Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of Digimon World. And last weekend we were able to finally make a lot of progression on this game. So thanks to that, tonight, at least today, I'm planning on going for the side quests. We got some clues about some things, but we still haven't gotten to the answers of them. There are some things about the Dragon Eye Lake that we should try to see if we can meet the Guardian. Also, there is Monochromon's shop as well. There is the Ice Sanctuary training site that I want to go there and check how much can I gain from training on that training area. So there are some couple things that I will also need to be remembering as I'm playing the game, because now I think we're good with the progression. Last weekend we were able to finally explore the Ice Sanctuary after beating Garurumon, and in there we were able to find Angemon, and then Angemon helped us regarding some details and some information for those side quests. So yeah, today I think I will check those information better or try to figure things out more, try to find some more secrets. Um, I'm thinking that I will not be able to get a third Monzaimon in a row because I was not planning to get a second one. But then after all the training I gave to my Digimon, he ended up becoming a Numemon still, and then thanks to that, I still could explore those areas and make progression. Oh yeah, let's not forget that we also could get to the Factorial City. That was something that we couldn't really go explore because it's so hard. It has so many tough enemies in there. But yes, we went there. To my surprise, it was not as bad as what I was expecting. I think the Monzaimon we still have alive with us. Surprisingly, he still hasn't died. He is probably the best ultimate we have gotten so far because this thing is a beast. Maybe we were able to give him a proper training, or we could also get better items to support us, or maybe even use our attacks that we have been learning for a while, right? But this Monzaimon, he really did a lot to us. Let's see if we can still do something else for his final days. Maybe joining the tournament or something. And yeah, let's see what to expect about the next cycle as well. I will try again get new Digimon, and I may risk it and then try heading to the training site of Ice Sanctuary, because if I can make there, it's going to be worth, I'm thinking. So let's see how that goes, and hopefully we can figure at least one of those other side quests out, right? Because the puzzles are there, the clues are there, but I'm still not sure exactly what to do in order to find the secrets. So let's see if I can get something out of that. So let's start it. But I'm hoping that with this new training site, in case I get a Digimon to it, although I need to have the same Digimon, right? Because otherwise my other Digimon will never be able to enter the Ice Sanctuary. So there is also that. But I think that if we can make there, that training will probably really boost our stats, and hopefully that boost will be enough for us to get to new Digimon, to new Digi evolutions. But definitely getting there will be painful. But anyway, so I have my Monzaimon here. He's freaking 16 years old. I don't know if he can survive another day. Let's see. The virus bar is really high though. We may be getting another Sukamon soon. Then he has Sonic Jab, Electric Cloud, Dynamite Kick. So I could either go for training, like in the arena and then having those arenas, or arena battles. That's not really training, but I could use him for that. Or I could try finding more enemies that could be teaching those attacks, right? Especially electric ones and physical attacks. Yeah, last time we also went to the Toyland and we were able to beat Waru Monzaimon. And then before that fight, you can fight the Clear Agumon, Toy Agumon, and Tankmon, right? And those fights, especially the last one, the Clear Agumon, they gave us a lot of money. So maybe I should not focus that much on going to the arena. And maybe I should still try learning new attacks, because I think we are good with the money now that I'm thinking about it. Let me check. Okay, we are really good about the money in there. So maybe I should consider trying to learn new attacks. Also, hey Sabru, how are you, man? How's your day? How was your week? Hopefully you're doing great, man. I'm planning right here what to do with this Monzaemon since he's almost dead. I'm between exploring and trying to learn attacks or going to the arena, because I'm definitely not going for progression. Also because I don't think I can. Because when we were exploring Factorial City, we got the sewers, which is something that I love to see on this game and in any RPG. The sewers, and then there is also an area where it's being guarded by two Digimon that I can't remember their names anymore. Guardramon, something like that. That I cannot go. And then there is Andromon that talked to us, but still he's like, get out of here, I have no business to deal with you or something, so... Yeah, Factorial City is still a mystery. Maybe I need to find more things before heading back there, I imagine. So I don't think I can progress. I can only work on my side questing right now. I'm doing alright, man. I did have a good week. Guardramon, yeah, the Guardramon are guarding or patrolling this one access in Factorial City that I cannot get to it right now. But let me think, if I would go after more attacks, it's the same question as last weekend as well, right? Who can teach me physical attacks or electric attacks that I still haven't tried? I mean, there is one fight that I still wanna have as well, because I have been skipping that fight forever. I'm talking about Ice Devimon. We still haven't really beaten one of those. So maybe I could try going for that, just to see what he can do or what do I get after beating one of them. If Spoilermon hasn't said anything else... Oh yes, he told me about one more thing. He told me that I should talk to the plants of File City, because they may have some secret. And I'm guessing it may be related to the door on the tree, right? That it's still a mystery to us. I can talk to him again now. He's probably going to tell us about Monochromon and his shop, this plant secret thing. He told us about bringing a fire Digimon to the ice world. Sure, but I don't have a fire Digimon right now. What was the last thing he talks about? Yeah, secret lies in the flower bed of the city. Ask a plant about another plant. I will talk to the plants. And then taking a Digimon who loves hot places to a cold places against the rules, but... And also, in Great Canyon there is a shop owned by a Digimon. That's what I think may be connected to Monochromon. Yeah, so he tells us three things. I could remember them all. But the thing is that as Monzaemon is almost dead, I don't want to use him for those things right now. I would rather wait for the next cycle to investigate those things. I want to do something that's like battling, you know, something that I gotta fight and beat. Because he's a fantastic Digimon, he's a beast. So before he really passes away, I wanna have more fights with him, instead of investigating and talking to the plants or working for Monochromon or fishing on the Dragon Eye Lake. That's why I'm trying to find enemies to fight or heading to the arena, but probably I'll go after enemies to fight. And then once he dies, I focus on those things, you know? So let me think again. Who could have electric attacks? Or physical? Or I could go after Ice Devimon. I still kinda wanna go after that. Oh wait, there are some Digimon that I could try fighting as well. In Misty Trees. Those outs of Ogremon, for example. Maybe they have physical attacks. How's my inventory? 9 medium recoveries, 8 MP floppies, 1 restore, 1 various. Okay, that's not too bad, but I will. No, I will not buy anything. Yes, I think it's okay for us to go for some fights like that. Fulgamon, yes, I wanna go fight Fulgamon because who knows, maybe he has a physical attack. Every time we are there in Misty Trees, we are always running away from the enemies, right? So maybe today we could try fighting them. And the fastest way there is if I head there through the west path, so let's go there. If I fight them and then they give me nothing, I will keep on going, reaching Friesland and fighting the Ice Devimon. Even though I'm not expecting to get a new attack from Ice Devimon, because he will use ice attacks and I cannot learn those. I want to see how's that fight or what he can drop as an item. I want to win because we still haven't won any fight against him. So let's head there. There is also the UFO mystery of this game that I will not try focusing on that, as I don't think I got any new clues. But I also should keep that on my mind. Oh yeah, there is also something about Penguimon's curling minigame. Because I was checking my notes before starting the stream, and there is a note that says that I should try getting 10 points at that minigame. Maybe I can get a good reward, or I don't know, maybe her curling game will get harder or change somehow. But there is also that's been bugging me. Kokatorimon was an electric Digimon, although we fought him and we couldn't learn anything. I wonder if I should try again. Okay, my computer was working a little bit, but hopefully I don't get the game or the stream very laggy. Yeah, now it went down again. It's normal back, or it's back to normal. Also, hey Outros, how are you, man? How was your week? But yeah, the computer is okay again. You're doing good? There we go, man. Today was a day that I rushed a little bit. I have been busy at work and frustrating, but it's all ending soon, so that's okay. There we go, man. Yeah, I'm glad that you can focus on your next or new work, right? And then today someone used to play in a band came up for a bike ride. Oh yeah, that's true, right? You do play those guitars. And then you found 6 massive MJ farms. Plants as far as the eye can see. I don't know if that's good or bad news though, because be careful with whoever you are messing up with. Probably owned by a company home. Yeah, be careful about that though, but sure, why not? You think it is a legit farm? Okay then. So, it sounds more safe. But yeah, I'm happy to hear you went for a bike ride. I'm guessing the weather is good in there. It seems easy to swipe, because it backs right onto public trail where people bike and walk. Really? Well, still be careful in case you swipe some MJ. It's cold though, it's like 12 degrees Celsius. The sun is out there, but it's cold. Yeah, just wear some sweaters, right? But at least the sun is out there, so it still does something. It's less depressing than a cloudy day. Actually, here it's getting cloudy, which is good because it's being hot. So I would appreciate a little bit of more cold because it's been too hot. Have you been fishing lately? Wait, he used an electric attack? I was not paying attention. I was super distracted on that fight. Should I try fighting him again, maybe? What I paid attention on the game while I was talking to Ultras was to my health, because I realized I was almost dead. Oh, now we are fighting two enemies though. Okay, I have the items, I'm good. I can use the items. I don't need to save them that much. Although I need a floppy right away. Go for moderate. Let me use a medium recovery. Go for another floppy. How's the weather there, Subaru? Is it also getting cold or cloudy in there? But today I was so like rushing through the day that I even could not sunbathe or try to sunbathe during the afternoon. I also decided to call my mom and then I was talking to her forever. Hey Emily, how are you? How was your weekend? How's your Saturday? Hopefully you're doing great. I'm doing alright, Emily. I had a good week. Oh, give me a second in here. So I can use the finisher. There we go. I had a good week and these past 2 days have been really great too. You can post a pic of the farm just to give me an idea of how huge it was. It's fine, man. I'm good about not seeing MJ farms. It's not something that I would love to be seeing, but I imagine it's huge. I'm just surprised that you said that it's also connected to a public path that people can kind of have access to it. That's kind of crazy though. If you own a MJ farm, I imagine they would have more security, uh, like to protect it from invaders or invaders, right? That's kind of crazy. It only has a fence, so they must trust people then. Subway is saying that it's not hot or cold, it's cloudy, but it's been cloudy there for many days in a row. And here it got cloudy today. Yeah, today was more dark than usual and also cloudy. Emily is doing good, nice to hear it. You have had an alright week. There we go, Emily. Another reason why my week was better or like good was because I finally cooked pizza again. And also, I think I will actually get that because it's been forever since I have been telling Emily, I have been telling Notros, I have been telling Joe Dancing, I have been telling a lot of people, I think Victor as well, to try this out. And so far, I still haven't gotten any of you to try this out. But I did it again after a while, right? So I will go get it to show it to you. Hopefully it's also going to boost my attempt to convince you to make it. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I wonder if you guys can guess what I have cooked, right? Probably not, but if you wanna take a guess, give me your shot. Oh, you baked pizza today, man? Nice. I baked pizza yesterday and on Thursday. Yeah, normally when I prepare the dough, it's like two portions, so I save one for the lunch of the next day. But what I had today was spaghetti. It was not my best spaghetti because while I was cooking spaghetti, I was getting distracted with my mom on the phone. We had a very long talk to put like all the news up to date and things. So I kinda lost the time that I was cooking the spaghetti, and then when I was adding the sauce, it was not the best. But surprisingly, I actually cooked a lot of pasta or spaghetti, so I will be eating the leftovers of that after the stream, I think. Uh, you could easily crawl under the fence. Honestly, there is so much. Whatever one human can steal is no loss. Just be careful, man. There are crazy people out there that if they see that you are invading their property, they will probably try to shot you or to shoot you, right? So just be careful. Don't get into anything dangerous. Stay alert, and yeah. And it's probably 2 to 3 kilometers wide. You have made a chorizo, roasted red peppers, onions, spinach, mozzarella, goat cheese, parmesan cheese. Emily, have you been cooking anything delicious lately, like those salads you used to show me? No, it's not farofa. It's not the lime dessert with condensed milk, the lime pie. You know something that I was thinking about that though. I do have a friend that he has like this new business of his during this pandemic that he's like selling desserts. He's selling pies and cakes, especially cakes. And I was checking the pictures of his business, and I was checking the picture of his lime pie. And then while I was seeing that lime pie, I was wondering, could I make an orange pie by following the same recipe but by just swapping the lime for an orange? And then would that work? Like, would that taste good at the end? I was with that question on my mind. I think I will make some research later to see how are the orange pies recipes out there, in case there are some, because I don't think it's something that common. But I was really curious to see if I could just make that swap or change between an orange and a lime, and if it gives me a good result. My friend told me that he imagines it's not going to work that well because the lime has something on it, maybe the acid, maybe the acidity. Wait, maybe it's acid. There we go. Is like more powerful than the oranges. So once you mix it with the milk or the condensed milk, it gives you a better cream, and then the texture for the lemon pie or the lime pie is perfect. While if you do that with an orange, it may not get very creamy or to the desired texture. So I'll need to see how that goes. He was also giving me an example of trying to make a strawberry pie, and then he was saying that strawberries will not give you a very creamy cream in comparison to a lime pie. Maybe because the strawberry is more humid or like it has a lot of water, I don't know. But I was curious and then I gotta check that out. But you got it all wrong, Ultras. What I have in here is one thing that I want you guys to try so much. It's carrot cake with a chocolate cover or filling on it, right? This is not the ideal chocolate filling on it because like the recipe tells you to go for a condensed milk mix it with chocolate powder or chocolate mix for you to put on top of your carrot cake. But as I think it's too sweet, that filling is too sweet, or that cover, or yeah, those are the words, right? I'm kind of lacking on vocabulary right now, but that's too sweet for my taste. So what I did was to mix the chocolate mix with heavy cream instead. Normally I have been replacing my condensed milk into heavy cream because it's less sweet and I still appreciate the texture and the taste of that. But like for the original recipe, you should go for the condensed milk or try to really melt chocolate bars and get a more liquid chocolate to go on to put on top of this. But yes, I used heavy cream and chocolate mix. And you guys gotta try it because I really wanna see your reactions to it, as I know it's not that common in other countries, and I think it's super delicious. Maybe you'll even consider baking carrot cakes like this more than using frostings. Although I should try the frosting one because I don't think I have ever had carrot cake with a frosting. Your friend would break something, buy a new one, then the broken one. Wait, put the broken one in a box and return it to stores just to be an asshole and you hated that? Well, I also would hate that too. Um, Hopefully your friend has more qualities than that, because that sounds like a BS move of his. But yeah, be careful with that friendship, be careful with like messing up with other people's MJ and private properties. Just be careful, man. Don't try anything too risky and too dangerous. And he's like, oh, it's a big store, multi-million dollar. Well, but the multi-million corporation can still put you in a prison, so be careful. I would need orange zest. Yes, I would need orange zest, man. Do it with orange juice, zest, and some vanilla extract. I could try. I was just having the idea, but I haven't looked it up. I was curious. I could try going with also the vanilla extract. Oh, you're sure it will be delicious? Okay. I was just curious, like, could this work with an orange instead of a lime? You personally think it wouldn't affect the texture? Okay. What I have to lose, right? The recipe I went for the lime pie was only like 4 ingredients, so even if it doesn't work out that well, I'm not like really losing too much. It's worth a risk, or it's worth a shot. I just thought it was a different idea because normally I don't hear people talking about orange pies. And then once I came up with that, I was like, I gotta try this. Imagine if it works. I have watched a video recipe. Oh, for the carrot cake? Yeah, man. It's I imagine it's like the same carrot cake as you have in there, but the frosting is different. What's different about North American carrot cake is that it uses shredded carrot. Well, in here, we try to grind or to shred it the most we can, so it can get really powdery. Although it depends on your mixer, it depends on your processor. Yes, we try to make it like a... It goes really into the powdery um aspect or texture, so it can really go with the dough. It blends with the dough. You don't have the shredded carrot parts on it. You don't see the carrot becomes the color of the dough, or the orange, right? So maybe it does have a bigger difference than just the topping, or the... not the topping, the frosting. You say friend sorta loosely. Oh, okay, so maybe he's not a close friend, alright. You haven't seen him almost in a year. From a chef point of view, yes. Okay, you know what, Ultros, I will try that, man. I don't know if I can do it like soon, because now I have this cake, I need to eat this cake. I do have an orange though, but I also need to feel like going for that recipe. After this cake, maybe I'll take a break on desserts. I need to see how that goes, but I want to try that still this year, because it's not hard for me to do it. I also need to have space on my fridge to have it. Use the same amount of orange juice that they call for lime juice. I use 2 limes. I actually think that because of the sizes of like an orange and limes, I imagine a single orange can do it. Either a single orange or maybe an orange and a half. And then a tablespoon of vanilla extract, and then 2 tablespoons of zest. There are lots of videos you see. Put it into a blender with some water. With water. That's the picture of the carrot cake. Yeah, I have never had a carrot cake like that with the the shredded carrot on the dough and the frosting. I have never had that. The one I have, you do not see the shredded carrot because it's part of the dough. And then chocolate. The only reason why I'm not eating that right now is because as I was rushing through the day, as soon as I ended having lunch, or I finished having lunch, eating my spaghetti, I started the stream. So I'm super full right now. I kinda don't wanna eat the cake right now. I will eat it after the stream. You can see the carrot shreds. I could, yeah. Some carrot cakes also add pineapples. Pineapples? And then they add raisins and some walnuts. I can see the raisins and walnuts, even though it's still uncommon for me to imagine that carrot cake way of making it. But pineapples is really surprising to me. I mean, it may be great because I love pineapples and I love carrot cake, but it's wild in my opinion. It's a mix or it's a combination I would not think. So Emily has recently made some peanut butter cookies. Emily, I miss peanut butter so much, and the only time I had it, I did the same. I did some peanut butter cookies, and good reminder, I told myself since last year that this year I would be learning how to bake cookies, or I would be baking better cookies than the peanut butter ones I have baked in the past. I still gotta pressure myself to go for the cookies, right? I gotta learn how to bake proper cookies. Which ones or how many ingredients do you use for your cookies, Emily? What do I need to have for me to like bake a great cookie? Because the peanut butter one that I baked, I think I have only used the peanut butter, of course. I think I used butter or an egg, I think as well, and a little bit of flour. Yes, I think that's the recipe I went for. It was super simple. But I imagine that more, or maybe I should say better cookies will have more ingredients or better ingredients, you know. They will have more complexity to them. And that's why I need to go into the recipes or watch some videos and learn more about cooking and baking. So the frosting is always a cream cheese frosting, and it's layered, usually with decorative carrots. I kinda don't think that's a good idea though. I mean, I understand it's decorative, but if it's there, people will probably try to eat it, right? I don't think I would like to eat a carrot when I'm having a carrot cake. Like, a carrot that's not baked or, you know, cooked, or if it's just a carrot, I kind of would rather not eat it, because then it's going to have a horrible texture in combination with the cake, and the taste as well. It's going to be, you know, earthy taste that I kind of don't want to have. Cake would actually be a batter, not dough. Oh, okay, so it's called batter. I need to get used to that word then. Batters you can't pick up with your hands, though you can. Oh, so that's the difference. Oh, did you know that I was watching a video about curiosities of the English language? And they told me that one of the words in English that has the most amount of meanings is actually the word set. According to the video, set has like 119 plus meanings to that word, so that was kinda wild. The word set has like so many uses and meanings that I was not expecting that. Actually, the best peanut butter cookies have less ingredients. Only 3? I remember using few ingredients, yeah, but I also wouldn't say that the cookies I have baked were like top of notch. They were simple, in my opinion, very simple. They were not that great. I'm not a fan of things that are peanut butter flavored though, or peanut butter desserts. You like peanut butter though. Hmm. Oh, it is a fake carrot. It's made of sugar. Okay then. Because if it is a normal carrot, then I would hate it. But to be honest, Ultras, I don't think that looks appealing. I don't know. This one picture, for example, that those carrots they look like poop to me, like Digimon poop. This game's poop. I will not have that. You can't think of a lot, but to guess. Uh, I think I had another fighting here, but I could not learn anything, right? That's American for you, I don't know. Emily made some biscuits? Oh wait, which biscuits, Emily? I wonder if it is very different for you to bake cookies or biscuits, you know? I know the result is different, but I wonder if the recipe is very different, or if they all have like the same idea, and then there is this one thing, that this one detail that changes the recipe completely. I gotta start learning more about cookies and biscuits. But at least I learned how to bake the lime pie, and I will definitely go for the orange one. It was a buttermilk biscuit mix. I like the sound of that. I do like milk cookies. The ones I eat the most are cornstarch cookies, but I love the milk cookies as well. I don't know, Subaru. I'm starting to think we should move on and try fighting the other Digimon I was telling you, right? Like Ice Devimon, Fugamon. Maybe we'll not learn anything from them, but we'll at least see what can they drop. Emily, correct me if I'm wrong, but haven't you told me some time ago that you were starting to watch Dark? Have you been watching it still? Have you finished it? Because yesterday I was like browsing Twitch streams and I have met this person and I was so happy to recommend Dark to another person that I got excited to like remind myself of like the events of Dark. I was watching the openings of the seasons again. I watched the beginning of the first episode as well. I was getting a little bit nostalgic of Dark, even though some weeks ago I was kind of exhausted of it. But I still get thrilled when I meet somebody that still hasn't watched it, and then I'm like, you gotta watch this show because it's going to be really mind blowing to you, and you probably will thank me later or something for recommending it. So, seeing that great soul that will now be enjoying Dark for his first time, it got me excited as well, you know. I'm so happy that more people are still enjoying the show for their first time. I wish I could go back and brainwash myself and have it as a first time experience. You haven't watched more than the first episode? What stopped you, Emily? But I did remember right now that you told me you kind of started it. Oh, you have been watching Grey's Anatomy. I have never watched Grey's Anatomy, but I know some couple things about it. I know that it's a show that many people kind of die, and I think they die in all crazy ways, like out of a sudden. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I imagine it's because of, I don't know, replacing the cast, as it's also a very long show. it has been going on for so many years. Does it have an end? Has it ended? I can't remember, but I know it's a very long show. So maybe that's why so many people die on that show because they gotta replace the actors and actresses or something like that. But I have never watched it. As you, I wonder if it is worth really going through the episodes. They die when they want out of their contact. Wait, contact? Do you mean contract? And it still hasn't ended. Oh my goodness. So where are you in there, Emily? You are on the last episode of season 6. I'm guessing there are 12, 13 seasons. I would give it 10 plus seasons, right? Is it on Netflix? I think it is, isn't it? Oh, contract. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. I think they killed the characters because of new casting or changing the actors and actresses. Ultras was watching the X Files. It's funny because I was answering a survey this week and they were asking me about series and shows that I have either watched them or heard about them. And they gave me a lot of questions about the X Files. Like, would you be interested of watching it or have you watched it? And then I was answering no, 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 and no. But honestly, while I was giving them those answers, I was thinking, you know what? Maybe I could try it. Maybe I could like it a little bit or something. It's just because for my entire life it sounded too disturbing and scary to me, the supernatural aspect of it. But at the same time, today I feel very curious about that. So sometimes my curiosity overcomes my fear, and then I jump into those shows. That's, for example, what I did with a new show that was out on Netflix. Actually, this month I think they are going to release the second season of it. It's called Unsolved Mysteries. I was binging that show last month, in August, and of course it did disturb me in some ways. But I also really like to hear about those crazy stories. Most of them were about murders and like crazy murders that people don't know who was the murderer or what happened to the body or how did it really happen, in reality, how could it be possible to happen as well, what were the motivation and stuff. And then they also had an episode about UFO sighting. That episode was really interesting. It kind of changed my way of thinking about aliens in general because it was a situation that happened in 1969, if I'm not mistaken, in the US, but I don't remember where in the US anymore. But it happened in this one state and in many locations of that state around the same week, or like days in a row, right? Not for the whole week, but many days in a row. And because of the testimonies of those people, and especially because they were all saying, why would I have a reason to be coming up with a story that the people knew that most people would not believe in them, and they would be seen as, oh my god, you were crazy, you were insane, you were nuts. People would see them in a negative way, so why would they risk their image of coming up with a crazy alien story, right? So once they were saying those things, I was like, you know what, you have a point in there. Why would you be risking your image like that, like by coming up with crazy things? Maybe you do have a point. Maybe you did experience that out, and I kind of started to believe on what they were saying, or I gave more truth to it. Of course, I may never know if it's real or not, but I definitely heard them with more attention and more beliefs, because it really put me to think that there is totally something happening out there, and the information is either not shared or not taken seriously. So that episode was great for me to be thinking more about that. Also, hello Barba, how are you, man? How's it going? It's been a while. Yeah, man. Hopefully you're doing great, even though we are having the pandemic. How have you been? I'm doing alright. Do you like uh, mystery shows or mystery series? I do hope Emily goes back to Dark after she's done with Grey's Anatomy because Dark has a lot of suspense and crazy shit going on as well. It's fantastic. I think the spookiness is not bad because it's a very 90s show, you know. Yeah, maybe today I could be ready for it, Ultras. Back in the day, I would be super scared and pooping on my pants. But today, I have been more open to try those shows out, hoping that I will not get too creeped out, you know. But supernatural talk can mess up with me a little bit, especially when it's based on a real story or when you have those people sharing their experiences, you know, when there are even, I don't know, videos or images or I don't know, consequences that you can really see or spot after the experience or after the situation really happened, like scars or crazy things people can show you that like I woke up with this on my body and then it was never there before. You know, those sort of things they kind of impact on me. But I could see, I could think about it because I have been liking those shows today. Also, this year has been a year that I have been binging so many documentaries. And even though X Files or The X Files, I imagine it's not a documentary, I think it may have the same idea of a documentary as they are investigating or telling you those stories, right? This year I have watched too many documentaries, especially the one that was super hyped or super trendy in the beginning of the year, the Tiger King one. That documentary is fantastic. It's such a wild story. You cannot believe it's real, but it's real. So there are two styles of episodes. One that follows a main storyline, and then other episodes that have the same cast, but it's a one-off story that starts and ends on that episode. I imagine all of the episodes were like that, like they were off stories. That has nothing to do with the main plot throughout the series. Which series do I like? My favorite series is probably Dark. I was telling Emily to go back to it. Have you watched Dark, Barbara? It's on Netflix. It's a German show that was mind blowing and it kept me discussing it and rewatching it. I rewatched it like 4 times already for many years since it was out, kinda. Maybe you know a little bit of this series. Let me think about another one. The Umbrella Academy. I really like The Umbrella Academy too. Mm, now I have been watching some animes. I have been watching the Pokemon current season. Also, I was rewatching Digimon, but I kind of took a break this week. But I'm planning to go back to it and continue it. I also need to go back to Twin Peaks. I was even talking to Jordansen about it. She wants me to finish season 2. I was kind of close to finish it, but I stopped it. I gotta go back to Twin Peaks. But other shows that I really like. I like The Flash a lot. It's not like a. Never mind, it does have things in common to those other series I mentioned. I was about to say, oh, it's a superhero show, so maybe it doesn't uh, feel close to the other examples I gave, but no, it does have time traveling, for example, which is a topic that I really love. So yeah, it does have some things in common with other shows I watch. It does have its sci-fi going on, you know, even though it's a superhero show. What else do I really like? I have been binging Top Chef, and I gotta say that Top Chef is fantastic. It started like super slow or not too great, but then I decided to keep on going, finish the season 1, jump into season 2 to hope that the quality would increase or improve. It did. So today I'm super happy that I have been watching Top Chef because now I will start season 4 and the more I watch it, the more I like it. It's been fantastic. It's funny how people unfortunately don't hear about Dark, and it's the best show on Netflix for sure. You have watched the Umbrella Academy. Did you like it? Because if you like the Umbrella Academy, you will totally like Dark. Although Dark is very complex, it's more complex than the Umbrella Academy. Good and fun to watch, but for one time, I agree with you. Yes, the Umbrella Academy will be entertaining, and you may not need to rewatch it. I only rewatched the first season of it because of the second season that was going to be released, and I wanted to remember what happened in the first season because it took them forever to drop the second season, right? That was the only reason why I rewatched the first season. But I agree, the Umbrella Academy you may not need to be rewatching it like crazy, and maybe not Dark now either. But I would suggest you doing it at least once because Dark has so many details that you can totally miss them. You can not notice them at first, and I really mean it. Especially the first episodes, you don't know what's going on, what's happening. So they drop so many things on the first episodes that you skip them, and then if you go back to them in the future after watching the rest of the show, you'll be like, oh my god, I didn't see this at first or something. Yeah, they have so many Easter eggs and details going on that it's worth a rewatch, or at least one. But the reason why I'm saying that maybe not too much anymore, like rewatching it is not that important anymore, is because the show is now complete. You have the beginning and the end of it. The three seasons are there, and there are no other seasons planned to happen. It's the end. It's completed. So before the final season, we were rewatching Dark to try to theorize, to try to find new clues, to try to expect the future, or to guess the future. Now the end is there, so you kind of don't need to rewatch that much to come up with theories. Although, of course, there are still some mysteries that may never get to answers. But Barba, definitely go to Dark, man. Dark is fantastic. Everybody I recommended to watch Dark has liked it, but unfortunately, some of my friends like Emily, also Scapluni, they still need to keep on going on Dark. Like they still need to finish it, but it's totally worth. Let me know in the future, Barbara, if you are jumping into Dark. But other shows that I like, it's so hard to think of them right now. Which other series I'm waiting for new seasons? I could remember The Flash right now, but what else? It's hard for me to think on new shows because for the last years, The Umbrella Academy and Dark were all I could have on my mind for a long time. Dark is great, man. Yes, totally give it a shot, but definitely watch it with full attention because, like I told you, it has so many details and it is complex. So you shouldn't like get rid of distractions, not head to the bathroom. You need to be there, watch, and pay attention to what you're seeing and focus. Because the more you focus, the more you understand the show, the better you understand the show. I will only give you one advice. That's something that I tell everybody that's starting to watch Dark. You will be introduced to so many characters at first. So instead of focusing on their names per se, like, oh my god, I can't remember the names of everybody, don't worry too much about that, because their names will come up with time. But focus on their connections, like focus on the families or the friendships, like, oh yeah, this person is part of the family of that other person, and then that person is on a relationship with this other one, and then focus on that organization on your mind, and then the names will come up with time. Because when I started, I was lost. I was maybe focusing more on the names per se, and then those names that I could not remember, I was like, I don't know, not giving those people too much attention. I was kind of thinking that not everybody on the show was important, and kind of everyone is important in there. So more than remembering the names, which is something hard to do, but it happens with time, focus on their connections, like how people are involved with other people, and that's going to really help you to understand the show much more. But yes, I cannot remember on any other shows now. I can only remember what I'm watching at the current time. Maybe it's because no other show really messed up with me like Dark did. How's the Digimon? Have you ever played it, man? Uh, do you know this game? This is actually a PlayStation 1 game. You know it's a bit older though. It is an old game for sure. We mostly play old games in here, right? But it's from 1999, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's from 1999. And this game is very hard, but thank goodness now things are looking a little bit better because we have a good Digimon by our side. But unfortunately, he's going to die soon. In this game, you kind of take care of your Digimon as they are like pets or Tamagotchis. And as Tamagotchis, they have a lifetime, right? So I know that this Digimon is he's almost dying or he's almost going to die. And then we'll start another Digimon. We need to start breeding another Digimon. It was out around the year you played Final Fantasy VIII. Oh my god, good call. Did you guys watch the Sony conference and that freaking Final Fantasy 16 trailer? Good call, I was already forgetting about that. You know what? I really liked it. And those who know me would probably think, oh my god, Alan hates medieval games, so maybe Alan didn't like this one. I kinda liked it. For some reason, maybe something is changing inside of me. I did like that this next Final Fantasy game is looking more medieval, or it's going more, to the past, instead of having a steampunk, futuristic, crazy looking aspect to it. So I was happy to see that the next Final Fantasy is kind of going more medieval. Maybe because the last Final Fantasy game we have played in here was Final Fantasy IX, and Final Fantasy IX is a bit medieval as well. Not as much as this new one, but it kind of has a bit of that aspect to it. So I was happy to see that's going to happen. It's also going to be different. It's going to bring up some different atmosphere to the franchise. So yeah, I'm hoping this Final Fantasy 16 will be an exception to my rule of like I don't like medieval looking games in general. I did like it. I'm feeling the Esper inside of me. Do you want me to turn into Terra, Subaru? I would not do that because when she did it for the first time, she kind of made that freaking loud noise. I still remember it. That scared the crap out of me, right? So, nope, no Terra transforming, no Esper transforming in here. But I also gotta say that I was not expecting a new Final Fantasy game trailer at all. I was still thinking that Square would be focusing on Final Fantasy VII Remake. They gave us a freaking solid trailer, right, for their next game. So I was not ready for that. I was not seeing that coming. The Sony conference was amazing. This year, I have been getting excited for Sony and Microsoft, which is kind of new to me as well because normally I would only be crazy to be watching the Nintendo conferences because I'm a Nintendo fan and everything. Even though I may never get an Xbox or the chances or the odds of me getting a PlayStation are also super low, I'm happy to see that they are. I'm happy to see what they're doing, basically. Like, Microsoft is coming up with fantastic deals regarding its services, like the Xbox Game Pass, for example. That's super beneficial for gamers, for the Xbox gamers. While Sony is, giving people the games that they do the best. Like, their games are about quality, and you can totally see quality on the trailers, on what they're working on. And they are you know, uh, they are dropping the good titles on us. Even though if those games are games that I may or may not like to play myself, for example, God of War. I don't see myself playing God of War, but I like that they are giving it to people, to the fans, or Final Fantasy. But Final Fantasy is now a game that I'm interested. But what else was there? I'm pretty sure there were so many announcements. I'm trying to remember again. Oh yeah, Spider-Man, for example. That Spider-Man game looks beautiful. Even though it's not a game directed to me or that I can see myself playing. But I really like how they were dropping the big. Oh my god, I just remembered. The freaking Harry Potter game. Come on. That game was also out of nowhere. I was not ready for that Harry Potter game, the Hogwarts game. It looks fantastic. And I was like, holy cow, this game will be successful. And it's like something the fans have been waiting for a long time to have a more open world Harry Potter game with great graphics as well. There we go, there we have it. I also watched the Resident Evil 8. Yeah, right? Resident Evil 8, The Village. I liked it, but it's again another game that it's not something that I would play myself. But I will keep on going on watching people playing it or telling me about the plots of the Resident Evil games. But yes, they dropped big names. That's what I was trying to say. That we got Resident Evil, Harry Potter, Spider-Man, Final Fantasy, God of War. While on the past conferences that we have been having this year, we were lacking on big names in general, even for Xbox and for Nintendo, especially for Nintendo. Nintendo hasn't dropped many big names anymore. So Sony took their time to finally come up with their presentation, and then it was a solid presentation with many surprises that people were not waiting for. But I like the Xbox idea of giving people like a good service of like getting the Xbox Game Pass, having the retro compatibility. It's super beneficial for whoever owns an Xbox. And then Sony is giving people the quality, like our games is if you like what we are doing here, you will love the games. Like if you like that franchise, Spider-Man, Harry Potter, Final Fantasy, if you like their brands or their first parties, you'll be super happy with their product. And then Nintendo is going with Nintendo's creative way of always, right? For example, coming up with that Mario Kart home tour or something Super Nintendo to be doing, and I love Nintendo for doing that, even though it may not be something that I would be getting or playing myself. But I respect them for that, and then the kids that are growing up by playing those things. But there was one good Nintendo news as well. They are releasing Donkey Kong Country 2 for the online service. And Donkey Kong Country 2 is one of the best Super Nintendo games ever. I even told my friend that owns a Switch that has never played those classic games to go into that because it's a must play. If you have the chance to play Donkey Kong Country 2 and the first one as well, go for it. Those games are solid platformers with fantastic graphics and music, especially music. So Final Fantasy 16 looks a lot like 15. Does it? I have never played or seen a lot of Final Fantasy 15. I thought they were more different though. Maybe regarding the looks and the graphics, but I was not ready for you to tell me that 16 looked close to 15 because of the idea, like the medieval part of it. So you're hoping it changes a bit like it was. Yeah, to me it kind of looked like a bit different, but again I have not played 15, so I can be wrong. 15 kind of always gave me a more modern or you know industrial uh, idea. I can be wrong though, and maybe I am wrong now that you are saying that. But I used to get those feels of 15 that it's more modern, industrial, technologic, while this 16 was more medieval, the past, something more before technology, more ancient. That's the word, more ancient. So I do hope it does a different. Um, it creates a different universe than 15. I kind of returned here for no reason, but I think I'm going to sleep now. But yeah, guys, in general, I'm very happy with the news of gaming. Sony conference was positive. Nintendo conferences, I think they still need to drop some more exciting titles for sure. But I'm happy that Nintendo is coming back to Brazil at least, even though the Switch is still expensive, it's better than not having it officially released in here, so sure, we take it. But also Xbox with their new services and upgrading the Xbox Game Pass, also getting the EA games as well, like they are adding 60 games of the EA into the Game Pass. So things are looking really great between the companies. Also, not to mention that this week there was also a presentation of like third parties of Nintendo, and they also announced that the sequel to Ori was going to the Switch, which is a Microsoft game, right? So I was also very happy to see Nintendo and Microsoft getting together again and giving the fans of Nintendo the sequel of Ori, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, if I'm not mistaken, the name of the game. So I'm very happy with the gaming news in general. And the competition is really positive. For example, on that PlayStation conference or on that Sony conference, they also announced what they are doing to kind of fight directly Xbox Game Pass. And Sony is coming up with, I don't know the name of it anymore. Is it State of Play? I forgot. I forgot how it's called. But Sony's coming up with a pack of games as well for those that maybe subscribe to this service of theirs. And that pack is with big names already. And I was so happy to see that Persona 5 is in there. So whoever still hasn't played Persona 5 will have this other chance of doing so. So this competition, those news have been really great in my opinion. So 3 years ago, you have been to Distant Worlds with the real music of Final Fantasy. You mean the concert? They were for the first time in the Netherlands. You felt a bit nerdy, but it brought tears to my eyes. Oh my god, Barba, it sounds amazing. I I haven't heard many Final Fantasy songs live, but I loved when I went to some music concerts of video games as well. I think I have been to two of those, like big concerts at least, two big names concerts. They were of this band or of this orchestra called the Video Games Live, and they visited Rio more than two times, but I was able to join their concert two times, and it's fantastic. But I also have been to some minor events here and there, like anime related events or gaming related events where more casual bands will be playing video game music. There is even the Zelda event that happens every year in Rio that people play lots of Zelda songs with their ocarinas and some acoustic guitars. It happens every year on a plaza in Rio. I have been there as well. So I know how great it is for you to see or to hear those songs from video games live. But regarding Final Fantasy, I gotta now pay more attention to those concerts that play those songs, right? Because now I have played the games or some of them, and I will be able to remember or to identify the songs. Because some years ago I still haven't played Final Fantasy, right? Now that you are talking about the music, the song that they played on the Final Fantasy 16 trailer was really great. They had some vocals in there as well, right? Oh no, but I just remembered another gaming news, but this time it's a sad one. It's the end of the Nintendo 3DS, and I still gotta get a new one, so that sucks to me. But the 3DS was one of the best consoles out there, in my opinion. Totally a favorite. Not only because of the 3DS games per se, but also because of the DS games you can play on your 3DS. For example, The World Ends With You. What a good game. Okay, so I finally made it to the Misty Trees, but I cannot get the Ogremon right now or Fugamon because of the time of the day. It was a real deal, the makers and the people who played it. It was thanks to the 20th anniversary. Actually, it's 20th, right? 20th anniversary. Wait, 20th anniversary, but not the anniversary of Final Fantasy, right? Final Fantasy is older than that. Speaking on The World Ends With You... Wait, a trailer of an anime, wasn't it? You're not talking about a trailer for a game. And Subaru, you know... Yeah, for an anime, I still need to check that out. But you know a video I watched this week as well that was talking about upcoming releases regarding anime that people are excited for? I didn't know that Dragon Quest was getting a new anime, but it's like a remake of the very old, like from the 80s Dragon Quest anime that has never finished. So they are rebooting that. I had no idea that it was a thing. And as a kid, I used to watch that a lot. So I'm really excited to check this one out. And it seems that it's going to be released this year. I will say this in Portuguese so Subaru can get it. Never mind, I don't need to because he just got it. Yes, it's getting a reboot. Fly is getting a reboot. And it was like a big part of many people's childhood in Brazil, but it never got an end. That anime was not completed. So now Toei Animation finally decided to give it another shot. It's getting reboot. And another show that I was also not expecting to be released that soon is the new anime of Inuyasha. The Yashashime, I think that's how it's called. Yashashime will be also released this year. I was imagining it was planned to the future. Dragon Quest is awesome, Barba. Do you know this one that I'm talking about? Probably not, right? This one old anime from the 80s that was Dragon Quest. That anime got so huge in Brazil, it was aired on every Saturday morning. So the kids would be watching that while having breakfast. But then it never got an end. They never completed it. And then I watched in this video that it's coming back. It's coming back with new graphics, new style, hopefully with an end. Because I want to see how that story ends. I think it's called Dragon Quest: The Adventure of Dai. If it's not the adventure, it's another word, but it's something of Dai, and Dai is the name of the main character. In Portuguese, he was named as Fly, but in English or in Japanese, his name may be Dai, right? So yeah, it's coming up. But I still need to play a Dragon Quest game. I play Dragon Quest 8 on the PS2. Yes, I have never played Dragon Quest, I gotta give it a shot. You played 5, which is your favorite. 6, 7, and 8. Man, you played a lot. I don't know if I would start playing Dragon Quest with the first one, like on a chronological order. I also need to check if there are remakes or better ports of the older games. But I want to play Dragon Quest. But before playing Dragon Quest, I will totally watch this show because I grew up watching that. Just like what's happening right now with Digimon. I grew up watching Digimon and now I'm finally playing a game of Digimon. So my plan on Misty Trees is not working out because I cannot find the enemies I wanted. And I will not find them anymore. Well, I cannot complain, right? This Monzaimon was the best run we have had so far. He really helped us through here. He survived for so long. Also, hello Gabriel, what's up man? I was just telling Subaru, Barba and the others that I heard this week that Dragon Quest, that anime from the 80s we used to watch as kids in Brazil on Saturday mornings, it's getting a reboot and then it's going to be released this year. I didn't know about that. It's like Dragon Quest, the Adventure of Dai or something, and it looks great from the scenes I have seen. It looks great too, so I want to watch that out. There is that. There is the Yashashime anime, which is like another anime of Inuyasha. And another one that I saw as well that I didn't know was an anime that was kind of like by the same studio, by the same director, by the same writer, something around those lines. By the same group of people that worked on Angel Beats. And I have watched Angel Beats, I think this year, if I'm not mistaken. Has it been more? Has it been longer than this year? I cannot remember when I watched Angel Beats anymore. There is a chance I watched that last year though. But yes, they are also coming up with a new anime. I had no idea about that. It's going to be released along the new game. I didn't know about the new game either. Barba has never seen a Digimon, or he has never watched Digimon, but you have played. Oh, Jade Cocoon! I'm pretty sure Gabriel and Subaru, or one of them, recommended me that game too. Jade Cocoon. You remember it a bit? I wanna play it for sure. It sounds fun. Burn the Witch, it's the creator of Bleach. It's also coming up another anime of the same creator of Bleach. And then there is the new Shaman King anime as well, right? And the date was fixed for April. Is it going to be the complete show or just some like season one, you know? Just some episodes? And again, we are going for Koromon because we still need to figure how to get the second Digimon on our chart. Yeah, skip his name. I think it's going to be a few episodes because the novel that Burn the Witch is based is short. No, I'm talking about the Shaman King. Do you think they're going to drop all of the Shaman King episodes in April or just like season 1? I know nothing about this Burn the Witch. Probably just a season. Wait, really? Sabri is saying that Jade Cocoon has the same art by Studio Ghibli? Or Ghibli? Or like something around those lines? No, man, I think the one that Studio Ghibli worked on was. How is it called? Nino Kuni, right? Yeah, Nino Kuni. You gotta go, Barbara. Alright, man. I hope we can talk again later. Please go watch Dark, or at least give it a try. I hope you like it. And get a good sleep. Have a great weekend. Thank you for stopping by. But Jade Cocoon being by Studio Ghibli, probably it's another company or another studio that they have the same style. It is weird, but good weird. I like that. Yes, good weird is good. Speaking about good weird and anime, Gabriel, have you watched Perfect Blue? Because I was recommended to watch that movie, Perfect Blue. Not only that, I was also recommended to watch on Netflix. How is it called? Uh, Devilman Cry Baby. Yes, I think it's called Devilman Cry Baby. I was recommend that. Yes, I'm expecting exactly. I'm expecting both shows to be either heavy or disturbing or something hard to swallow, but really great at the same time. So, would you also recommend me those things? I have not watched Perfect Blue, but I have watched Paprika. But I gotta rewatch Paprika as well because it's been forever. And maybe today I will be more prepared for it and like it more than when I watched it like back in the day as a teenager. They are good. All right, so I will keep on going on my on those recommendations and try to check them out. Perfect Blue and Devilman. Wait, yeah, Devilman Crybaby. Every time I try to say that name, I think on Devil May Cry, but it's Devilman Crybaby. So I gotta control myself to not say Devil May Cry. Another thing that I heard of was that the manga of Beastars is much better than the anime. Like, it has more details, the characters get more development, and that's what I was missing when I was watching the season 1 of Beastars. I wish they had more episodes to develop those characters. You're having cereal ultras. I'm super addicted to cinnamon milk cereal. There is this cereal that I have been eating. That's dried apple, dried bananas, oatmeal, granola, cinnamon, some sugar, and raisins. The taste of cinnamon milk is really great. I never had that before. The manga is good, yes, but the anime was a pretty good adaptation. I'm not saying the anime was horrible, I really liked it, but I felt like something was missing, I wish the characters got more attention or maybe more backstories, more development, because they do talk about some heavy social um, social problems in there that I wish they had more development on those. It's such a show that criticizes so many things in society that I wish they were even more developed. You would not say that I miss that much, really, but they do develop a bit more some things. I miss that, and I'm not asking for too much, but I kind of wish there was some more development, at least one or two more episodes. I don't know. I finished it feeling like it was too fast. Is this guy vaccine? I mean, not that it's going to matter that much to me, but I'm just curious. I want to get a Digimon that's vaccine, so then I can try heading to the Ice Sanctuary and getting the training there. His data. Never mind, his data. Like you would like even more the side characters. For example, that's something that I missed. I would love to see more development on the side characters. because they have some crazy situations going on as well. Like Jack and the other friends. Yeah. I'm hearing some noises outside. I'm not sure if it is like a thunder. I hope it doesn't rain while I'm streaming so I don't have internet or power outages. Like internet problems or power outages. But regarding anime, maybe the next one that I'm jumping into after done with Digimon, I gotta go back to it though, is Erased. I still need to go back to Erased. Oh, okay. Once again, I was not planning to get you, but as I see you, that makes sense because I had my virus bar completed, right? And we got that right there. Huh. I kinda wanna go for this though. This is not what I was planning, but we could try learning more things. And it's been forever since the last Sukamon, you know. Sabri is saying he doesn't have status. Yeah, he needs to train for sure, but... And his virus. That means that I can go back to the mansion, even though he's trash, right? It's been forever since a virus Digimon. I kinda wanna go for that. While I'm exploring and trying to figure the other side quests, I don't mind going for that. And then trying to learn the attacks, of course. Although the only enemies that I can think on right now are the yellow Numemon in Trash Mountain. And I was hoping for some of those enemies inside the sewers in Factorial City too, but we could not find them. Do you think it is a really bad idea for me to go for a Sukamon cycle? I kinda wanna go for that. And of course, he can Digivolve, but we could not learn it, right? So... Oh my god, good call! We could try fighting Platinum Sukamon. Maybe we can learn something from him, right? That's a very good call, although it means going back to the dangerous area of Factorial City. I could go there because I have items, but that means that I would also be spending a lot of those items. But I kind of feel like doing it. Like, this doesn't happen in a long time, or it hasn't happened in a long time. And it's going to make me try getting to different side quests or different objectives than before. And I'm hoping that those different missions will also give me different results of what I have been getting so far. You know, this may be opening doors to me. Have you heard there is a strange plant growing in tropical jungle? Oh yeah, I planted a rain plant right here. It bears fruit every year around the 15th. You may take those. For what? A strange plant growing in tropical jungle. A strange plant growing in tropical jungle? I mean, we can go there investigate, but that could also be old news, right? But it sounds like it's new because I don't remember Tanemon telling us that. But a strange plant? Let's go investigate. Angemon told us to do that, so this gotta be something. A strange plant in tropical jungle. It can be in the jungle area or also in the mangrove area. Yeah, I think I will keep on going with Sukamon. Wait, although I should train him more, right? Yes, let's train him more so he doesn't die instantly. And then we go investigate this crazy plant in the jungle. I will actually write that down. Oh yes, I forgot about the igloo in Friesland. We also have that. Yeah, ask a plant about another plant. Then this may be connected to a weird plant growing in tropical jungle. Okay. Oh, by the way, did you guys see the games that Epic Games is giving away right now, but also next week? So right now they are giving away uh, Watch Dogs 2, but I was able to get it before thanks to the Ubisoft Forward conference, and then they were giving that away, even though they had some connection problems with their platform, Uplay, and then you had to register on a website some days later to get the game, but I got it. But on Epic Games, it's also being given away right now. But next week, they are giving away Roller Coaster Tycoon Complete Edition. I mean, Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 Complete Edition. So that's going to be great. I do have the CD-ROMs of those games, but I imagine it's going to be better for me to play them on the Epic Games platform, probably. But I was not expecting them to give away a Roller Coaster Tycoon game. Hopefully it helps to promote it, like more people to start playing roller coaster. The third game has its bad problems, or like It has its flaws. In my opinion, the worst about it is that the AI is not smart. But I love the graphics. It's still fun to play. There is a good camera as well. It's fun to see the first person view camera going on the rides. It yes, it is the complete version with all of the expansions and everything. It's a very good chill game. You guys know that Roller Coaster Tycoon is super chill. That third one has also the graphics help. For example, I love how the water looks on that game. So yeah, it's a solid game they're giving away next week. I mean, this week's game is also great. Watch Dogs 2, it's not a bad game either. Actually, I should do this. I should save his magic points training for the Trash Mountain because we can stop by there and focus on attack, right? Attack and defense. So by taking this training, I'm also upgrading his speed. So I will stay here for a while. Oh, now he's tired. Let's go talk to Centauramon. You know a game that it was not revealed on the Sony's conference, but they were showing us more about it. That I got super curious. It was called two two birds one stone. Yeah, two birds one stone. Once again, it's not a game that I can see myself playing it because it has a lot to do with shooting and it's an action shooting game and stuff. It's not my cup of tea. But I like the idea behind it, the aesthetics of it, like the style of it. It has this very cool and Vertigo the movie, like aesthetics and art choice. A really great pick in my opinion, or a really great taste. But the story was what surprised me the most. Like, it has all to do about time loop, and then it's just like this game. Majora's Mask is another one that can be on that pack of you gotta learn how to live with time and then cycles in your life because that's how you're going to beat this game, right? So yeah, they do have this objective of like you gotta defeat or beat or kill those 8 targets. I think it's 8 people under the limited time. Otherwise, it's game over for you. And then every time you need to try it and learn more about your enemies and learn more about the places you are going or heading to and how things are connected until you finally can make through a perfect cycle and doing everything right and saving the world pretty much. So I really like that idea. It's original. It's original and ambitious at the same time. Also, hey Nubba, what's up, man? If we're talking about Deathloop, no, the game is called Two Birds One Stone. Yeah, it's a game that Sony announced on the latest conference. Two Birds One Stone, and then I was surprised to see a time loop game that you need to kill 8 enemies like in Kill Bill or something, but it's super hard for you to do it under the time you have available. And then you gotta get more efficient, learn how to do it better, learn how the enemies will react to your actions, how they are connected. Really great idea, even though it's not a game that I would like to play myself, as it's a shooter and action game. But I'm into that game. I really like the story, the idea, and the style. But I think it's called Two Birds, One Stone. I'm not sure about Deathloop. What is Deathloop? Is it another game? Oh, wait a second. It's called Deathloop? Two Birds, One Stone was the trailer. Wait, why would they... That's funny. I kinda imagined the name of the game was the name of the trailer. Interesting. So it is called Deathloop. Okay. I loved what I have seen. Have you as well, Nabo? Have you liked it? Yeah, it looks great, right? It looks hard as well because there is one character there that's going to be hunting you as you time travel and stuff. But it looked really great. Man, Sukamon is tired and Sukamon wants to sleep. Come on. What else happened on that conference that surprised me? No, I cannot remember anything else. I think we talked about the most important games they announced in there. Final Fantasy, God of War, this one, Deathloop, then Resident Evil. Oh, the Harry Potter game that looks amazing. Spider-Man, the PlayStation X, not Xbox Pass, but the PlayStation service that's just like the Xbox Game Pass that I cannot remember the name. Is it PlayStation Plus? Maybe it is just PlayStation Plus, right? Oh, there we go. PlayStation Plus, yeah. Never mind, I do know the name, but I was for some reason thinking it had another name. PlayStation Plus. And then in there they have Persona 5 that please go play that if you want a PlayStation. But we also had the Nintendo conference with their third parties, and I said that I was super happy to see the sequel of Ori getting to the Switch. But also Donkey Kong Country 2 getting to the Nintendo Online. But on that third parties Nintendo's conference, there were some other good games too, like Monster Hunter. If people here like Monster Hunter, I don't, but I know it's a big franchise. They announced two Monster Hunter games in there. There was a Dice Gaia game as well, but I have never played Dice Gaia. There was, I think, a Rune Factory game too. So that third party conference had some good titles on it. And odd choices as well. They showed us a boxing Switch game that was looking very crappy. I wonder why they wanted to announce that. I was thinking to myself, who would buy this, you know? The idea is okay, but the game looked very crappy. And they were saying things like, oh, but you can change your characters. They were saying it like it was the most exciting thing ever, and it was not. Yeah, that was a very odd moment of that presentation. But in general, it was good. I would going to be mad if they keep running out of PS5 pre-orders due to the scalpers and not because they were underprepared. Do you mean people that buy them to sell them again? Like people that stock those items, or in this case, the PlayStation 5, to sell them for a higher price? That's how you call those people scalpers? And not because they were underprepared. I hope they will be prepared for that. You know what's crazy though? They are releasing the PS5 2 days after the Xbox release, right? The new Xbox Series whatever, Series S, Series X, Series Alphabet. 2 days after that. So, like, people that market or people that work with like informing or giving news about video games, they are doomed. They will need to be testing the Xbox. They will need to be testing the PlayStation without time to sleep, right? And then working on reviews and videos and um, on their blogs. Those people are super doomed. So they are price gougers, basically people who buy more than what they need so they can sell at an insane price during the hype. Okay, so it is what I thought about. I will write that down though. Hopefully they will have some sort of limitation, right? You can only buy one or two PlayStation 5s per purchase, or at least do something that's going to make it harder for people to buy a lot of consoles at a single purchase, you know? I mean, probably if those scalpers really want to buy the amount they want, they will still find a way to do it. But I hope they make it harder. Like, well, you can only buy one per time, but I doubt it, right? Normally, those, I don't know, websites or buying websites, shops, online shops, they don't have a limitation on how much you want to buy. They kind of uh, allow you to buy how many you want. Unless you can pre-order right at the PlayStation store or at their website or platform, then maybe they have more options of controlling that out. But I'm pretty sure they will be selling it also on Amazon or those other websites, the retail market. So scalper. But Noble, how are you doing, man? How was your week? How's your Saturday? What have you been up to? Also, how's the situation in there? You were uh, under the fire, right? The fire that got to the US and the fire that's happening in Brazil too. I was so alienated about the news in here that I got more informed about the fire that's been going on in here, that's destroying a very important part of our nature that's like unique to Brazil. So those are sad news happening in Brazil as well. But I really haven't been checking the news that much. You hope they limit in two per household. Yes, I hope that they go for something like that. But at the same time, I don't think all of the websites will give people those limitations. But I hope they work on something like that. Exactly, they will just go to other stores or get someone they know to get them. Or yeah, if the scalpers want to get their things, they will find ways of doing it. Yeah. Just try to buy. I mean, I'm guessing you are going to buy one, Nabo. Maybe you won't. I'm not sure, but in case you are buying a PS5, try to buy it at the right time of its release. If it is midnight of a certain day. Actually, the day is November 12th, right? Be awake for that moment and then just get it, and then you stop worrying about it. Maybe they will have some servers problems, like if there are many people on that website, the servers can go down, unfortunately. But then I hope they're prepared for that. You're now at level threat 1 or 0. Thank goodness it's going lower, right? The fire isn't a threat to you anymore. There we go, man. It's great to hear those news because it was sounding very awful last week that you were like having everything packed and then you could be ready to leave your house or go to other place. That can be very anxiety driving or something. It can make you like, oh, Toby, thank you so much for the raid, man. How are you? Also, what were you playing? But yeah, Noble, nice to hear that the situation has been getting better there. Because I was even telling you, like, how can you sleep peacefully if at any moment someone can wake you up or tell you to leave your home and then go to somewhere safe or something? I think I would be super worried and not have a good time or stay that relaxed. I would be probably having some anxiety if I were under a situation like that. So nice to hear things are calming down and hopefully getting more controlled as well. Is the fire ceasing? Or is it just because it's maybe going to other areas that are more far from you, right? But hopefully it's also ceasing, like people are extinguish the fire. And also hopefully the situation gets better in here as well, as in the central area of Brazil the fire is destroying this this environment that's known as Pantanal in Portuguese. I have no idea how that's called in English. That is unique to the country. So it's like an ecosystem that it's only in here, and it's kind of more than 50% destroyed thanks to the fires. Also, it's hitting the native Brazilian people as well. They are losing their houses and everything. Yeah, Toby, it's there is a fire happening in Brazil at the moment that's destroying a rainforest ecosystem called as Pantanal, and I don't know. The situation is going out of control since last time I heard the news. I just hope it gets better, but it also sucks because the news I was checking on, they were saying that that area in particular was also important because they were always creating humidity to the atmosphere, right? They were uh, creating something that on the news they called like invisible rivers, and those invisible rivers are pretty much what distribute uh, rain clouds to other countries, to Brazil as well. And because this ecosystem is getting impacted, probably many countries and many areas of Brazil will lack on getting rains, and they will get more dry, and then the farmers will struggle, and then the animals will die. So it's not only bad because of the forest that's being destroyed or the ashes in the air creating pollution and everything. It's also bad because the rains are going to be uh, more hard at some places. So yeah, the fires in the US that Noble have been telling me about, the fires in here, the fires in Australia earlier this year, and also in the Amazon forest. Why our world is burning that much? It sucks so much to hear about those news. And rarely you can blame the nature. Like a lot of those fires are thanks to humans doing BS. Like in the case of the US fire, it was because of the one of those gender reveal tests. And here in Brazil, sometimes it's because of hot air balloons that are prohibited, but people still fire them or light them regardless. And then they land on a forest or on a grassy area, and then it starts a fire. So it's most of cases it's because of a human doing BS. It sucks. And then the tragedy is out of proportions, you know, it's super huge. But Toby, I hope you are doing great, man. Only reason I was able to sleep better was because you knew it was such a low chance for the fire to double back towards you. Yeah, man, thank goodness you were under low chances of getting problems with that. Also, Pixels, hey man, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the resub. Hopefully, you're doing alright. We are talking about tragedies in here, though. That's why the sad tone. But I hope everybody's doing alright. Yeah, we are back onto Digimon World, but now we are having an interesting cycle in there. I was even telling Saber, Gabriel, and the others that now that I got Sukamon again, I kind of want to go for that Sukamon's playthrough. I know it's the shittiest one for many reasons, not only because he's a piece of poop, but also because he's not strong. But I'm also thinking that maybe he can teach me something new or get me to a new area, or you know, maybe because I have to deal with him, I can think on something original or different than how I have been playing the game so far. So I kind of want to go for this. I'm kind of hyped for playing as Sukamon, even if it's going to be a hard time, or even if nothing happens. But I want to test it out. It's going to hopefully give me new ideas at least. How many moms I have gotten in town now? So our rank is 36, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how many Digimon I have there, but the two last people that moved to the city were Angemon, because last weekend we were able to make a good progression, and we entered, or we went to the Ice Sanctuary. We cleared that place, and then we got Angemon out of that. We also got Garurumon. Yeah, Garurumon, Angemon, and the Monsaimon's cloth, or costume, after beating Waru Monzaimon in Toyland. So those were the three last things that we could change on our town. And this weekend I'm planning on going after the side quests because I cannot progress at the moment. The the place where I need to go right now that I imagine that progression is waiting for me is the Factorial City. And I went there last weekend as well, and I could not progress. Like, there are dead ends or blocked paths. For example, there is the sewers, and then there is a Numemon in there, and he's not helping us out or telling us what we need to do. He talks about some sort of flood or incoming flood, but I could not solve his issue. So we have that going on in there. We have a path that is blocked by two Gardromon that they don't want to fight me, but I also cannot get through them, so there is also that. And we also met Andromon in Factorial City, and then Andromon tells us to leave him alone, to go to a safer place or something, and then we cannot help him out on whatever he wants us to do. So Factorial City may be the spot for us to be progressing, but I'm saving that for later because right now I cannot solve those puzzles. So I think I will be investigating other side quests, like trying to crack down some things I have started in the past, and see if I can get some new Digimon to the city, even though I'm not progressing. Wait, there was a flash flood warning there, Toby? Toby is speaking about flood, right? So the exact opposite problem on the rest of the road is facing. It ended this morning though. Oh, okay. Thank goodness it was just a quick scare, right? And nothing really happened. But I always tell in here that even though Brazil is like a natural safe country, kind of like, floods is the one that hits us the most. Like when we face a natural problem, it's mostly floods. But this year has been such a crazy year that even earthquakes happened in Brazil, which is not common at all. But thank goodness I also don't think they were too dangerous or like many people died out of that. But definitely made people scared because it's not a thing that happened here at all. And it happened this year. But yeah, guys, all of you, please stay safe. Even if it is for a flood or for a fire, for anything, always stay safe for sure. Your speed runs went really good. Which speedruns? What were you playing? Was it some Zelda Link to the Past speedruns? I don't know what you have been playing, man. I believe the family in the US is being prosecuted for their actions. Oh, the one that came up with the gender reveal, which should hopefully set the example for anyone being careless in the future. Sure, man, it gotta be an example, and I'm glad that they are getting punished for that. They were super careless. This game definitely promotes trying new things. Yeah, I feel like this is also such a unpredictable game that maybe if I go for like a shitty path, like by having Sukamon by my side, I can turn it out to be something good. Like something can happen here that I'm not expecting to make it better, to make it good, to make this cycle more great. Just like what have been happening on other uh, cycles or Digimon that I had as partners. Sometimes I was expecting them to become one thing and then they became another thing, or vice versa. Like the previous cycle, I was expecting to get a good Digimon, but then they gave me Numemon. And then with Numemon, I could digivolve him into Monzaimon and make more progression. So it's, this game is like whatever will be will be. Whatever this game gives to me, I will be able to come up with something like something good or bad that will not last forever because it keeps mutating or changing. So yes, I do think that even though we are on a bad situation right now, it can turn out to be good eventually, as this game is super unpredictable. I will not be surprised if Sukamon's Digi evolution is something super broken out there, because we still need to figure that out. Yes, Angemon got to the city, and he has been the spoilery Digimon. He kind of gives us tips and things about what are we missing to be doing. He's helpful for sure, because this game doesn't really help you directly about giving you hints and advices, so what he told us is totally helpful for me to be checking or paying attention to. But I'll be honest, I was expecting Angemon to be doing something else that's more greater than that. And then maybe another Digimon could be telling us the gossips, the news, the rumors, about the Digimon world. Giving Angemon that job was a bit crazy in my opinion. But yeah, he's there helping us out. It's time like this that you are glad to be living in somewhere so boring as the UK. I don't think the UK is boring, man. In terms of weather and natural disasters, we are tapped at most. I mean, the UK is famous for having lots of rains and being cloudy and everything, but I'm glad that those rains they do not flood that much then. But I don't think it's boring. Like, come on. Of course, stay safe to everyone living in dangerous places and time. Oh, Toby has been speedrunning some NES games. Oh my god, DuckTales and Wacky Races, dude. Do you want to put me inside I don't know, a time machine now? Because that's my childhood right there. I actually have never played the Wacky Races games, but DuckTales for the NES, if it is the one that I'm thinking about, I love that game. It does have a sequel, right? I remember one day that I was watching Draco playing uh, his Wipe It Out streams where people recommend him to play games. There was this one day he played the sequel of it, and I didn't know it had a sequel. Yeah, right. There is a sequel. It took me forever to know about it, and it looks fun as well. I think I did beat the first DuckTales, but the Walkie Races I gotta check that game later because I didn't know there was a game of it. Although I'm not that surprised because it was popular, and I love the cartoon so much. It used to be one of my favorites back in the day. It's so great. Sukamon definitely has to have a muse. That's true. I was expecting Sukamon's use to be more directly connected to King Sukamon, but it's not. But I will see how that goes. We will investigate. Like being Sukamon most progress something or get a Digimon to town. That's true as well. Or at least help us to learn more filth attacks, right? Literally all other Digimons have some purpose, why not him? I totally get you, Pixels. I do think you are right, and that's why I kinda wanna have this cycle with him. Because I could go to the Trash Mountain, talk to the king, and then the king would digivolve him back to normal. No, I will keep on going with him. Who knows? Noble has been waiting for the San Andreas fault line. When I hear San Andreas, I can only think of GTA though, but fault line to go off since it's apparently overdue. What is that? What is exactly a fault line? If it goes off this year, then add another check to this year's disasters. A fault line? Is it like a dam? It sounds like a dam, but I have no idea what's a fault line. Yes, Sukamon. Uh, Not Sukamon, right? I think Botamon. Hopefully that's his name. He did evolve into Sukamon. Wait, your PC crashed, man. Welcome back. Okay, okay, Pixels. Pixels, be careful though when you are referring to Digimon that I may be getting to my city. I would rather show you everybody than risking it for you to like mention one that I still don't have, and then I will be like, oh yeah, I didn't know I could get this one, so now I gotta go after him, right? I will show you everybody I have, right? And then you can be updated on our Fire City situation. But I think I may have the one you are talking about. I'm guessing you are referring to Birdramon. I have Birdramon. And also the one that works on the shop, which is Biomon, right? Purples to Sukamon, eat all the shit you have made around. I do need to do that actually. But Pixels, I will show you the city. So a fault line is where tectonic plates meet and often causes earthquakes. Oh, I see. So it's like the reason why you have an earthquake. You're not going. Yeah, please don't mention Digimon that I may not have because you don't remember this game. Wait, I misunderstood? Oh, you're not talking about Digimon? Oh, okay. You were talking about Catch the Pigeon. You ever watch Catch the Pigeon? I don't know why I read it like, have you got the pigeon Digimon? Oh my god, I really messed up with my reading right there. Yes, we did have that anime here as well, Catch the Pigeon. And I watched it, but I use it to like wacky races more, yeah. Pixels, since you are here and you are from England or the UK, I'm curious about this because I know that my American friends don't have this as something common in there. I'm expecting to not be common in the UK as well. It's also not common in Canada. So I wanna ask you this because I have it next to me. You know carrot cake, right? And I'm guessing the carrot cakes you may have in England or in the UK, they will have like frosting on top of it. What about a chocolate on top of it? That's not common in there, is it? But yeah, here carrot cakes are like this. And as you know, we are always talking about food, and as I have this next to me, I had to ask you because I'm curious. I want to see if there is another place in the world where people will be eating carrot cakes with chocolate on top of it instead of frosting. And yes, carrot cake is delicious. You didn't catch it, Wait, catch the. I lost the context now, Toby. This fault line goes off every 200 years or so, and the causes are such a massive earthquake that Japan gets a tsunami from it. Oh wait, it has a period of time that it always will give you an earthquake, and it's not common, but you have definitely had chocolate carrot cake. Oh, there we go. Okay, so somebody finally told me that they have had it. Isn't it fantastic? Because I have been trying to convince people in here to go for that. Although there are two differences that Ultros was telling me, that normally when they are baking carrot cake they use shredded carrot instead of like uh, making like a paste of the carrot, like really grinding it so much that it kind of becomes a paste. No, they just shred it and then that's how it goes with the batter. Yeah, here you do get a paste, like it really turn it almost like a powder if you have a good mixer or a good blender or a processor. And then the cover of chocolate instead of frosting. So in the UK you have all kinds of cakes, like every kind. We love baking, so chocolate on carrot cake wouldn't be considered weird there. There we go. It's fantastic. We would just eat it. There we go. I like to hear that more people are trying the carrot cake with chocolate. Although I gotta try the one with frosting myself. I have never seen or had the carrot cake with frosting, but I hardly think I will like it more than the one with chocolate. But I gotta try it. You have the two kinds. In here we need to have the one with frosting. One made with shred and another made with a ground paste. Yeah, this one is more like a ground paste. So there is a span of how long it takes for it to go off, but it generally goes off in the time frame or in that time frame. We were able to find this out thanks to Japan keeping such good records of its tsunamis. I see, so you could work with the data and you saw the connection between your earthquakes and their tsunamis. And that's how everything is connected in the world, right? That's also what I was talking about regarding the fires in the central area of Brazil right now, that they will be messing up with the rains around the world. Those invisible rivers, as they were talking about, and getting a rogue tsunami around the time the fault line goes off. I see. So maybe it is the opposite, right? Maybe it's like the fault line goes off in there, you have the earthquake, and it promotes a tsunami that's heading to Japan. Maybe that's how it goes. It makes more sense now. Japan has an amazingly accurate tsunami record. They have been trying to predict them for many years because they hit them so hard. Yeah, man, it's a very serious disaster. And I think you have better odds of uh, dealing with an earthquake than dealing with a tsunami, don't you think? Because when you are dealing with an earthquake, I think all you need to do is like go outside, like leave your building, leave your house or something. But when you are dealing with a tsunami, you don't have anywhere to run, kind of. Uh, I don't know what's a good strategy when you are having a tsunami. Do you guys know what to do when you are having a tsunami? Is it like go to a higher place? Maybe that's the strategy. I have no idea. Also, I chose the wrong item. Let me choose. Let me change the way my inventory is sorted. Raise. So now I wanna give him meat, but after he poops. But a tsunami sounds more scary than an earthquake. Sabri is saying that the buildings and the houses in Japan are built to prevent the earthquakes or to support or to like protect whoever lives in there from the earthquakes. That's true, they have springs, right, on their bases, and they will totally balance the earthquake impact. Yeah, they have some great architecture to counteract seismic activity. It's crazy how they can rebuild everything fast as well, right? Have you guys ever been under an earthquake or something? I hope you haven't, but I know they are kind of common, especially in the US. So maybe Nubble has been under that, or Toby. Yeah, in the UK they almost don't exist. Yeah, in here, oh, Toby has been around hurricanes. Oh my goodness. In here, there were some hurricanes that happened too. They are not common, but I would say that more commonly than, of course, a hurricane are very strong winds. And this one event that I don't know how it's called in English, but it's kind of when the ocean kind of goes not out of control, but it kind of raises its volume, and then it tries to get into the city, you know. And I think it's because of the winds as well. Like the strong winds will make the ocean stronger and with like bigger waves, and then they will kind of try to invade the cities. It's not like a tsunami, but it's when the ocean level tries to get to the city after it got grounded. I'm not sure if that's how it's said in English, but after like the humans invaded the ocean, it's kind of like the ocean trying to get back what humans got from it, you know? It happens a lot in here, especially on my city actually. And then the ocean can get to the city super strongly and then evade apartments and buildings and destroy paths and roads. Um, I don't know how that's called in English. Also, welcome back, Emily. Nubble's mom believes once the fault line goes off, all of the tsunami evacuation zones will be worthless. Emily, we are talking about natural disasters. Have you ever been under a hurricane or an earthquake or something crazy like that? Once the fault line goes off, all of the tsunami evacuation zones will be worthless because it's super fast. She thinks it's gonna reach our house or get close to it, and we live half a mile from the beach and quite a bit higher up than the beach. Because it's going to be super fast, right? I have no idea how to deal with a tsunami. An earthquake, I think I'll just go outside. It's going to be dangerous. It's going to be dangerous. Maybe a tree will fall on me, or like debris will come out of nowhere. But in case of a tsunami, I don't know, hold my breath? I don't know what to do. I don't know if it's safe for me to, I don't know, go to the basement and wait and hope for not getting under debris or stones or the destruction in the city, or going to a high place either, like, so the wave happens under me, but then it can also destroy my base, like the base of the building that I am located at, and then I go down and then I fell on the ocean as well, right? I don't know how to deal with a tsunami. I have no idea. Not just fast, but abnormally big. So no matter where you run, it's still going to get you, right? It's not just fast, but relentless pressure and size. Jesus, it's horrifying. Hearing it right now or talking about it right now really sounds horrifying. Looking up and then seeing water coming, you know. Yeah, that's how you realize that we don't have a lot of control of nature, or like we are very lucky to be here today, even though there are disasters happening, of course, like the fires, and Toby was also scared of flood happening there. We are powerless, even with our technology and Japan trying to predict everything. We are very powerless. Toby thinks that the grand total he has been around 7 hurricanes in his life. Oh my god, Toby. Where are you in the US? Like, which area is that one that gets so many hurricanes? So earthquakes are predicted only minutes before. Oh, by the way, I don't know if it's raining outside or something, but I saw the lights or the energy on my room to get a little bit unstable. They blinked for a second or they flashed for a second. Just in case I disappear off nowhere, it's probably going to be thanks to a power outage. Hopefully it doesn't happen, but just to letting you know, or to let you know, it can happen. So I will actually go back here and save just in case. Tsunamis have slightly more prediction time, but due to their nature, you can't react as a collective fast enough. Oh, totally, yeah. An entire population will not be able to avoid it. I mean, there is definitely a reason these disasters are called acts of God. Yeah, they are more than us, right? They are greater than us. We can, of course, try to do what we can to avoid them, to predict them, or to protect ourselves, but it's something beyond us. Calling them that is a submission to the fact that only a god could cause such destruction. So Toby is on the mid-Atlantic east coast in the US. Huh, so there are lots of hurricanes or strong winds and floods even in the east coast. Does it happen a lot as well around New York? Because Emily is from New York. I was expecting those things to happen more to the west coast, to be honest. But again, I don't know too much about the natural disasters of the US for sure. Not quite as much, but they can feel the wind sometimes. I see. But is it? Oh, you are from Virginia. I see. So it's more to the south, right? But yeah, like, isn't it like more common in the West, or am I really crazy? Maybe both sides of the US can have the same amount of natural disasters or hurricanes, but for some reason I thought that the West side of it was more, under natural disasters. But I can be totally wrong. I'm just uh, talking about my impressions, but they are not based on anything. So the East Coast gets a lot of hurricanes. Mostly the Southeast is hit by them, but they can go fairly far north. Yeah, I think that's why New York is more safe than West Coast gets no hurricanes. So a hurricane is in the Atlantic. The West Coast has typhoons. Okay, so maybe I'm getting confused over those two, hurricanes and typhoons. Because here's the thing though, I used to think that the Pacific Ocean was more dangerous than the Atlantic Ocean. Even though it's called the Pacific Ocean, it doesn't make sense, right? But I used to have that on my mind. And then the Pacific Ocean is the one that gets to the west side of the US, and then the Atlantic one is on the east. But now I'm learning that the Atlantic Ocean can be also be dangerous. When I used to think it was super chill and not that crazy, you know. At least it's not that crazy here in Brazil. So the Atlantic can also have huge wind vortexes due to the size of the ocean. It kind of makes itself worse and worse as it goes, and by the time it hits land, they are big. But so you really cannot compare, like, is the Pacific Ocean more dangerous than the Atlantic Ocean? Maybe both are dangerous, and then now I'm realizing the Atlantic has its problems as well. Because I really used to have this idea of like the Pacific Ocean, thanks to irony or ironically, was the one that caused more trouble to people or was more dangerous in general to the countries, right? It's the same thing, it's just a different area. Yeah, because the typhoons they happen in the ocean, isn't it? And then the hurricane it goes on land. The majority of the hurricanes they hit the Gulf of Mexico. Just this year, four hurricanes hit there, and we have felt the rain and a little bit of the winds. Oh my god. So not only we have to deal with the pandemic, four hurricanes are happening in 2020 as well. That sucks. Yeah, 2020 hasn't been easy on anybody. It's been a very tragedy-wise year, right? Not only regarding the pandemic, but the fires, those hurricanes. I really hope that even if we don't get like the cure for COVID for next year still, those natural things stop because they are so, they make me so pissed off. Any ocean as big as the Pacific or Atlantic are dangerous as each other. But to be honest, it's not just the size of the ocean. The environment and the weather on the planet is created by an unfathomable amount of variables. Yeah, it's the wind, it's the moon cycles as well. Also, it probably has something to do with the earthquakes too, and then the uh, maybe at a minor scale, like the human activity of like invading the ocean with earth or ground or like populating the ocean pretty much. I'm not sure how to describe this in English. When the humans invade the ocean to put land in there, maybe to land on the ocean or something. Everything matters, right, for the ocean activity. Terraforming, is that how it's called when the humans they start adding land to the ocean? Just like a game. Roller Coaster Tycoon, you have that. You kind of decrease the amount of water and then you add land and you cover the ocean with land. Terraforming, I need to learn that word. Yeah, I imagine that also matters. Oh wait, I dropped a knife. There we go. Hey Roberto, what's up, man? Welcome. Yes, we got Sukamon after that freaking crazy strong Monzaimon from last weekend that helped us to get through so many areas. But he was almost dead, so today he died. and we had our virus bar almost complete, right? So Sukamon happened, and I'm thinking about going for it. Like I have been telling everybody, I kind of want to have a run or a cycle with him to see if something new can happen or if I can get a new idea of things to try on this game. So I'm actually going for him to see if I can learn something new. Maybe not, but I want to go for it. His virus, I was even thinking that I could try going back to the mansion, or I could try checking the igloo in Friesland because we still couldn't learn how to open the door. Or I could go back to the spot in Mount Panorama that has a manhole. Maybe that manhole opens thanks to a virus Digimon as well. You see, I do have things to do with him or test it out with him. Um, just as a wave moves, it is manipulated the pressure of the air above it, and then every wave has an impact. It's just like the butterfly effect as well. Terraforming is when you artificially create new land masses. Okay, so that's the word I was going for. Yeah, I was not aware of it, but it's good to know it now. You just gotta get there with Sukamon. Let's go. We are actually very close. What was the last Digimon I recruited? It was Angemon, right? It was Angemon from the last week. If you can make it to those areas with Sukamon, then good job. I will try. I was planning to train him more though before heading there, because this Sukamon was a Digi-evolution uh, of Botamon, I think. So he's weak AF, right? He doesn't have stats at all. If only we could get to a rookie and then the rookie digivolved into him, but no, he pretty much digivolved after being a baby. So his stats are low, but we trained him a little bit, and I think I can avoid the enemies. Oh wait, but this is the wrong path. He's difficult to learn new moves, I imagine. But I will see what I can do. I do have two things on my mind. One of them is very dangerous, but we could try. You need to go to specific areas of the game? Yeah. There is the Trash Mountain for sure. That's the first idea and the one that we have been... Oh, never mind. I was actually going to the right place. The one that I have been trying to learn new filth attacks. We were able to get one. I forgot how it's called though. It's Odor something. Odor Spray. There we go. But Subaru remind me of another option, but it's the dangerous option, which is heading to Factorial City and fighting the... Oh my god, I don't want to have this fight. Or... Wait, the... Goburimon is running away from a Sukamon? Are you kidding me? Wait, Why can't I use my items? Well, there goes our first heart, but I was trying to use my item. Why couldn't I use my item? I was going to use a restore there. Oh! I forgot about that. I forgot that if I lose, I may have my things stolen. That's not good. Okay, they stole... I don't know what they stole, but it was... Oh, the autopilot and the potties. Okay, I'm good. I don't mind losing the autopilot and the potties. Oh, never mind, the potties are there. Yes, I don't know what they got from us. The autopilot was one thing for sure, but the second thing... Oh, the happy mushroom. We good. We don't need the autopilot or the happy mushroom. But I need to be more careful because I forgot that I lose my items. Oh, that's why I couldn't use my items because I clicked on running away. I did click on run away, but we did not run away, so I kinda wish I could still use my items, you know? Man, this game soundtracks brings back a lot of memories. I do love the soundtrack in here, especially the Misty Tree song. That may be my favorite, but I also love the battle or the main battle theme as well. And that song at Gear Savannah, it's fantastic too. There is a way of getting rid of Sukamon. I have learned about that already. It's basically heading to Trash Mountain, talking to the king, and then he turns your Digimon back to normal. But like I was telling you, I don't want to get rid of him. I kind of want to embrace him in here and go for this run with him to see if I can figure something new. Even if it's going to suck like what just happened, that we are not strong at all to have fights, we gotta give him more time to try doing whatever he needs to do on this game, you know? Just like what Pixels was saying, they gotta have a motive or like a reason to be at this game, so let's see what he has to offer. The only game you have such fond old memories is Oddworld Abyss Odyssey. It's not the one that I'm thinking, or is it? Give me a second. Is it the one that I'm thinking? Because if it is the one that I'm thinking, it's a game that I have been wanting to replay for a long time. Because I don't remember beating it as a kid. Okay, never mind. No. It's not the one that I was thinking. It looks really disturbing. Yeah, Pixels, that looks really disturbing, man. Yeah, Nubble, the yellow mushroom, it was the happy mushroom they took from us, but that's fine. It's not as important as some of our other items. Thank goodness it was that, actually. And Exodus, those games are great. I think they may not be my games. You remember switching between these games when you were frustrated with one, when you played the other, or you would change to the other? I'm literally raising a pile of shit, that's true. Numemon is a pile of shit too, is a piece of blob, and he showed me that he can be the best out of this game. So who knows, maybe Sukamon can also have such importance. But yeah, Numemon is OP. Like Numemon, after you digivolve him into Monzaimon, he has been what has been giving us the chance to progress in here. Sukamon deserves some love as well, right? Don't think that regular poop or regular blob will suck or will not be helpful. They can be surprisingly helpful. You just need to learn how to do it or what to do about them. Can you imagine how different the Digimon anime would have been if they had to ensure their Digimon shit only in toilets? It's funny that I rewatched the first season of the Digimon anime and there was this scene, and that episode it's one of the best episodes. It's the episode where they are back to Japan, right, with their Digimon during the Myotismon arc. and they are traveling or trying to travel with their Digimon from city to cities, like by using the subway, by asking for rides, um, because they were lacking on money, right? And then they had to go back to their hometown, I think, because they returned to Japan on another area or on another city. And then on this one episode, they were kind of asking for a ride, and then inside the car of this crazy teenager, like this crazy dude, Koromon wants to poop. And then Koromon poops on his car, like on his seat, right? And then it's funny to see that the girls, Sora and Mimi, are like, "Oh no, it was me, please excuse me, punish me instead, not my friends," right there, because that guy was super in love with the girls but hated the boys. So Sora was like, "No, it was me, I pooped in there, please blame me, I'm the one to take the blame." So yeah, like you were saying that imagine if they were heading to the toilet every time. I mean, not every time. A car seat can be a place for Koromon to be pooping as well. Then the anime would have been so different. The Digimon is licking my leg like... Oh, this human tastes good. I wonder if he needs this leg. I was not seeing that double. Good eye, man. So Oddworld is an incredible game. I mean, I'm not saying it looks bad. I'm just saying it may not be my game, because normally I'm more into a, friendly looking game than something disturbing ugly that was on the cover in there that looks dark and I don't know. But it's a puzzle platformer actually. Okay, you are giving me the genre of it. It sounds good. No, no, no. I could get into a puzzle platformer. It's not only RPGs that I play. But as I saw it, I was thinking it was something different. Like, I don't know, a horror game, for example, because it was kind of disturbing to see the cover of it. No, I can totally go for a puzzle platformer. I love that. But it's brutal. Okay, so if it is too hard, maybe I will never be able to beat it. And it hasn't aged very well. I did, Roberto. We have the clothing here. Monza and Mont's clothing here. That episode was one of the best. Yeah, they even go to the fake McDonald's to eat in there, or to like the... It's a reference, right? I don't remember how they called the fast food, the burger shop in there on the anime anymore, but they go there with their Digimon, and then they try to take a ride, and in the end they need to fight a sea Digimon. I forgot his name. And then they are able to continue their travel by using Ikakumon, right, on the ocean. Which is crazy, how other people were not like seeing the big Ikakumon on swimming on the ocean and then heading to other places. I don't know, the helicopters or the police should be, the navy even, should be doing something about the Ikakumon in there. But that episode was really great. Oh yeah, and then there is the scene where they are taking the subway, and then there is this one annoying baby that sees Byokomon or Byokomon, I'm not sure how she's called in English. The one that comes before Biyomon, the Digimon that comes before Biyomon. And then the baby kind of grabs the bulb of that Digimon and starts uh, pulling it so hard. And then they are all like, "It's a toy, it must be a toy, but it's hurting and everything." And then Byokomon screams out loud, "Stop this!" You know, it's such an overreaction. And then everybody's like, "It talks." And then they need to come up with an excuse of like, "Oh yes, I bought it on this Shibuya station." And then everybody leaves the subway to go after the toys, and then they're like, "Ew." So that episode is really great. It was great to remember it. Is it Yokomon in English? I don't know. In Portuguese, or at least in Brazilian Portuguese, it was Piyokomon. Yeah, there was a Piyokomon before Yokomon. But then as In this game, it's Biomon and not Piomon. I was guessing in English it would be Byokomon instead of Piyokomon, with a B and not P. But I have no idea as that Digimon is not on this game, so I could not learn its English name. It's not dark or disturbing, really. And it's not horror, okay. And it has its quickerness. Oh yes, speaking about the Sony conference, and then I was like, I cannot remember any other game. Demon Souls, I forgot about that one. Yeah, it is looking nice, but it's definitely not what I would be willing to be playing myself. You want to get it once you get a PS5, could you beat the original one? Because this one is like the remake of the original, right? You think I could beat it? Oh, really? You mean if you're beating Digimon World, then you probably have the patience to beat Oddworld? Let's see how that goes then. Maybe in the future Pixels, if you remind me about it, I can try playing it. I have seen you play almost exclusively PlayStation 1 games. I mean, that's a good observation. It's because most of the games I have missed playing, they are PlayStation 1 games because I skipped that generation, right? Or I skipped that console actually. Also, lots and lots of great RPGs on the PlayStation 1 that I never played, so yeah. And not at least try Oddworld one day would be a disservice to the gaming era. Oh, so it is a PlayStation 1 game. Pixels has never played Demon Souls on PS3, as he was a 360 guy, so now he's hyped for it. Is this Demon Souls game also going to be released for PC? Can you play it on PC? I heard that Bloodborne is like the hardest one of those three games, right? Like Dark Souls, Demon Souls, and Bloodborne. I heard that Bloodborne is the one that's the hardest. Oh, it's going to be Nubble's first time. Imagine it will be... Yes, I also don't think it's going to be a PlayStation exclusive, but maybe only PlayStation and PC, you know, maybe not for Xbox, maybe not, especially not for the Switch. Although they got a Dark Souls on the Switch, haven't they? Sadly no, Demon Souls... Wait, so it is really a... No, maybe... So maybe it is also going to be released on Xbox. But then that doesn't make sense, they were announcing it for the PlayStation. I think that Sony would only focus on the games that are either only on the PlayStation or on PC. You think that Sekiro is the hardest? And then Bloodborne and then the Souls games. Huh. But that it is, Roberto, the cloth I was telling you, Monsaimon's cloth. And that was thanks to beating Wado Monzaimon. All of our last weekend's objectives, we were able to complete them. Garurumon's fight, Ice Sanctuary, Wado Monzaimon. Now it's really more about exploring and trying to crack the other puzzles that were still left for us. And even Factorial City, we could also go to Factorial City. So last weekend we did everything we wanted to do. That's why now I need to figure more things to do. Sony has to make a statement saying that the future PC release was a human error on the trailer and not supposed to be there. Wait, really? So that's why it's an exclusive? Okay, they need to say something up for sure. Some people may be thinking it's also going to be out for a PC like I was. Sekiro doesn't allow you to level up and get overpowered using his stats. The others do. So Sekiro is all about strategy and like dexterity and precision. It depends on the person, all of them are hard. Yeah, that's one thing everyone here can agree with, right? All of them are hard. But Sekiro was a bit easier than Bloodborne to you? I see. You still have nightmares with Martyr Lorgarius? Maybe it depends on how well you can, I don't know, use abilities you can be learning or getting, like it may happen in Bloodborne, or just like learning this one thing you can do, like this skill that you can do, master it, and then beating the Sekiro game with it. Maybe it depends, like maybe the variety you can get in Bloodborne can help you in a way, and then because in Sekiro you are more limited on your abilities, you can master them and then get through it. Or maybe some people will struggle to master them and then they will not have the spells or abilities or things that can be learning to help them out. I can see both being hard, and some people getting an easier time on one than the other. You were saying that the headless ape fight was easier than any Bloodborne? Yeah, I think it's also a matter of skill. Maybe if someone has a good reaction skill or like dexterity for something more mechanical and more uh, repetitive, that as you don't get many uh, abilities throughout the game, you are always using the same ones. If you master those, maybe it's going to be better for you or easier to you. But while Bloodborne will give you new things to learn, that variety can be either helpful or not, because it can also lead you to bad strategies, right? Oh yes, I think that if I have this fight with, I don't know, a defense boost, it's going to help me out, and then suddenly all your strategies, they are not like the way you planned. I can see people struggling on both ways. Which game is the hardest depends on what style of combat you struggle with the most. I think so. If you are not hyper aggressive, then Bloodborne is the hardest. If you can't get the timing for dodging down, then Dark Souls 1 to 3. And if you're not good at parrying, then Sekiro. You died less in Sekiro than in Bloodborne, but you also need to consider another thing in here, guys. Which game have you played the first? Because totally that game may be very hard for you, but it's going to teach you, it's going to give you strategies, it's going to get you used to the mechanics and the physics of the game. And then once you jump into a sequel or another game that's like around the same lines, that experience may also help you to think it's easier. Dark Souls 1 was your first, then you follow the release dates. I say that because it's pretty much what happened to me about Final Fantasy. I started with Final Fantasy 6, right? I started with Final Fantasy 6. I struggled a lot on that game. It was super hard. That's pretty much a big reason why it's not my favorite, or it's not even on my top 3 Final Fantasy games. Because of my initial struggle of the game, like that game was destroying me. And it was super hard. Like there were things I could only start doing right next or close to the end, right? For example, using Sabins or Sabins. I call him Sabin. Sabin's blitz attacks. That took me forever to start doing right, but also part of it was thanks to my controller. But still, just an example. So I also think it depends on the game, which one you play the first and which ones you play the last. Maybe with your experience and you already expecting the struggles to happen, that can prepare you better for you to be more patient, for you to know how you learn more things, or how you kind of also know how you behave towards a big challenge that's those games, or that are those games. So yeah, there is a learning process involved as well, that the early games may be even harder than the last games you play. Dark Souls 3 was your first, but you found Bloodborne harder because you play way too passively. I think I would play defensively as well. Yeah, 6 was a somewhat hard intro to Final Fantasy, but I went for it because people recommended me to play it, thanks to Chrono Trigger. Yeah, they were saying that, oh, you like Chrono Trigger, then go into Final Fantasy 6 because they do have some things in common. I see what people meant by it, but I totally struggled in Final Fantasy VI. But at least that experience helped me to get a better time on Final Fantasy VII, which is still my favorite today. So at least that happened. Like, even though I struggled with 6, it prepared me for 7. Yeah, I know it's not like the same, of course not, but there are things in common. I don't know if I should bring them up because then I may be spoiling those games, but there are some things in common. They maybe it's just because they are also SNS games, you know, around the same era. Square was working on both around that time. I could see what people said or tried to tell me back in the day, but yeah, they are totally different games. Oh, let's play Digimon. Yeah, we do chatting here a lot, but sometimes we need to be playing Digimon as well. Let me be straight about the Demon Souls remake. It's looking great. Well, I will also be honest in here. I know that I haven't watched the presentation at like full HD though. I should, but my internet or my TV hasn't been at the best quality in there. But I don't know. I did not see many graphical improvements, but that's just me. Don't listen to me. Because finally the combat looks good. Oh, so they increased the combat? They made it better? Demon Dark Souls combat was always bad for you? It's like they purposely made it bad just in order to say it's difficult? So you are talking about the gameplay, right? The gameplay is improved now. And you can tell it by just watching the trailer. Yeah, welcome to my streams where we talk more than playing the game. Correct, that's how it goes, and we are eternally talking about the same things ever. It's just that the combat hasn't aged well. It looks a lot fluid now. So I can guess that's going to make the game easier. Which is... I don't know what to say about that. Maybe it can be good for some people so they can finally beat a Demon Souls game, or it can be frustrating to other players that do like the challenge, do like the frustration, and they do will notice that this game is easier, you know. You will only get the PS5 once God of War and Horizon Forbidden West are out. Oh yeah, that's right. Horizon is a PlayStation game. That's true. For a minute in here, I was thinking, isn't it Xbox or Microsoft? No, it's PlayStation. Hopefully, there is a black version of the PS5 then. Oh yeah, right. They only revealed the white console. That's also crazy. Yeah, the black version must look great. The white color was not your style and does not look good on your living room. I think I would rather go for the black one too. They didn't intend it to be bad, but they did the best with what they had. Yeah, there is also that, right? The limitations of the technology. They have learned and improved the style and mechanics. I'm waiting for the Pokemon Company to do the same. Also, there is some fans already complaining about that the combat will be easy. Yeah, I think some people will not like that. But you can only, or you can just tell those people to go play the original. Those people should not forget that the original is always there available. Why is my Sukamon so unhappy though? I'm not sure what happened to him. The PlayStation needs to be black. I really believe they will launch the black version. mean, the original PlayStation 1 was gray, right? And then after the PlayStation 1, they started to go on a black color. But the PS1 was gray. He's a piece of shit, of course. He's unhappy. Come on. Don't be mean to him. He's what we have right now. He gotta help us out. I need to see how old is he. He's still 4 years old, you see? It was more grayish white from what you remember. Yeah, it was gray or light gray. It's been a blast, but to have other people you gotta support tonight. Alright, Pixels. Oh my god, man. Thank you so much for gifting Roberto a sub, dude. I hope to see you again, and hopefully we will have more Digimon in File City too. I might be back later, but this has been fun. Alright, man. Have a good stream. Have also great streams. I imagine you are heading to other streams. Have great streams there too. And I see you then. And have a good night. And thank you again for the gift sub. You're the gift leader, of course you are. Last time you were here, you started the gift subbing again. So of course you are the leader. But yeah, we'll talk again later, dude. Have a good evening. So, I'm still like, not sure if I should be training or... Oh no, he's getting the butterflies. He's getting the butterflies. What I'm doing? I need to increase his discipline, right? But I don't want to use my items for that. Yeah, man, but I mean that you are the gift sub leader of like, you know, overall, like the history of the channel. You and Pilot, you two are probably the biggest gift subbers in here, or people that gift other people subs. Happiness, I don't have the... You see, now the golden mushroom or the happy mushroom matters. Yeah, I don't have that anymore. It means that... Oh, now he's happy again. There we go. So, it took us forever to learn what it does, but basically, the Digimon distracts himself with his thoughts or something, and then that's why the butterfly is there, and he gets happier. But that happens at the cost of less discipline, and also he decreases his stats. So basically a lot of our training was lost because of some stats changes right there. I don't know what really decreased this time, but it's still looking okay regarding the amount of training we have given to him. I don't think it was that bad. But it's dangerous if he keeps on getting those butterflies because I don't want to lose my stats. But I'm here thinking if I could go somewhere else to train harder. I cannot go to the Ice Sanctuary though. Yes, I would definitely be dying in there. I think I have no other choice. I need to be training it in here still, right? But what's my objective? How much training do I want? Let's try this. Let's give him 100 of offense, defense, speed, and brains. And then maybe 1,000 would be good, in my opinion, for HP and magic points. Although magic points, we can save that for the Trash Mountain. That's a better training site, right? Okay, so first of all, HP, I will try getting to 1,000. The butterflies happen when the Digimon is unhappy, and it makes him happy again at the cost of some stats. Not the discipline. I was thinking it were the discipline plus the stats. Well, so I will follow this crazy plan I just had, and we'll see if he's still looking weak or if he's good to go to some areas. So let's get to 1,000 HP. And he was able to get to 100 of offense. So I don't need to train offense anymore. Okay, so now I'm changing to defense, or maybe not because he just got tired. You know what? I'm going to make a question in here and just give me a yes or no as always. But it's just for me to get an idea if there are things I can actually be doing with him. So at this moment, and it's okay if you don't know also, like if you're not sure if it's possible or doable right now, I would rather an answer of like I'm not sure or I don't know, other than like asking things more detailed on a more detailed way, and then maybe that's going to spoil me somehow. But I want to ask you this: can I do something with Sukamon that's like going to be new to me? I don't mind if it's hard, if it's rare, lucky based. I don't want to know what it is. I just want to know yes or no if there is something right now in the game that I can do. But it's okay if you don't know if it's not doable or if it is doable. Mm, a new side quest, a new result, basically. It can be anything. Like, I'm being vague in here. I just want to know if there is something that I can do with him right now that's going to be new and important, basically. Of course, there is his Digi-Evolution, but I was not thinking on that. You're really going to. You say you think no. Okay, so it's a more negative answer. But Subaru says that I do have things to do. I do have things to do, I know. But I was thinking on him specifically. Maybe something that only him can do, you know? I mean, there is also the tech abilities. I'm aware of those. But I'm thinking on something else. Like, I don't want you to tell me what, but I'm thinking on things like, oh yeah, I can only reach this area with him, or get this item with him, or something that I can only get an answer on this game with him. Okay, maybe not only him, but on this cycle, maybe because he's a virus, he can do something. But then that's something that I can also investigate further on other cycles with different virus Digimon. But I'm also thinking on something new. Like, I know that the nation opens its doors to us because we are virus. But I'm thinking on something new that I still haven't gotten to an answer. That this cycle could be a possible answer to that. Okay, so Subway is actually saying yes. I just need to avoid fighting because anybody can kill me. Okay, so there is something that I can do on this game right now with him. That's good to know because I wasn't sure. So I will investigate some things, yeah. I do have a couple guesses. There is the manhole in Mount Panorama, there is the igloo in Friesland. Maybe could go back to the mansion, but I totally don't want to go fight Solmon. But what else? Just because this is dangerous, and because I'm thinking a lot about this right now. No, but it can't be it, right? Because I don't think it can be it, I will make this question. Is there a reason why I should bring Sukamon to Factorial City? I'm not talking about how was it called again? The silver Sukamon? I'm not thinking about him and then maybe fighting him and trying to learn an attack. I'm talking about side quests, solving puzzles, you know, maybe even progressing. There isn't a reason for me to bring him there, right? Because if there was a reason, what I'm thinking is that maybe I can bring him to the sewers, talk to Numemon, and then they can solve up the puzzle. But I think that's too specific, and this game hasn't been that specific. Like, normally this game goes on types of Digimon. Okay, so it's good to know that it's not worth the risk of heading to Factorial City with him right now to solve puzzles. Yeah, I had to be sure because it sounded wrong, like I was saying, but who knows? Maybe it could be a thing, right? So just to save us time and effort, I don't plan on bringing him there unless I want him to be fighting the other Sukamon that's in there to try to learn the filth attacks. So the first thing I'm going to check is actually Mount Panorama. It's close by. It may be it. So let me see. Yeah, this is still nothing. What the heck is going on this area? I just want to confirm one thing about this place. Because maybe my memory is messing up with me, even though I think I do remember things right. But correct me if I'm wrong, but this right here was not here forever, right? Like, This right here appeared on this area after some time, wasn't it? What I'm saying is that this right here is new. Or is it not? Sukamon evolves into a well-known Digimon? I wonder who it's going to be. Also, hey Joe Dancing, how are you, Joe Dancing? I'm happy to see you in here because I gotta show you something, Joe Dancing, that I have been not only telling you to do it, but also Ultras and Emily and so many other people. So here comes another opportunity for you to get inspired and go for it, Joe Dancing, because I have carrot cake with chocolate. Yes, I baked that yesterday. So Subaru is confirming it. It showed up later. Okay, so my memory is not wrong. Thank goodness. So there is something going on in here. And it seems that with time, it keeps on changing. So it is worth for me to be returning here every time I can or every time I remember to see if those changes keep on happening. Alright. Because maybe I was like remembering things wrong and then this was always here and I'm thinking it was not. No, it really appeared there because I was remembering it right then. Yeah, Joe Dancing, I wanna know when are you trying it? When are you trying it? Although I also gotta say that I had the cake mix forever and then it took me forever to bake it. But I really felt like doing it this week or actually yesterday. Yeah, it did take me a lot of time, right? It took me maybe, I would say, at least 2 months. Because I bought the cake mix last time I went to a physical grocery store. And that has been forever. I went there to buy exactly the items that I cannot order online that much or that easily. Although, to be honest, I think that I could find the carrot cake mix online, maybe. I know cake mixes I could find online. I'm not sure if the carrot one, but maybe, I guess. But yes, I bought it since the last time I went to a physical grocery store, and that's been at least 2 months ago. You made some rice crispy treats. What are rice crispy treats? I still need to try eating fried rice. I didn't have the energy for anything else to make and to cook anything else. Today I went for spaghetti. Maybe tomorrow I'll try cooking something more work demanding, you know. I think he wished to be able to evolve into it at the moment or ever in this playthrough. Man, you guys are making me curious to know who he did evolves into. No, what are Rice Krispie treats? Let me see. Are they like cookies or something, like snacks? It sounds like snacks, right? It is a sweet? Yes, I don't think I have had that. It looks good though. What is the it's not a spice. How can I say this? What is the flavor like? It's not only rice, I'm guessing. It's probably with something else, maybe cinnamon. What is the taste of it? Maybe coconut? What goes with it? Or is it really just rice? I do look. I do like the way it looks, so I would be down to try cooking this sometime. But I wonder what's the taste like. There's gotta be something in here to give it flavor, right? Yeah, it's Rice Crisp cereal, melted butter, and marshmallows. Maybe the marshmallows is the flavor of it? Oh, and then you put some mini chocolate chips on. Oh, okay, so maybe the chocolate as well. Only marshmallow, Rice Crisp cereal, and butter. Joe Dancing, you know what could go really well with this? I would say two things. First, coconut. Have you ever tried adding coconut to that recipe? And condensed milk. I think I would love to try this with condensed milk. And the reason why I'm telling you that is because here in Brazil, and then I wonder, Roberto, do you have anything close to what I'm going to tell about or to talk about in Portugal? Because in Brazil we have this one coconut snack or sweet that's called cocada. Hopefully Roberto has heard of that before in Portugal. Wait, Google Images, stop showing me other things. There we go. Yeah, Joe Destiny, here we have cocadas, which is a coconut snack or dessert that's like this. And the texture of it reminds me of the rice crisps you were talking about. And those cocadas, they normally go with condensed milk. So I'm like 90% sure that combination would work out really well. Like if you add coconut or some sort of coconut milk or something to make it taste coconut, or condensed milk. Even if you just like uh, dip condensed milk on top of it, or if you make like a condensed milk cover on top of it, or even chocolate, right? Like you were using the chocolate crisps, or yeah, chips, right? The chocolate chips. You have not to kind of like the simplicity. I mean, it can be good as simple as well. I just don't know exactly how it tastes like. Also because marshmallows are not common in here. They are very soft and I mean, they are not very soft though. Some cocadas can be a bit hard, but it depends on the recipe. There are some that are hard, for example, this one right here. This one looks very hard, but there are some that are very soft. Yeah. Google Images, stop boycotting my searches. For example, these ones right here. These ones are very soft and creamy, right? It is really good. You only remember that it's really, really high. Something is really, really high. Yes, Gabriel, I do plan on trying to learn a new tech, but the problem is that I can only go to two places that have the filth enemies. Either Factorial City, that sounds like a bad plan since it's so hard and it's probably going to kill us, and second, the yellow Numemon that lies in Trash Mountain. That we tried fighting him before with the Numemon, like when we had Numemon, and we learned one attack but not more than that. So I will try it again, but I don't know if I'm going to learn something new now. If I have had s'mores, I don't think I have Joe Dancing. I know it's like a combination of marshmallow and some crackers, right? I should double check it, but I think it's that. And everybody says it's really great. But marshmallows are not common in here. You can find them if you look for them, but it's not something you would find at anybody's place pretty much. Unless they have a very one specific recipe to use it, but like it's not going to be common in pantries in here. It sounds like one of those fancy ingredients in Brazil, you know. Let me see. S'mores. But I'm pretty sure it's like that, right? It's marshmallow and crackers. Oh, I forgot the chocolate. Or is that like marmalade or something? No, it's chocolate. Okay, so it's chocolate, marshmallow, and the crackers. Okay, I almost remembered it correctly. But Joe Dancing, remind me of this Rice Crisps recipe because I'm curious about it. I would love to try it someday. I need to try that. I need to try baking cookies as well. Emily was telling me that she was baking cookies and biscuits today, and I need to try baking cookies as well. And then I also had this idea of trying to make orange pie because I learned how to make a very easy lime pie recently. And then this week I was thinking, what if I change the lime for an orange? Is it going to work out and then it's going to be kind of like the same? Because everybody talked about, oh yeah, lime pie, lime pie, lime pie. And then I was like, what about an orange pie? And then I was curious about it. And then Ultras believes that it can work out, so why wanna try it? I wanna try making an orange pie. Maybe it does get delicious as well. Yeah, orange pies, that's not something that you hear every time, right? Or every day. But I had that idea, I wanna test that out. Okay, so this manhole thingy here, I still don't get it. Let's move on forward. Or should we go back though? Where am I going? Am I ready to fight the Numemon? How are my items? No, I need an autopilot as well. Let's go back, get more items, and then we head to Trash Mountain. But Joe Dancing, how are you? Have you tried to watch the movie I told you to check? Probably not, right? Maybe you still need more time to check it out. I'm thinking of Ending Things. That's the movie that was a very interesting experience. Oh no, he's with the butterfly again. And my... Oh, okay, never mind, he's back. Very interesting experience or movie. Definitely not for everybody, and maybe most people will hate it. In my case, I was in the middle about it. Like, I did not hate it or I did not love it, but it was worth because while I was watching it, I could stop and think about situations of my life and like things that were happening to me and uh, my own experiences. For that reason, I think it's a good movie to be watching because it's very thoughtful and it may connect you in a certain way, but differently depending on the person. Dang it! But like the movie, I don't know. Maybe I wish the movie went on some other directions, but it was definitely worth watching it. I watched a movie today that was like a more trash movie though. I watched the second movie of that. I don't know how it's called in English. Um, Netflix has been working on this one crazy horror movie, but it's like more like a fun of horror movies because it's not scary at all. Which is about a babysitter and how the babysitter is deadly, and then how she wants to kill the kid she's taking care of. And many years ago, I watched that first movie. And then recently, this month, the second movie was out. And then I watched it today. So yeah, I watched that, but it's not like oh my god, please go check it out. It was more like let me not watch something very complex or complicated to digest. It was an easygoing movie, but I like the references. That movie added a lot of references on it. It was also making fun of it every time, uh, and like it was even making jokes about uh, standards or common things that happen on horror movies. So it was interesting to see the references, especially the recent references in there. Even names of other movies and directors were in there on the movie, so that was interesting. But yeah, it was just a casual movie that you watch it once and then never more, and then it was just that I watched. Yeah, Joe Dancing. I don't know if you are going to like it though, but I do imagine it's going to give you some ideas or memories or reflections or thoughts because it is a very thought provoking movie in many ways. The movie brings up so many things that something will totally hit you. So you just saw The Devil All the Time with Robert Pattinson. The Devil All the Time. I want to watch the other Netflix movie, but it's with Tom Holland and the guy that was Pennywise the clown of It. I don't remember his name anymore, but he's in there too. I want to watch that one, but I don't know the name of the movie anymore either. The Devil All the Time. Wait, is it this one? The Devil All the Time, the one with Tom Holland? Okay, I want to watch it. Is it good? But Robert Pattinson is there. I was not paying attention to that. Yeah, I was in between that movie and the one I said about the babysitter that is a killer. You don't want to say too much, but you are curious to know what I think. Okay, I will check that out. Maybe this next week. Oh, by the way, Joe Dancing, I still need you to watch Irreversible. But I cannot say why I still want you to watch it. It's because there is uh, another reference that remind me a lot of Irreversible. Hey German, how are you, man? Hopefully you're doing great. How's your Saturday? We are talking about movies and series in here, German. Have you been watching or binging something that you have liked recently? So yeah, Jodanson, I still wait for you to watch Irreversible. Definitely go for that when you are like mentally prepared because it's not an easy movie to digest. It's actually super disturbing and messed up. Wait, recently, what was I watching that had the same actor that was in Irreversible? Oh yeah. Oh my god, I just remembered a connection that happened to me this week, but it's like a curiosity. That I was watching a video that they were listing some actors and actresses that learned Portuguese. And then that French guy in Irreversible, in the movie Irreversible, that I don't know his name, he moved to Brazil, he learned Portuguese, he married in here, now he lives in Rio. So yeah, just remember that I watched a video that by coincidence had that guy, that actor, on it as well. You're doing alright, there we go, man. I also had a great week. The past 2 days were actually kind of crazy too. Uh, they were like bringing back some people that I haven't talked in a long time, but in a good way, and also bringing up some new people as well that I got to meet. And then I was happily to recommend Dark to this new person that I have met, and that made me so excited about Dark again, even though I was super tired of Dark after rewatching it so many times. I rewatched it 4 times. So yeah, those past days have been great regarding those talks with new and old people, and yeah, they made me feel great, especially when I'm talking or recommending Dark to a new person because I get excited to know what they are going to think about it. But I also got some recommendations as well that I was asking Gabrielle about, and I will definitely check them out. Two disturbing things, but I think I'm good about checking disturbing videos or not videos like series and movies like uh, Perfect Blue, which is an animated movie, and also what's the other one? It's not Devil May Cry. It's how I remember it. It's Devilman Crybaby. There we go. Devilman Crybaby. So yes, I was happy to get new ideas, new references, and promote the dark world around to new people. Oh yeah, German, since you are here, let me introduce you to another Brazilian food. As you have had experience with guava paste, good job, dude. But now I want you to see the carrot cake in here in Brazil, which has chocolate on top of it. And also it doesn't have shredded carrot. Because Ultros was telling me that in there, the recipes normally go for like a shredded carrot. No, in here you kind of make a carrot paste and then it goes all together. Like the carrot goes so grinded or so powdery that it kind of mixes up with the batter. I need to get more used to that word. And there are no like shredded parts of it. So yeah, that's another thing you also should try someday. So I came back here to buy items. Let's do that. Then we try heading to the Trash Mountain and train or try to learn filth attacks. The only thing is that I gotta finish what I had started doing or watching before getting to those new recommendations, right? I gotta go back to Twin Peaks, and I told Joe Dancing that I would be doing that this month. So I really gotta organize myself for that. But you know what? I think that as soon as I like get another episode of Twin Peaks and start to watch it, I will be able to keep on going. It's just that I need to start the first one. Um, let's buy. They are so cheap now. But what if I die though? You know what? Buy 30, but I will store some. Yes, Joe Dancing right there and also Scapluni, they recommended me to check Twin Peaks. I watched a bit of that one. It was so weird. Uh, I'm guessing you haven't watched too much of it, right? As you said, a bit of it. But I will tell you that even though it is weird, you do get answers. At least I have been getting answers, more than what I was expecting regarding it. So maybe once you get the hang of the weirdness, you won't feel the weirdness that much. Does that make sense? Because as you keep on watching it, it kind of feels more natural. But yeah, the beginning can be a bit weird. And also this season 2 that I am at is also very weird, much more than the first season. But at the same time, the show prepares you for it. And that's what I appreciated, and I was very surprised to learn about Twin Peaks. I was not expecting the show to prepare me for its weirdness. Because that hasn't happened with the other works of David Lynch, in my opinion. At least not with Mulholland Drive, for example. Mulholland Drive hit me on a way that I was like, not ready for the change it happened on the movie. But no, Twin Peaks kinda You know, it shows you the weird parts, but there is something either later on the show or before it happens that will give you an explanation of why it's happening and why it's there. Oh, you watched less than a full episode? So, German, you haven't seen anything, man. You haven't seen anything. It's really good considering also how old it is, like how old the series is. The music is like fantastic. It's also one thing that surprised me a lot. Yeah, German, come on. You watched nothing then. You just, I don't know, got the idea of it. But I get what you're saying about it being weird. Like I told you, dancing, as I was starting the first episode and then I was watching the opening cutscene or the opening uh, scene, right? I was already feeling like, what the heck am I jumping into? What the heck is this? Why are they showing me a mill, a waterfall? You know, so many random things. What is going on? Why can't they show me like the actors, the actresses, like the people, the cast? What's normally what happens into an opening of a show, you know? I was super lost with that opening, but today I cannot skip it because I love the music. But it's a very good show, man. I don't know, and Joe Dancing, I also gotta tell you that. I don't know if I'm going to love it as I finish it, but it's good. Like, the show is really good and I was enjoying it a lot. But I don't know if I will love it. Because I know you love it, and Scap also does. I will see how it goes. Maybe depending on how it ends or how things are explained, or maybe even after I understand more of it, because I believe I will need to have some time to digest it and also check some video discussions and theories and stuff. But yeah, so far I still don't think I'm loving it, but I'm enjoying it. You think that I will not love it as I finish it, but we will see. Yes, we gotta see. But I also think I will not love it because normally maybe it needed to have been happening already, you know? Because it's just like what they say, it's more about the adventure than the end or the beginning. So maybe because I'm not loving it right now during the adventure, I may not love it in the end, but I'm totally enjoying it. It's a really good show, and I can totally see why it's a classic, why it inspired so many other things. But let's see. Maybe it's so also like maybe I'm missing so many things that I haven't noticed. That when I notice them or learn about them, I will like, oh my god, how could I miss that? And then there we go. It's such a smart show, you know. I feel like I'm doing a good job on following what's happening, or at least I'm trying my hardest. I just need to also get more used to the names of the characters because I still get lost on that. But yes, I'm not sure if I'm going to really love it and then, you know, go super crazy over it. But it's totally good. It's definitely a show that I'm glad that you and Scap recommended me to be checking out. Especially because it's so ahead of its time. Like it does feel like an old show just because of like the camera quality or how it looks like, but the situation that goes on, the complexity of the show, the idea behind it, it's all ahead of its time. I imagine the people watching that back in the day being super like, what the heck? It's like, were there competition against Twin Peaks or something close to that? Only if it's the other movies or works of David Lynch. But wasn't Twin Peaks one of his first things also, or am I wrong? Maybe the only other thing he worked before that was, I don't know, Eraserhead. I think Twin Peaks started very early, right, regarding his works. So let me see if I'm ready for this. No, I need an autopilot and I need... No, I just need an autopilot. The potties are there. I'm not gonna lie, it's been hard for me to focus on the game tonight because last weekend we really progressed, and then I don't know. I'm back to my lost state in here, right? Like, how can I find more clues, or how can I investigate the things more? It's like I know I have objectives, but they are still so vague that I don't have a clear idea of what I should be aiming for. But it's part of it, right? You have moments where you have a clear objective, and you have moments that you gotta keep on exploring and learning it. But Subaru said that I do have something that I could be doing with Sukamon. And then Roberto and Gabriel were saying that his Digivolution is kind of surprising. And I have seen it before in an anime or something. Can I win this, or am I really dead? I kinda wanna stay. Oh, I'm actually kinda dead. It's not worth, right? It's not worth having this fight. We are not going to learn a new attack. Um, he doesn't have a lot of magic points. We really need to avoid him. Has anybody watched the second season of The Boys? Because that's another thing I need to watch as well. I have seen like some people watching it, but I still haven't asked whoever has finished it if they liked it or not. Wait, you haven't watched The Boys, German? Not even the first season? The Boys is good. I do recommend The Boys. But I will also say that I was expecting it to be better, or I was expecting to like it more, but it was still worth watching. The second season is doing good. Are you close to finish it, man? Or are you still in the beginning? But before I jump in the second season, I will totally watch a recap video. Amazon is showing that they do a great job adapting things. I wanna check more of their content for sure. They have some couple shows that I'm curious to watch as well, like Tales from the Loop, and also Dispatches of Everywhere. Wait, Dispatches of Elsewhere? Dispatches of Elsewhere. I got really curious of those two shows are Amazon original content, right? And The Boys. The Boys was alright for the first season. Wait, why did he hate the meat? Carnival Row? What is that about? Wait, what? It is a fantasy neo-noir series. What the heck? With Orlando Bloom? Well, that's totally different, right? What is it about? Is it about witches and I don't know, something like that? Magic? Carnival Row is good, Joe Dancing knows it. With Card Delevine, Card Delevine and Orlando Bloom. Yeah, Orlando Bloom. You were surprised at how much you liked it. It is a world with fairies. Fairy sex workers? What the heck? I need to watch American Gods as well. A friend of mine recommended me American Gods, which is also an Amazon uh, exclusive or original series, right? Okay, okay, it's hard to explain without spoiling it. Alright. So it's like a crazy fantasy fairyland. I'm curious about it. I This is the first time someone recommended to me. I heard of the name before, but I never looked it up or I never learned what it was about. The one that people want me to watch as well is Peaky Blinders, and then that one is Netflix. Yeah, people told me to watch Peaky Blinders. I was at first like, this looks too historical to me, to my taste. But people were saying, no, it's smart, you like it, and then it's complex. It's just like Dark, you know. Okay, so eventually I will give it a shot too. Unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, if somebody wants me to check something, all they need to do is like, it's just like Dark, and then you know, that's like music to my ears, and then they get my full attention. That's a weakness, I guess. The fact that Amazon is doing great series and adapting things, and all of that plus their fantastic uh, like combo, right? Because you are getting the Amazon Prime Video plus the deals on Amazon website plus the Amazon Music plus the Amazon subscription on Twitch plus the Amazon reading books or something. I don't know how that one is called though, but the Amazon booking service. It's really competitive. It's really great. They are not only giving you a lot of options at a single package, but also giving you quality on what they are producing. So I totally agree, Gabriel. And Netflix needs to have that competition going, right? At least in Brazil. In Brazil, Netflix kind of dominates that market, but now Amazon is being its biggest competitor. And then the other streaming services are still kind of shy in here or not too present, but at least Amazon is fighting Netflix in here face to face. It makes you excited for the Lord of the Rings series they are doing. There is only one thing they are doing that I was a bit, disappointed. I will tell you what it is, especially because I talked about that with a friend, but I don't think I brought it up on stream. But they are working on this show called Utopia. I don't know if you guys have heard of it, um, or if you have watched the trailer of that, but I would not actually recommend you to watch the trailer because I thought that trailer shows too much about the show. It's better when you don't know what it's about. So that trailer, even the trailer was disappointing to me because they were revealing too much of the plot of it. And then when I watched the original Utopia that was released some years ago, maybe 10 years ago or something, I was way surprised to learn what it was about when I was first checking it out. But yes, at first I was happy to hear that Amazon was bringing that series back to life after it stopped its production uh, after 2 seasons. But then after I checked the trailer, I was like, new cast, like different people, more characters than before. I was like, wait, they are changing the story because now I'm seeing more people than how it used to be. So what the heck, is it not going to be the same story? And then I was getting a little bit disappointed of what I was seeing because the original Utopia is actually something that I think both of you would love to check because it's such an artistic series, or it has identity. It has a artistic touch in there, in the original at least, that it's hard to explain. It's such a crazy take on that show that happens in there. So yeah, I'm scared of Amazon messing up with that original touch the show used to have back in the day, especially this artistic touch and also the music, but especially the art and the colors and the way it goes, because it doesn't look like it. It looks a bit different, and the fans are getting upset about it. I wish they could at least release the original as well. They will release this remake of the original series, but also provide whoever wants to watch the original show, they would give them that, because the original show is hard for you to find it. This friend of mine, he hasn't found uh, anywhere to watch it, for example, even though I told him to check it out for so long. I don't remember where I watched it anymore as well. I've watched it like somewhere on a website. But it's such a good show. It deserves way more attention. But unfortunately, now that it's getting attention, it's kind of. They are kind of changing the formula, They are kind of. I don't know. It may be good for those that have never watched the original, but those that have watched the original, I'm not sure if everybody's going to really appreciate it. Also, Squall, man, thank you so much for the resub. How are you doing? Howdy, partner. Howdy, my friend. How are you? We are talking about series, shows, movies. Have you been watching something interesting, Squall? If not, we do certainly have recommendations in here. I mean, for someone who doesn't know the previous one, it can be good. Yeah, I just realized that as well. I do think that maybe for newcomers into Utopia, they may find it interesting. So it's facing the same problem that Dune will face. Also, I was surprised to know that Dune was David Lynch's movie. I didn't know that before. David Lynch movie version was trash and weird, but stuck with a lot of people. I think it were you that told me that, right, Gabriel? Somebody told me that recently. Oh, you have been rewatching Supernatural recently. I see. I don't think I have watched Supernatural, but it's big in Brazil. I do have some friends that they really like Supernatural. Maybe I have watched 1 or 2 episodes, but I could not keep on going on it. But everybody says fantastic things about it. Maybe it's just that I don't know. It's too, you know. It's so focused on demon fighting and the action maybe, and I normally would prefer something more, I don't know, drama or um, thoughtful or something like that, something less action focused and more brainy focused maybe. I'm not saying that the show is empty. I'm pretty sure there are plot twists and drama as well and lots of those things, but that's not what I first see when I'm thinking on it, right? So it kind of pushes me away of it. Yeah, you see, I'm not surprised you were telling me that. It's just that from first impressions I could not feel it, but I wouldn't be surprised on how dramatic it is. I'm pretty sure that there are crazy twists, maybe some crazy characters that also die because of all of the demon fighting and stuff. It's good up until the end of season 4, because after that it's all of fan service. Wait, but there is nothing wrong about fan service. For example, the current Pokemon anime season has been fantastic because of the fan service. For so many years, all of the fans have been hoping for changes on the formula of the Pokemon anime and asking for things. They are finally hearing us. So I don't know if it's really or necessarily a bad thing. It was meant to end after season 5, and you personally think it's never stopped being good, so you really love it then. Even now on season 15, right? Even now on season 15, you are watching this one crazy long series while Emily was here talking about how she's watching Grey's Anatomy, which is another eternal series. Man, those shows gotta have something really good on them to keep people watching them forever, right? But it's bad for newcomers. Like, I don't know if I would be up to watch 15 seasons of Supernatural or watch I don't know how many seasons of Grey's Anatomy. Wait, but this is finally the last season? Even the actors can't stand it since season 10. What are you talking about? All of the main actors love being on that show? Yeah, you guys are having different opinions now. Gabriel, why exactly didn't you like it thanks to the fan service? Like, what did they do about the fan service that pissed you off? Like, romantic cases, or I don't know, bringing back characters from to life that everybody asked for or something? Is that what's happening? Because like I told you, I don't know if fan service is really something bad, you know? A lot of fights between them, I mean, it's more drama. Is that what pisses you off? You keep... Oh, no, never mind. You are talking about the real actors. I was thinking on the two characters. Really? The three main actors are best friends in real life? I mean, that's great when they can keep the friendship going even outside the screen, right? Oh, by the way, Squall, what were your opinions of the Sony conference? I'm guessing you are super excited for the Resident Evil 8, The Village. And Final Fantasy 16, right? You need to keep in touch with it to update. Well, you guys are really crossing information right now, but it's fine, like... Let's be honest, even friends will also have fights, right? So... maybe both are happening. They are friends, but they do fight. That can be a thing. You watch every con panel they do every year? Yeah, Squall sounds like a big fan of it. The problem, they had one mission, save the world, and then after doing that they keep making problems that are worse. Do you mean like save the universe? Or do you mean something more simple like save this one person? But still, like... I don't know if they're really messing up that bad with the show, you know, but I cannot have an opinion. I need to check it out myself then. All I know is that it's really successful, at least here in Brazil. I need to scold him. I will sacrifice myself to save the world, and then no, I will take your place, and then no, I will burn the world to save you. It's just drama, man. Maybe you don't like the drama. You must be keeping up with the wrong actors if you think that they don't like each other. I don't know what's going on. But it's okay, guys, it's fine. Besides Supernatural, have you been watching anything else, Squall? Because we were also talking about The Boys, and I would guess you would like The Boys. It's unnecessary drama. I like drama too. Yeah, I do like drama. Not like maybe a lot of drama, but it actually depends. Sometimes I do like a lot of drama as well. I haven't watched it, but have you watched the first season or have you never watched The Boys at all? Oh no, we got two enemies? Okay, I'm running away. Yeah, the freaking Psychmon wants to fight us too. Oh, you haven't seen it at all? I think you would like it. I'm guessing you would like it. Let me use a floppy. But one of the main actors of Supernatural was casted for the next season you saw. Do you mean the second season of The Boys? Oh, really? Okay, so that's another reason for you to jump into it. Okay, let's try this again. I will see if next month I can try watching this second season of The Boys. Because I also don't expect it to be very long. The first season was not that long in my opinion. I can be wrong though, but if I'm not mistaken there were only 8 episodes, maybe 10. But I kinda remember the number 8. Because I could really binge that super fast. So let me see if I can learn a different attack, because if it is only horizontal kick or the... Yes, I wanna learn that one. Can we get that one please? The poop troll? If I can get that new attack, getting Sukamon was worth. Or giving him a chance on this cycle is worth. Man, this is going to take forever though. I do hope our finisher helps us out. Wait, medium recovery. That was not strong at all. But sure, even if I have to use all of my items, I will finish this fight. Is there any other show that Supernatural could be compared with? Or compared with, right? Is there any other show that Supernatural could be compared with? Because if it is close to those very old demon hunting shows like Buffy the Vampire Slayer or Angel, you know, I think it's not. But I'm just trying to remember other shows like that. if it's around those lines, I may not enjoy it. But those are things that my sister used to love a lot though. It's hard to compare. That's actually good, because then it means I have a chance of liking it. But buff in some ways. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I would enjoy Supernatural. I'm not saying it's a bad show, it's just that, you know, I do have my limitations or personal preferences. It is Buffy, but the main actors are male. My sister used to be a big Buffy fan. It's funny that today I don't think my sister still watches. You know what? I should ask my sister if she watches Supernatural or if she has ever tried to watch Supernatural. The only thing I can remember right now that my sister watched recently that's kinda around the same lines of those shows, I guess, was the new The Witcher series. That's also fantasy and full of monsters and stuff. But again, I don't think Supernatural could be compared to The Witcher. I gotta watch the Witcher series, but I don't know when I'm doing that. I think somebody else likes The Mandalorian or told me about The Mandalorian before. Oh, I'm... Okay, that was close. What is it about, Squall? Remind me of that show. Was it you, Gabriel, that told me about The Mandalorian? I'm not sure. But I know somebody told me about it before. Oh wait, it is a Star Wars spin-off? Never mind! So... Wait a second. Was it Joe Dancing? And Pilot maybe? I don't know. But if it is a Star Wars spin-off, then it's a no to me. One of the actors from the Game of Thrones, another thing that I need to go back to. And then I was planning to read the books, but I'm not reading anything anymore, unfortunately. He plays the main character. It's like a Star Wars series supposedly spin-off that looks like it's slowly becoming canon. Yes, I have heard good things about it, but I didn't know it was a Star Wars spin-off. I was expecting something else. It is already canon. I think that lately I have been more on a mood of watching movies. For example, recently I watched the one that I recommend Joe Dancing to check. I'm thinking of ending things. And then today I watched this one movie that was about the babysitter that wants to kill the teenager that she takes care of. That was more like a trash or casual movie. It's not like a great movie or something like that. It's just an easygoing movie. But I also wanna rewatch one of my favorite movies as a kid, or that I watched a lot as a kid, for many reasons. And it's Hackers with Angelina Jolie, because there are other Hackers movies, but it's this one with Angelina Jolie. Oh, we finally won this. And I did not learn anything. Great. I used like a crap ton of items and it was for nothing. Hey Ritsuru, how are you? Hack the Planet. Do you know Hackers? It's such a good movie. And I have been getting super nostalgic about it for three reasons. First, because I was checking streams one of these days and I saw this guy that had a poster of that movie on his wall, and then I was like, are you kidding me? I didn't know that, I don't know, somebody would have a poster of Hackers on a wall, right? Because I always thought people would not be big fans of that movie, and then now I have been learning that no, there are actually big fans of it as well. It's like for many years I never heard people talking about it, and then suddenly I learned that many people love it as well. So yes, I saw that there, and then I talked to that guy, and then he was like, "Yeah, Hackers was such a good movie." And then yes, I still remember some couple details. I gotta rewatch and stuff. So I wanted to rewatch it because of that. And then some days later, when I was streaming, Pilot stopped by here, and then he was saying that he reunited with his friends, and then they watched Hackers. And then I was like, "Are you kidding me? I was talking about Hackers one of these days with this guy I saw that had a poster on his wall and stuff." So that was the second reason why I have been willing to rewatch it. But the third one was on my YouTube feed, because this last week there was this one channel that I follow there that they kind of invite actors and people and the community of their channel as well to discuss certain movies. And then they were watching together Hackers. But then I could not really join them because you kind of had to have you kind of had to have the movie on your own to to watch it yourself. They were not airing the movie per se, but they were kind of synchronizing the times for everybody to be watching it and discussing it. And they invited one actor of Hackers as well. He was the one that liked to ride rollerblades with crazy. He was Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. People told me that he was the same actor from Shaggy on the Scooby-Doo movie. That guy. And they were there discussing and everything. I was like, holy shit, the world is conspiring for me to watch this freaking movie. So I will do it. I kind of was thinking about doing it this last week, but I ended up not doing it. Maybe this next one, maybe this week I can finally rewatch it. It's one of my favorite childhood movies, even though now I regret not ever trying to find the DVD of it. Yes, I don't know, I kind of lost it on my mind that I really liked that movie, and then it never uh, occurred to me that I should get the DVD or, go after something like that. But now that many years have passed by and then I was reminded of Hackers, I realized that, holy shit, I really like this movie. Also, hey Monsi, welcome, how are you? They have a lot of stuff that it's canon, but it's on different medias at the same time. Wait, there are... Are you talking about Supernatural? There are... No, you're talking about The Witcher. Yeah, The Witcher. Because I was about to say, like, Supernatural has mangas, games. I mean, maybe there is a Supernatural game. I now can imagine that. But like a manga, I was like, no, it's not Supernatural. I love that movie and that scene as well, Ritsuru. And then the music. I still remember the music it plays when the movie is ending, and then that scene on the pool. Yeah, Zero Cool, right? Yes, I do remember some things as well. I also used to like that movie so much because of the soundtrack. I grew up being like an electronic music fan, and that was one of the few movies that had an electronic soundtrack to it, and it was kind of going with the whole movie. So I always loved that. And then I want to go back to it so I can also remember the other songs, but I think it had The Prodigy. They have this one song that's called Connected by Stereo MC, if I'm not mistaken. And then there is the ending song of that scene on the pool that I don't remember the name or the band, but I remember the song still a little bit. Your favorite character was Lord Nikon? Oh, I don't remember that. Is it the Japanese people though? In his photograph memory, I remember they have some Japanese characters that help them out or something. I remember something about that. The Hackers poster, it is super badass. I have never seen or actually really talked to other people about the movie because I never thought it was somewhat, you know, a, a cult favorite or something. I always thought it was just my thing that I watched it so many times as a kid because they were always airing it at the afternoons, and then I grew up loving it. I should listen to the song. That name sounds familiar. I probably have heard it before. Yeah, Helicon by Orbital. I'm pretty sure I heard that before at once. Although right now I do not remember which song is that, but I guarantee I have heard that before in my life. It will take me back to that movie for sure. The song that brings me back to that movie is Connected, the one that I mentioned. Also, Voodoo People by The Prodigy. I'm pretty sure it plays on that movie, but I'm not 100% sure. But Voodoo People, I think it also plays there. And the one at the pool, but I don't remember the band or the name. The black character? No, I unfortunately do not remember him then. I remember the actor that was invited to this discussion. I imagine there are some Japanese actors in there too, but I'm also not 100% certain. Angelina Jolie and Zero Cool. Those are the characters that I still remember. That's a big reason why I should really go back to the movie. It's been many years. Okay, so now I'm not sure if I should have another fighting here against the yellow Numemon. Because I used a lot of items, I did not learn anything. Should I though? What if I can learn that? I mean, I can learn that for sure, right? Because look at this. Any filth attack can be learned. The question is it worth? You know what? I'm going to try it again, but on the way back. Because maybe if you get more training of magic points, it's going to help me out. Yes, on the way back I do that. Wait, you sent me a picture? Okay. I could also Google that, but sure. Uh, have you also watched Transporting Oritsuru? Because if I need to mention like a movie that feels the same way of Hackers, I would probably go Transporting. Also because of the amazing electronic soundtrack it has. Although I still need to watch the sequel. I haven't watched the sequel of Transporting. Okay, I remember him a little bit now. Yes, I remember him a little bit now. But the guy that was on the was on this reunion that I was talking about that happened on YouTube is this one, Matthew Lillard. This guy. That's the actor that was on the discussion. If you are curious about it, I'm pretty sure the the YouTube channel that had that reunion with that actor to everybody to watch, two hackers together. It's Cinefix. I think it's called Cinefix. Let me confirm that. Yes, Cinefix. And they watched the movie that I watched today, which is called The Babysitter Killer Queen. Yeah, this is the movie that I was watching today. And this is when they were watching Hackers together. Oh, you have watched Transpotting? Transpotting is fantastic. I do have the DVD of that one at least. And the book! I also need to read the book. Yeah, that he was invited to that discussion. He looks so old now, but he looked super chill, like super happy as well, you know. After so many years, it's crazy to see those actors or those people. Oh my god, you have the DVD of Hackers? Yeah, I gotta look for it too. Maybe I can find a used one or something. There are some of those movies that are super hard because they're not like mainstream movies, but you can find used DVDs for sure. The last one that I bought that was used was the one of another one of my favorite movies. It's called I Heart Hookabees. Do I have it in here? Yeah, this movie is like a comedy drama, and it kind of, I don't know, it's super thoughtful and it makes fun of some things of life and like being depressed or I mean, I'm not saying it's making fun of depression, but it's like it gives you another view of those things and how. Yes, Hackers with Angelina Jolie, German. It's one of my favorite childhood movies. That's been super trendy in my life, at least. It's like the universe has been conspiring for me to rewatch it. Oh my god, I'm so happy everybody has watched it and loved it. Because yes, I never realized the fans of it. Like I don't see people talking about it. And then suddenly I learned that there are people that also loved it and grew up with it too. So I'm willing to really rewatch it. I'm crazy to rewatch it. But this one is like a crazy take or funny take on some, uh, I don't know, some psychology and like how people behave uh, to situations like depression, or like the existence. You know, when you are wondering why we are here, what we're doing, what is the point of things. But it's a very good movie. It's very thoughtful. It's a bit funny. It's like a mix of comedy and drama. And of course, it's not mainstream at all. So I kind of could only find it when it was um, another person's DVD selling it after they used it, right? And they were not wanting to have it anymore. But like buying the DVD fresh and from a big chain or like from a big store, I hardly think I would be able to find this in Brazil. Maybe the word that describes that movie is like wacky. It's a very wacky take on psychology, and that's why I think it's so great. It looks like a person could still buy the DVD of Hackers from eBay for $15. I think I can find it in here too. I gotta check that out. And I'm expecting to be more cheap than that though, than $15. Heck, the Gibson. I unfortunately do not remember the Gibson. Massive the best, die like the rest. I also don't remember those quotes though. Crash and burn. You guys are bigger fans than me then. I do not remember those things. I remember Hack the World, and I remember freaking Zero Cool, right? Yeah, but you see, I gotta go back to that movie. But it's also depressing that I have rewatched it so many times as a kid, and now I do not remember many things anymore. So it makes me sad because I did rewatch it so many times as a kid. It was like every afternoon on Universal Channel they were airing that movie, and I was watching it non-stop. And then, like, after some years, the new movie that took its spot regarding every time it's been aired, I gotta watch it, was Wall-E. But it makes me sad that I forgot a lot. Or maybe it's good, because then now that I'm going to rewatch it, it's going to be just like watching it as a kid, or like maybe close to a first time watching it, you know? Although Hackers of the World Unite, it does sound familiar now, yes. Because of how the movie ends. Man, I must go back to that movie. I'm doing that this week. I'll try to find it this week. I can't wait anymore. Wait, you already want to sleep? But have you watched the Transporting sequel? Because I also gotta force myself through that. Like, I always forget to look for it. I will totally do it, man. To you, to German, to Oritsuru, to everybody that loved Hackers. I'm pretty sure it's going to be fantastic to rewatch it. And I will also go after the soundtrack later on YouTube. Because it's been forever since I heard those songs. Oh, you still haven't watched the sequel? I also know it's based on another book, because the Transporting has like 2 books of that like franchise. And some people say that the second book is not that great. But I don't know, I think the movie probably was alright. So I gotta check that out. But the movie that was out this year that I'm super curious to check. Oritsuru, thank you so much, man, for the resub. Yeah, right, only 1 more month on October. And then 2 years, there we go, man. But thank you so much. The movie that I really want to watch is Tenet, and I'm pretty sure it was already out. So I gotta look for that. It's Christopher Nolan, right? It can't be bad. I'm just a bit concerned if it's going to be too confusing, because the idea of that movie is too ambitious. Yes, German. That actor that played Shaggy on Scooby-Doo, he was joining a live stream discussion. It was pretty much a watch-along YouTube stream last week. Maybe I should say this week, because it's still the same week, right? This week. That made me really want to rewatch it, like the movie, because they were all watching it together with the actor Matthew what again, Oritsuru? Matthew Lillard or something? Yes, Matthew Lillard, there we go. They invited him to the stream, and then they were all watching it together, but I was like, I need to find the movie so I can watch it too, you know? Watch along them, or with them. So, it's time for me to go back. Oh, you have to go, Oritsuru, alright, man? Oh wait, you will have to go to... Never mind, I read it like I have to go. To unofficial sources for Tenet. I will. And I will also go to unofficial sources to Hackers, right? Yes, that's what I'll be doing. Because, like, Tenet is on the movies, but... Nope. The movies in here are opening, but I'm not going there. Even though I watched the movie that not a movie, I watched the video that they were showing how the movies have changed or adapted, and it does look safe, but still I'm not risking it. Even the couple that went to the movies to make that video and show everybody how they were adapting everything to the COVID situation, they disagree that people should be back to the movie. So it's just for those that are really missing going back to the movies that badly, you know. Yes, you are totally right, man. It's not worth the risk. Even if there are measurements and if people are taking care. Did you hear that? Not sure what was that. And it's funny, I even talked to a person that works at the shopping mall in here today. Then you feel the same in there. I heard a loud noise that may have been a shot, I'm not sure. Oh, you heard it? If that was a shot, then it was a bit different than what it normally sounds in here. Normally it has a different sound. But I'm not sure what was that. It could have been a shot though. Yeah, I talked to this person that works on a shopping mall in here today, in my city, and he was saying that according to him, the shopping mall has been safe and then people have been following the rules and stuff. That's not enough to convince me. But it's good that everybody has been kind of taking good care of themselves, at least on my city. Because I know that in Rio or in Brazil in general, it's not like that. But thank goodness, at least in my city, the situation is a bit better, I guess. Wait, what does he want? He wants food, right? Yeah, I don't know what was that, but unfortunately, it kinda happens from time to time in here. I don't know how much we should be training, but let's try getting to 1,500 maybe. I mean, that's okay, let's stop it in there. Just to check, I will talk to the other Sukamon. Wait, people in this area shoot guns too? But they're just shooting in their yards or whatever. I know that there are some crazy sports in there. Another thing that I learned that's kinda not common, but maybe it's becoming a thing in there, are areas or places that you can go to them, and then they have like X throw games. Like you go there to throw X's, pretty much. That was kind of crazy for me to see, but I kind of get it as well. It may be a game or a sport or something. I just didn't know it was somewhat popular. But yeah, have you guys seen those places before? I have seen that happening, and then I was like, oh my god, so many people, teenagers even, throwing nexus at targets like it's nothing or something. So I was surprised by that too. Like places where you go to throw X's. There are lots of guns in American people. Yes, I think that's the case. In here, unfortunately, the bandits are the ones that love shooting guns. Wait, there is an X throwing place in the city that you live in? Have you been there? Would you go there also? I don't know if that's something that would interest you. You have not gone there? Yeah, at first I was feeling strange about it, like, what? What the heck is going on? Isn't that dangerous? But then maybe with some time you can get used to that idea. And it's not that different than, like, I don't know, throwing darts. So it's just another thing, right? You'd go there. I hope it's not too hard for you to really throw it and then hit the target, you know. But I'm not gonna lie, I would feel a little bit unsafe. I don't know. Dealing with weapons, it's a bit unsafe depending on crazy people being around, you know, or drunk people even. Yeah, there is also that, right? Imagine if they start selling drinks or something. But yeah, go there to see how it is like, but be careful, man. Be careful. So, do you know the Sukamon tribes, right? The Sukamon tribes' special technique? We absorb poop on the ground into our bodies and turn them into energy. So they are saying the same things. Oh yes, I don't have the King of Sukamon card. Okay, so they are not changing their dialogues. We have trained, I think we can go back. So the axe throwing is more about trying to hit the targets like a competition, and there is no way that would have drinks there. Thank goodness. Okay, thank goodness. I was not sure about that, I just thought on it. Because, for example, other places that have, I don't know, sports like that, for example, bowling, they do sell drinks sometimes. At least the one in my hometown, they had drinks, they had a restaurant even. Okay, this is not good because Psychemon is joining the fight. Yes, I'm running away. But for a place with axes, please don't sell drinks, don't drink. But that right there surprised me because I have never heard of anything like that in Brazil. I think it's illegal here, actually. It makes sense it being illegal in here. Like weapons outside, it's a no way in here. Let me see. I'm actually healed. I just need to fight a single enemy. Okay, come closer, please. Let's try this. Yeah, the citizens aren't legally allowed to have guns, but I will also tell you that our current president has made or has created laws that would allow some people to have guns, like citizens, but even those laws are something that I'm not like. I don't know those laws that much because it's not something that I got interested to learn. Like, I do not see myself going for that, for example. How about knives? Not knives. In general, people are not allowed to have those things. I mean, people will have knives for cooking, for example, but like heading outside with a knife, no. Pocket knives. Okay, about pocket knives, I'm not sure. Maybe pocket knives are good. I can imagine more people having pocket knives than knives, but regular knives, no. If you show that on the streets in here, people will instantly think you are going to rob somebody or commit a crime. You think so, German? That my English is getting better and better? I still think I have my days and days, you know. For example, when I was starting the stream today, I was not having my English flowing that great, I think. But maybe it's just because I was getting used to streaming again and after a whole week and everything. But in general, yeah, of course. In general, if I keep on speaking and practicing it, it does improve and then it gets better. It's certain things that I say that make I sound really fluent. um, well, I try to, hide my accent, even though it will always be part of me, and that's fine. But at the same time, for example, There are days that I also feel a little bit more lazy, and I also know that people are lazy when they're speaking English. So maybe at those days I have a better English as well. Like instead of having a very formal pronunciation, today I'm more chill and like I'm more lazy as well. So maybe my English is sounding more, I'm not too worried about everything that I'm speaking, and then it goes faster, and then it may sound more natural maybe. But I mean, it depends on the accent, it depends on which English I'm speaking, it depends on so many things. Like, it may sound more maybe American, but of course there is the British accent, there is the Australian accent, there are so many accents. Yeah, I don't know. That's what you mean? I sound casual. Yeah, I think that's something that happens a lot with especially American English speakers, that they go more chill, and the words they mixing up, they are mixed up, and then it just flows. So there are days that I may feel more alert to how my English is going on, and then days that I'm not. Today may be a day that I'm not that aware of what I'm saying, and then it's going more lazily as well. I'm just really focusing on communicating. That's pretty much what's going on right here tonight at this time. I'm just going for the words to communicate the faster I can, instead of coming up with crazy sentences that would maybe explain my ideas better. But no, I'm going for the communication that can go more lazily and still work. Wait, you have been learning Spanish again, dude? Good luck on that. I wish I could, I don't know, help you out somehow, but unfortunately Portuguese is not the same as Spanish, and I did not start studying Spanish this year. It was on my plans, but I did not. So maybe someday I can get back, or I can get back to that idea too, and then help you out with Spanish. But if you wanna speak Spanish, I think I can understand Spanish because of how close it is to Portuguese, but I cannot speak it myself. It is so hard to learn a language. It is hard to learn a language. I was also having a talk about that with some people, and we were talking about learning German. Right, German? Why you are not learning German? But yeah, we were talking about learning German, and how crazy German is like, but how fun it is like as well. And something else that I realized that I never knew, and you guys also probably have never heard this before because it was such a specific language that I had the chance to hear it a little bit yesterday. Ukrainian. Uh, and after I heard a little bit of Ukrainian yesterday, I realized it's a mix of Japanese and Russian. That's how it sounds to me. There are times it sounds like Japanese, and then there are times it sounds like Russian. So I thought it was a very interesting language. Ukrainian. It looks like pocket knives are allowed in Brazil. Yes, I would not be too surprised if there are some pocket knives going on in here. Yeah, but you should always avoid those things because they can sound bad. Like, people can see you with them, and then they will get scared. Or it's true, in Brazil, violence it's everywhere, and you know it's part of our daily lives, unfortunately. So any sort of weapon can threat somebody, can be super worrisome. Yes, when you are, I don't know how is the bank security in other countries, but in Brazil there is a spinning. No, those were fireworks. Okay, now those were fireworks for sure. I'm not sure about the earlier sound, but this one was fireworks. You have a spinning door, and then on that door there is a um, like a not a hanger. There is a container, maybe a plastic container that you need to put all of your metal objects on it, because otherwise the door will not slide, so you can enter, or maybe I should say it will not rotate, so you can enter the bank. So of course you cannot bring those into the banks. And then there is a guard next to that door that will also see what you have as metal, right? Yes, when I head to a bank, thank goodness I don't need to go to a bank that much thanks to online banking. I I never bring things with me. Like I avoid bringing items and metals and uh, anything with me. I try to go there without the most thing or the more empty I can. You know. That could be cool, or that would be cool. Always looking for more ways to practice. You did try to learn German. I think it's super fun. There are some things in German that blew my mind, but it's very hard. And you know what's crazy? I think the hardest in German is actually the basics, the articles. And if you don't know the articles of the words, you cannot complete the sentences. That's what pisses me off. So you will struggle right at the beginning of it. And because they have three articles that kind of don't have many rules for you to learn which one goes when and how, you get uncertain. And then you cannot say or finish a sentence. Because with the articles, you need to work with them to go through the conjugations and the declinations they have in German. But I cannot because I'm still stuck at the articles. I'm here forever deciding, is it masculine, is it neutral, is it feminine? I don't know because they don't have many good rules for you to know which one to use. I'm not saying that it's easier in Portuguese because Portuguese also it also has lots of exceptions to the rules. But in general, you do have a better idea of what to use. If a word ends with O, it's normally masculine. If a word ends with A, it's normally feminine. In German, it's more vague than that. So it's really hard. The security is high here for sure. Why is that? What the heck, Automod, please? Crazy German. Automod, come on. No! Oh my god, that was so clutch. And I'm not even close to beat this guy. Okay, the poisoning is troublesome. Your local bank is just an open building. In here, the only bank open places or open bank places are like ATMs. Yeah, ATMs are kind of more safe, or not safe, but they are kind of more easy for you to get to them. But if you're heading to a real bank, then there is more security. No bulletproof glass or anything fancy. Man, in here people explode the ATMs. It's a big mess. You hate that you have to learn the article with the word every time, right? I wish the rules were better. It's okay if there are exceptions, but give me a more general rule, you know? And they don't have those general rules. Only a couple ones, but they are not that great. They are very specific ones. There are exceptions in Spanish too, I'm not surprised. My biggest problem about Spanish is the speed of the communication. Like, I think Spanish goes too fast. Portuguese normally goes more slow, you know. Although Portugal's Portuguese, and then in case Roberto shows up again, or maybe another day, I will actually ask that to him, so he can give me a better idea since he is Portuguese. Portugal's Portuguese is fast as well, just like Spanish, I would say. Maybe Spanish is even faster, but I think Brazilian's Portuguese is the slowest out of those options. So it makes it easier for you to understand it as well. But it's a matter of accent. Don't mind me just being racist. Come on. You are not talking about the people. You were talking about the language. And to be honest, every language is crazy. There are some couple differences, especially regarding some vocabulary, like you may use one word in here and another word in there, in Portugal. But the accent is very different. Uh, the Portuguese accent sounds faster. It goes faster. Not that there aren't Brazilian accents that are fast as well, but like the general is more slow. Yeah, every language has its craziness, and that's why it's fun to learn them. So you see or you realize how people think differently or how things work differently in another place. And then something that you always assume that was easy, simple, and normal to you may not be that easy, simple, and normal to other languages. For example, saying the hours, right? What time is it? In German, it's madness. I remember how mind blown I was when I was learning that. That they are always thinking on the hour ahead of the one you are at the moment. Oh yeah, what time is it? Is it 5:30? Or is it like 5:35? No, it's actually it's actually 5 past half to 6. That's how they say the hours. 5 past half to 6. And then, excuse me, can you repeat that please? Oh yeah, it's 5 past half to 6. It's 5 to half to 6 as well, if it is like 5:25. It's 5 to half to 6. It's crazy. But I also love it because it's such a different way of thinking it. They are always thinking ahead, you know. There goes my last floppy. Spanish is kind of weird too. Can you give me an example? Son las 6 menos 4. It means 6 minus a quarter. No, it means 6 minus 4, isn't it? Cuarto, maybe... No, never mind. Is there a word in Spanish that's cuatro? Let me type that. Is this Spanish, German? Do you know? Yeah, because maybe cuarto is a quarter. Yeah, it sounds like quarto in Portuguese. But the word for 4 is cuatro in Portuguese, and then I'm thinking it's cuatro in Spanish, but I'm not certain. But yeah, cuatro or cuarto is a quarter. I can see that. Yeah, they are different, right? Now I could see the difference. Exactly, so there we go. When I first read it, I thought it was the number, but it's actually a quarter, yeah. In Portuguese, it's quatro and quarto, yeah. There is a Q sound in there, right? Qua. So that's why you can see that Portuguese and Spanish are so close to each other. I could totally get what you said, because it sounds a lot like Portuguese, and when I didn't get it, I could, you know, study the similarities and get to what you said. Yeah, qua. Wait! I think we learned it. Is it poop something? Poop troll? Poop blast? Poop attack? Poop espitos! There we go! Okay, I'm done. Even if we don't make anything else on this game, we learned how to throw poop at others. So, it's more than what I wanted. And maybe that's a good attack. Poop speed toss. It is good. It's the strongest that we can have. And it can poison enemies, and it has a large range. There we go. Yeah, German, we were fighting those enemies because on this game, you can only learn attacks by fighting those Digimon that have those attacks, you know. So it's pretty much a guessing game. Like, I gotta guess if my Digimon can learn what they are attacking or using against me. And as my Digimon right now is kind of like a piece of crap, he can learn all of the filth attacks, which makes it easier for me to guess what he can learn. So as I saw that poop throw attack and I was like, I don't have that, so maybe I can learn it. Thank goodness I insisted on it, because I could learn it. And it's the best one so far. It's the best of the attacks I have. Okay, so there we go. I wasted so many items for that though, but I will say it was worth it because that attack is strong and it's totally going to help me to keep on learning the other ones. Yes, Subaru, the biggest goal of tonight's stream was to learn how to throw shit. You are so right on that, man. Hopefully, as German keeps learning Spanish, he can start learning Subaru sentences in there in Portuguese. Yeah, merda is shit in Portuguese. That's merda. I think it's also in other languages, if I'm not mistaken. Probably in Spanish as well, but I'm also thinking on something else. Maybe French. But merda is shit in Portuguese. Yeah. That's a big meta stream, learning a shitty move. We were learning a shitty move because this game gave us a shitty Digimon. And like I was telling Roberto earlier, I was kind of down to it. Like, why would I negate shit, right? Like, if that's what the game wants me to go for, sure. It's just like those things that can happen in life. Like, if life gives you problems, accept the problems, like face the problems, don't negate it, you know? Because maybe those problems can come up into something better or something good. Or turn into something good, just like an attack. Yeah, he said that it's the biggest goal of tonight's stream. A grande, the biggest, or the big, actually, the big. Meta is like goal, objective of the stream. To learn, which is aprender, to learn how to throw, which is jogar, but jogar can also mean to play. Yeah, the word in Portuguese or the verb in Portuguese to like play or throw is the same. Yeah, if you say to play in English, you cannot say to throw. It's not the same thing. But in Portuguese it is. And then shit, merda. Oh, it's mierda in Spanish, that's true. It's the same in, you see, that's why I told you that I can understand the Spanish because it's so close to Portuguese, but I cannot speak Spanish because of those tiny differences. I will not be able to realize those, you know. But in general, Spanish is easy to understand if you speak Portuguese and vice versa. The problem is the accent, because when I'm hearing Spanish, they go too fast that I don't have time to process what they are saying. And then I can get lost. Of course, it's a matter of getting used to it and then giving your ears time to get the hang of it, of how it sounds. I know it's something that you can work on and then it's going to improve that ability of yours. But yeah, it's mostly because the Spanish is very fast paced, right? Now I think I'm heading back to File City. No, you know what? Before heading back to File City, because I'm still here, I will go investigate the igloo. I will go see if I can open the door of the igloo by having a virus Digimon. I'm not feeling confident about that, but it's worth a shot. But then now for sure we gotta avoid fights. How's your health? It's... You know what? I'm going to heal you. I have small recoveries, yeah, I'm healing you. Even if it's like a little bit of a waste, the monsters in here are strong, so anything that hits us can kill us. So it's worth heading there with full health. German, you know what I would recommend you doing, man? It's the same strategy that I unconsciously, not unconsciously, but what is like the adverb of aware? uh, unaware, unawarely, is that a thing? Unawarely, is it something that I unawarely did as a kid to learn English? Playing games in English. Yeah, is that a word for that? Like something that you did unaware or like without unintentionally? There we go, unintentionally. That's the one. I did unintentionally as a kid to learn English, playing games in English. Unknowingly. Okay, that's a good one to remember as well. Unknowingly. So start playing a game in Spanish, man. Any game. That's totally going to give you vocabulary and good sentences for you to understand, right? Also thanks to context. Especially if it is a game you have played before, that you totally know what's going on and what's the plot of it. People do that with books too, you know. People normally have like the translated book and then the original language book, and then they learn by reading them both. And there are many games that have Spanish subs or like Spanish voice acting as well. I would tell you to try that. I think it could be a more fun way for you to get more used to Spanish. I tried doing that with a Pokemon game in German. It was the Pokemon Platinum game. Yes, I tried playing Pokemon Platinum in German once. I did not finish it, but I could play it a lot. So, unknowingly. Yeah, movies as well. Oh, Subway is saying you should play Resident Evil 4 because all of the population speaks Spanish. Yeah, it is on a Spanish-based country, right? I mean, I don't think it is a real place in the world, but it does have that reference in there. Yes, I'll need to really avoid these guys. But I don't know if Resident Evil 4 would be a game that German would like to play. Do you like horror games, man? I think you don't. Do you? I have the feeling you don't like horror games. I can be wrong though. You have never played Resident Evil 4, but have you played Resident Evil? Oh wait, maybe you do like horror games. Some are fun, but generally no. The one that I wanna play, and this is like one exception of my gaming preference, is Little Nightmares. I even heard that they are working on a sequel. Yeah, I think there were some news about a sequel of Little Nightmares, but I kinda avoided getting spoiled of that because I still need to play the first game. Oh, you have played a couple Resident Evil games, but can't remember which ones. Yeah, right, there is a sequel coming up. That's the one horror game exception that I will allow myself to play someday. That and maybe Parasite Eve. But the reason why I wanna play it is because when I saw the trailer of the first game, I like the puzzles. It does have some puzzle going on that I thought it was interesting. And of course it is horror, but it didn't look too bad. It may frighten me sometimes, but I may be able to take it, I hope. Oh yeah, right, you do have Subnautica going on. That's a horror game to you? It's going to be a spooky stream? Yeah, man, but I'm pretty sure you won't be there alone and then we will help you to overcome that situation. Don't be too scared, it's just a game. Have your lights on, maybe that helps. You will survive it, man, and after you realize you will survive, you will feel less scared about it, right? So, yeah, stay positive about that, and you can totally do it. Oh, by the way, German, did you see the game that Epic Games is giving away next week? Because you mentioned Subnautica, and then I was like, oh yes, I got that game as well on Epic Games. Next week, man. Go. I will not tell you. Go spy that right now. Go, open your browser and check that up, or Google it maybe. Next week's of Epic Games giveaways. I think you'll like what you'll see. Epic Games next week freebies or giveaways. It's oh, you know it? There you go. They are freaking giving away Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, man. The complete edition. The complete edition. You are going to bring that up? Yeah, man, I was super happy to see that. I own that game already, but I own the CDs or the discs. But now having that on Epic Games browser, it makes it much easier, you know. So I was super happy about that. I will tell all of my friends, like, I don't care if you play or if you don't. That game is my childhood. Please swallow this because I'm giving you this game, and then I want you to go to go get it. You know, even if you don't play it, because it's something that I was not expect to happen at all. Like giving away Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 complete. Come on. I don't know if that will ever happen again. Like, but yeah, it surprised me a lot, and I will definitely tell everybody to go get it. Um, you make another go after Subnautica. Amnesia? Okay, Amnesia sounds more scary. Like Amnesia. Yeah, I mean Amnesia. Good luck, man. Good luck for you. They do have. I mean, I don't wanna. How can I say this? I know that Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 and roller coaster in general is a very specific game for certain people, right? It's for like a certain amount of people or a certain amount of fans. It's a very niche. That's such an awful word in English. Niche, maybe, right? Niche. It's for a certain niche. Yeah, niche. There we go. Of players. Yes, thank goodness after saying it wrong, I could correct me to get it right. Niche. And many people will be like, oh my god, what the heck is that? That sucks. I don't like it. Please give me a better game next time, Epic Games and stuff, you know. I know a lot of people will not be excited for Roller Coaster Tycoon. But I'm with you about they are giving away a great game because Roller Coaster Tycoon to me, to you, and to thank goodness many of our friends is a fantastic game. But I know that there will also be a lot of people that will be like, no, I don't like this, please next. One reason you hate English. Did you know, German, that I was watching this one video this week? I actually learned two crazy things. One, I'm like, should I say this? But you know what? I'm going to bring this up because I thought it was kind of funny, but it's also a bit heavy as well for me to be bringing this up here. But I will bring it up anyway. Did you know that an anagram of I was watching a video that they were talking about curiosities about English, the English language, right? And then brought this one up. Did you know that an anagram of mother-in-law is woman Hitler? So yeah, just to let you think about it, what a crazy coincidence, right? That woman Hitler is an anagram of mother-in-law. And the other thing they said that's now something that I can say without it being problematic is that the word set in English it's one of the most meaningful words in English. Yes, Subaru. Mother-in-law, which is like sogra in Portuguese, is an anagram. So if you change the order of the letters, you can spell woman Hitler. So maybe that's why mother-in-laws are something that people don't like that much. Who knows? It's a conspiracy, but it's in there. Um, yeah, the word set in English has lots of meanings to it, more than what I imagined. And according to the video, it's like more than 190 meanings. So if you look up on the dictionary about the word set, you will probably see 190 meanings for the same word. That's all I'm saying. Like, that's why English is not easy. I'm pretty sure not even. Uh, Actually, it's none of those. And welcome, Symphony of Logic. Set, like S-E-T. You see, another reason why English is hard, because many pronunciations for the same word. S-E-T. It's the verb, right? To set. Yeah, according to the video, they were saying it's like 119 plus meanings. And I do believe on it too, even though it's hard for us to remember all of the meanings, right? But as I was thinking about it, there are many meanings. For example, the verb to set, and then the different ways you use it, like to set something, it's like to place something or to adjust something. I will set the time or the timer, and then you are adjusting it, or not like placing an object. There is also in sports. Oh yeah, it's the set point. There are. I bought a set of dishes, for example. Another meaning to that word. So as you keep on thinking about it, there are many meanings to it. You just never realize it. It's that Subaru thought that mother-in-law sounded weird, but there was a good meaning to it. No, mother-in-law is sogra in Portuguese. I mean, if you are lucky enough to have a good mother-in-law, then lucky you. But normally there is no good meaning behind it, right? I set the whole set of clocks on the table and set them to the right time to watch the set point of a volleyball match. Now I'm all set, you see? you can keep on going on that. And another thing that I learned as well? I learned that buffalo is a verb. I learned that buffalo is a verb. It's not just an animal, it's a verb. And it's also an adjective. Was it an adjective? I think it's also an adjective. And then you can come up with like a sentence that only uses buffalo. Because you can be talking about the city of Buffalo, and then the buffaloes of the city of Buffalo, that you use the verb buffalo for something, and then the adjective as well. So there is like a sentence that makes sense in English that's only buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. Exactly. German knows it. I was like, what? I was super confused on that. But yeah, that's also a thing in English. You can make a sentence with buffalo. Now I'm all sad that I used up of my oh my god, now my English is bad, you see? Now I'm all sad that I used up all of my sets, or I used up my sets. I know it and you're upset that it actually makes sense. To me it doesn't, because I still need to get better understanding of the other meanings of buffalo. To me it's the city and the animal. And if I'm not mistaken, the adjective is like, man, I forgot it. You see, I forgot it. I forgot what's the verb even, but isn't it something about it's something bad, like it's like calling somebody as a dumb person or an idiot. I think it's something like that, but I can be wrong though. I really forgot it now. To outwit somebody. To outwit somebody. Oh, kind of like a bully. Yeah, so it is. Yes, I could remember it was something bad, but then maybe I got the wrong meaning to it. To outwit someone. So it's like to. Um, and then I don't know a translation to this one word that I'm thinking right now. Yeah, to outwit. I will actually write that down. Maybe to just put others down, right? Yeah. To bring others down. There we go. Okay, we could make through that part, but this area is the worst for us to avoid enemies. Another thing the video told me was that the shortest sentence that makes sense in English is actually I am. That's the shortest sentence you can have in English that makes sense. Yes, I think the video told me that. I am. Fun fact about Portuguese and German, I wonder if you are struggling with that in Spanish. The verb to be splits in Portuguese. Does it also split in Spanish? Have you been struggle with that? Because I was imagining foreigners trying to learn either Portuguese or Spanish and not being used to a split on the verb to be. Because like the meanings that the verb to be have or it has in English, they are divided into two verbs in Portuguese, which are the verbs ser and estar. And then they have different uses. Okay, so yeah, exactly, ser and estar. I imagine that must be a nightmare for you to get used to that. While in English it kind of combines them both and then it's only verb to be, you know. One is temporary and the other one is permanent. Exactly. Ser is like permanent. It's like your being. It's like what you are. I mean, but are is like also used for estar. Estar is temporary. Good. Actually, there we go. I thought it could be more difficult or more hard for people to split that and explain the differences. But that's a really good way for you to learn it. Yeah, one is temporary, the other one is permanent. And it sucks, right? But you see, that's also fun because now you know that verb can be split into two. But then the next painful part is to learn its irregular conjugations, because those two verbs, at least in Portuguese, they are completely irregular, like a lot. You will not see the same radical at all. So good luck on that because they are vital verbs, but they are completely irregular. I think in Portuguese, the verbs are the worst to learn. So damn irregular. It's like eu sou, tu és, ele é. Nós somos. I will confess in here, I'm not sure how's the vós, because we don't use that at all, so sometimes I forget about it, but I would say vós sois maybe, and eles são. So it's so irregular. Yeah, but in Portuguese at least we don't use all of those conjugations. Like I said, I don't even know one of them because I'd never use it. I use it to study it in high school, but then normally people don't use it. But in Spanish, I think it's important for you to know it because in Spanish you need to use it. Yeah, it's like the plural of you, right? Or vocês. Yeah, we go for vocês instead of vós. And vocês can be like it can be the same conjugation as the last person of tense. I'm not sure how to say this in English. It can have an easier conjugation of the verb than the one of vós, which is too formal. Vosotros. Yeah, vosotros is what we don't have. Vosotros in here became vocês. Yeah, vosotros in Portuguese became vocês, and it's easier to conjugate it. It's not the same formal grammar of vosotros. Yeah, we would say you all, instead of saying vosotros. In Spanish, I know they use vosotros, and then you need to know the correct grammar way of saying it. I don't know them because I don't use it. We only say like vocês, and then vocês is easier for you to conjugate. My friend is making me learn vosotros, but you don't want to. Yeah. Oh, only in Spain they use vosotros? Okay. There is also that, right? Maybe depending on the country they will be using or not be using that. But RIP you still gotta learn it. In Mexico they don't. I don't know how is it in the Latin America down here, like in Argentina, Paraguay. In the US they also don't use it. Yeah, in Portuguese the vos, which is vosotros, we also don't use it. It's too formal, it's like old language. It has a different way to conjugate the verbs, it makes it more complicated. I don't know how to say it, like, depending on the verb I may struggle. In Argentina they don't either. Okay, so at least it's only in Spain. Maybe if with some years they can also give up about using it. Because yeah, it's an extra thing for you to learn to be using. It's too formal. Yes, it's extra work. So even if you struggle with that, don't worry because you know that many Spanish speaking people will also not know it, they will not use it. It's not like something too vital for you. Where I'm going, now that I'm here, I'm thinking about uh, getting more medium recoveries. But I was going to check the igloo as well, but I could not find it as I got to Friesland. But I'm going to get medium recoveries. Just to not lose this trip, right? Um, yeah. Thank goodness we clutched in there. So for me to find the igloo, do I need to get to the other entrance of Friesland? Is that what's going on? Wait, I tried to find it, but I could not see it. Somebody is saying that I went straight ahead, like I skipped it. Really? Maybe I have. And then I did not notice. But I will go back. I just want to make those trades now. I did get Mojamon. We got Mojamon 3 times actually. We got him as the second Digivolution ever. I will show you who we have. Just be careful when you're talking about like Digimon options or uh, possible Digimon that I can get to File City, because in case I did not get them, then you would be spoiling me about that possibility, right? But let me show you who I have. Wait, it's in here. But Mojamon, I could get him 3 times so far. He was our second ever champion. And then after a long break, he returned to us after I used an item. After I used hair grower, and after that cycle as well, the next cycle gave me another one. But then because of the game, you don't want to get them yet. They have really good use. They helped me what did they do to me actually? I mean, thanks to them, I learned that. Oh, that right there, don't ask me how it happened. Nobody here knows it. But there was one day that jackpot hit us, and we got that. Don't ask me how. It was the day we were exploring the mansion, the Grey Lord Mansion. Yeah, that right there was a shot that hit the bullseye, but it never happened again, as you can see. After that was only Bonsaimon's life. But yeah, there are so many other Digimon that I still need to figure out. There is one. There is another ultimate that I know that I can get. It's um, Digitamamon, because we were able to find the item that digivolves our Digimon into him. So one of those slots can be filled now with Digitamamon, as we just need to do it when we want to do it. But all of the other ones, I don't know what's up there. So hopefully we can get some new other species, right? But so far we have been progressing with Monsaimon's help for sure. But yeah, that Metal Greymon, it happened like out of nowhere. Okay, so let me get the medium recoveries. Yes, people told me that it's a consequence of using the items to digivolve, but I had to test it, so it was good to test it out. It can still be useful sometimes. If I, for example, need a vaccine Digimon to enter this one place and then just do something in there that's not too important, maybe, but I still gotta go there. It can be useful, but maybe I will not be getting the strongest Digimon for sure, you know? Although it did something interesting to us. And I remembered of it because we have Sukamon with us right now. Sukamon digivolves, or our Digimon becomes him, Sukamon, when the virus bar completes. The last time that virus bar was getting completed, that Digievolution did not happen. And nobody understood what was going on. And we have a guess that was because we gave our Digimon a hair grower before he could digivolve into Sukamon. So that was so crazy because we saw his bar almost completed and then the Digimon pooped and then it was about to happen. And then suddenly it was resetted to zero without Sukamon. So yeah, I think that I was able to cancel a Sukamon Digivolution earlier out of nowhere. I'm not sure though, because nobody really understood what happened in there. But that happened before. So maybe I can try canceling a Digivolution to Sukamon by using that and then resetting the bar, the virus bar. Don't recruit Mojamon. Wait. Okay, let's be careful here. Do you mean don't have Mojamon as a partner? Or don't get Mojamon to File City? If you're referring to Mojamon going to File City, then I was not aware of that. So I would tell you to be careful because I don't want to know which Digimon can or cannot go to File City. Although I imagine you are saying that for a specific reason. That may be related to, I don't know, a glitch or something, a bug. Is that the case? I'm a bit confused. Oh, so you are really talking about to File City. Okay, so then I would say that try to not guide me about that regarding who can go to File City or not, because I'm trying to figure that out. But let me see, but it's really useful, so I should let you know. I should know that I should not get him to File City for some reason. Sure, because I also don't know how to get him to File City anyway. But is it because of a glitch? If it is because of a glitch, you can tell me. But if it is because, I don't know, he does an amazing situation, or he helps me too much if I don't get him to File City or something, then it's okay if I get him to File City and then it sucks, like what I missed out, or I could be missing out because I got him earlier in File City or something. It's okay if that happens. But if it is a glitch, a bug, or something like that, then I appreciate you telling me that I should not get him there, even though I don't know how to do that. But it's because he can be useful. Well, okay, so I will say this. I still don't know how to get him to File City, so I'm guessing I will probably have an idea of when that could be happening. And if so, I will ask myself twice, like, should I really go for that? But so far, I see nothing going on the game that could be getting him to File City or something, so I think we're still good. But as it's not a glitch, even if he goes to File City by accident or if I trigger it somehow, don't worry, it's fine. Even if he can be helpful in the future, it's a mistake. So I will be totally committing mistakes. And it's fine, I accept it. But I was worried in case that was a glitch, because somebody mentioned, I think it was Roberto actually, either Roberto or somebody else. They mentioned or they told me that there is something on this game that will allow me or give me a jukebox, and that jukebox seems to be glitchy AF, and then I should not play the jukebox. So I was thinking on something like that, you know. I don't know if you know about this jukebox. I imagine you may know it. But yeah, something about be careful about a jukebox, because it can crash the game. But yes, if I commit mistakes, if I make a bad decision, it's all good. It's fine. Oh yeah, so you're confirming it. Yes, I heard about this jukebox thing that somebody mentioned before. No idea how it's going to be triggered, but I will try to avoid it. But so far, we are still not getting Mojamon or the jukebox. Yeah, but if I just need to restart to fix it, it's not that bad, right? I could even save my game and then test it out just to see how it crashes it, and then keep on playing. Let's save. So after I do this, I will try going back, I will investigate the igloo. Yeah, it doesn't affect anything major, thank goodness, because even if I were not aware of the jukebox crash, then maybe I would not suffer too much. I mean, maybe some progress could have been lost, but I also have been trying to save the game a lot as they sleep, and then I ask for the game to save. It just freezes, that's fine. We did we did trigger a glitch on this game, or on this playthrough so far. It happened in Toyland when you are going left, trying to avoid the clear Agumon. They get you stuck into a message box or a speech box that it's tricky for you to get out of that, but it's doable. We actually did that 2 times. But it's totally a glitch. Instead of starting the fight, they keep on talking to you. There we go. So now we have 22 medium recoveries. So let me see if I can find the igloo again. Oh yeah, somebody also mentioned something like that too. But even if that happens, we are good because I do have the autopilot. It's kinda sad that there are all of those glitches in here. Maybe they haven't had a lot of time to really refine the game to get rid of those bugs. But in general, the game is alright for you to play it. Yes, I hate that Sukamon is now with his butterfly again. But I think we accomplished learning attack already, so I'm not that worried about his stats anymore. So is the igloo in here? It is. Can I open this? I can't. There are many reasons why I cannot open this. It can be because my Digimon is of the wrong type. It can be because of the time of the day, although I doubt it because I kind of have been here forever. Or like at many different times. So I'll need to come back here later to figure this out. Okay, let's keep on going back. Should I go for the autopilot now? I think I should. Because I don't plan on fighting with Sukamon anymore. Although I wish I could find one of those frozen mushrooms. But it's going to be dangerous. No, I'm leaving. Never mind, it's going to be too dangerous. When I have a better Digimon, don't fight me please. When I have a better Digimon, I go hunt the mushrooms. Let's leave because it's safer. Why did you say was the reason that you didn't get Sukamon? I think it's because I gave a hair grower to a... I don't remember if it were a baby Digimon or a in training Digimon, but I gave a hair grower to a Digimon that could not digivolve into Mojamon because it was the wrong stage of the Digivolution, right? I think I had to wait until they grew up older into like rookie. So then I could use the hair grower to make them to digivolve into Mojamon. But I think because I gave them that, it kind of canceled the Sukamon Digivolution. At least that's the impression I got from that. Because otherwise there was no reason of why it did not happen. It was a very weird situation. No, it did not work. It did not work. But I was thinking that as the baby and the in training and the rookie, or maybe I should say as the baby could grow as a rookie, then it would trigger the Digivolution in there, you know. I was imagining that would be happening. Like, they have the item, it cannot activate right now, but they still hold the virus. And then once it's the right time, it could activate, you know. That was not what happened, but that's what I had on my mind. And then before they turned into a rookie, they pooped. And then the virus bar got completed. But no Sukamon. And then we were like, what happened? And then we kind of guessed it was because I gave them the hair grower that could have messed up with this Sukamon Digivolution, like a bug, a glitch, or something. And then in the end, I had to use another hair grower to make the rookie Digimon to digivolve into Mojamon. It's just what we could think of because nobody understood it. It was a very weird situation. I was there ready to see Sukamon and then nothing happened and my virus bar went back to 0. It was very weird. Okay, let me try the autopilot now. Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't used right because I didn't know. But I still feel like it messed up with this game's data or something. Well, now that you are mentioning if it were not consumed, I kind of feel like it was consumed. Do you remember it, Savuru? I think the baby ate the hair grower, but nothing happened. I think that's what happened. I cannot guarantee it, but I had the impression they ate it, and then I was like, Mojamon, and then I think I lost the item. Yeah, I think I remember them. Yes, I think I remember them eating it, but then nothing happened. And then I was like, why did it not happen? And then I waited until they could become a rookie, and then as they became a rookie, I used another one. But in between those events, there was a Sukamon moment that not happened. But I do think we used that item, and then they ate it. They used the hair grower. Oh, I will. Okay, now I will not remember that. It will. Wait, do I remember that? I can try checking it for you though, because I know it happened when we were getting all of those Mojamons, right? So I could go find a stream of that if I check my YouTube, because on my YouTube I add the description of the events and everything. Maybe I can get the stream, and then by watching that stream again or checking it, I can find the answers to this or the moment to this. If you no longer have the item, it means it was consumed. Yeah, I think it was consumed. It gave me the impression they were using it. Like it is on my bank. The rest of the Grare horror, the Grare, man, why am I saying Grare? Hair growers. Don't combine both words into Grare. It doesn't exist. The rest of the hair growers are in the bank. I know I have a lot of hair growers because I was thinking they were actually really good, and then they are not as good, right? Man, I can't say hair grower. It's so hard. I want to create. You see what I was telling German earlier, that I have been feeling like lazy regarding my English tonight. That's an example. I'm combining and mixing words together into one. Um, Let me see. You do that too, German? Yes, my tongue was refusing to say hair grower. It was like, yeah, I haven't used the grower or the grare, right? What's grare? It's nothing. Consuming it would make sense for possible, but yes, that's what we were imagining as well. Okay, videos. Let me try 6 streams ago. Is it this one? No, I think it's after this one. Gear Horror. Yes, I'm checking them right now. We return to Friesland. Mojamon. No, no, no. Dang it. I'm saying like good trades with Mojamon. I'm not saying that I did evolved into Mojamon. But maybe I got the hair grower. Is it in here? No, I have Koelamon. And then Koelamon died. Did I get Mojamon? I had Tokomon. Is it this string? And then Patamon? Wait. No, it's probably not this one. And then he became Tyrannomon. Okay, it's not this one. Let me see this other video. Maybe after Tyrannomon dies? Okay, I do have a Mojamon now. I believe it's in here. Stream number 12 of this game. But let me try finding the right moment it happened. Okay, that's the death of Tyrannomon. We got a new egg. And then Poyomon. And then I probably tried to give him a hair grower. Can I speed up the video in here? Okay, 2 times faster. Skip some seconds. I also know where it happened. It was just in front of the store or the bank. So I'm trying to see. Oh, wait. Wait, what? It was not on here? Okay, so it was not that poop. It was the next one, maybe as Tokomon. Welcome back, Gabriel. We are trying to find the moment where a glitch happened. I don't know if you were here when it happened before, but it was a glitch that Sukamon could not become... We could not get Sukamon after the virus bar was completed. That was a very weird moment. So I'm checking my previous streams trying to find that specific moment, right? So I can show that to Symphony. I think I got the stream, but I'm finding the moment. Yes, I think it's going to happen right now. Isn't it? I leave the bank and then it happens, isn't it? Yep! And then no Sukamon, and the virus bar is resetted. Yes, I found it. So, Symphony, look on my VODs or maybe on the YouTube channel, it's up to you, but maybe here on Twitch on the VODs it's easier. Stream number 12 of this playthrough, Digimon World, and then the minute is like 4 hours, 55, 4 hours, 55 minutes, and go there, 4 hours, 55 minutes. And then there are the seconds, but it happens a little bit earlier than the seconds that I am right now. That's a good timestamp for it. I will type it on the chat. It's like stream number 12 and 4 hours 55 minutes. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's better for you to look for that on the YouTube stream, because the Twitch VOD will also have extra minutes. Maybe you can just skip 10 more minutes or something, because of the waiting time, right, for my stream to begin. And then once my video is on the YouTube, it kind of doesn't have that. So that timestamp is like perfect for YouTube, but on the VOD on Twitch, you also need to skip the beginning of it, which has the... No, never mind. No, never mind. I did that too on the Twitch VOD, yes. When I create the highlight, I also remove that on Twitch. That's true, never mind, it's great on both. So stream number 12, 4 hours, 55 minutes. And then you get the moment. If you understand that, then let us know, because it was a very weird situation. But I haven't checked when he was eating it, right? The hair grower. It's just the moment that the Digivolution did not happen and the virus bar resetted. But where was the hair grower used? I don't know where it happened. It probably was around that time. Yeah, it was, but then I did not look for that. Yeah, that would require more analysis in here. Because I don't remember if I gave the hair grower to Poyomon or to Tokomon. And then I would need to watch it to see when it happened, you know. And then that would take me a lot of time though. But that's a good reference for you to try to investigate it if you have the time to do that, or if you're curious enough. But I do believe he consumed the item, at least according to our memory. Even if he hasn't, it's still a very weird situation that the virus bar went back to 0 without a reason. Yeah, that's on that timestamp right there. Also, thank you, German, for the YouTube link. I think it's the one of the channel. Just checking. Yeah, there you... Oh, even on the right spot, man. Thank you so much for that. I need to make a clip of it. I actually thought about it. I'm not gonna lie. I thought... That's also why I had the scene, or like, I still remembered very well the area where it happened. It was actually right here. We are actually close to that. It happened right here. Because I considered making a clip of that, but then I remembered that without the context, a lot of people would not get it, what was happening. And then we also would have to have the moment where we give him the hair grower, which happens a little bit earlier than that, right? So I kinda gave up on that. But I thought about it. The location I fed it, it was probably in the training. Then it's too specific. Any other weird stuff that happened? No, besides that and the clear Agumon glitch, I don't think so. Yes, I don't think so. Can you remember anything also crazy, Subaru? Those are the two things I remember. Alright, Symphony, in case you understand it, give us an explanation. We think it's because of the hair grower. Also, hey Chill Mode, what's up, dude? If we are winning, I mean, it depends. It really depends, because if you look at the game right now, And Subaru is agreeing that he also doesn't remember of anything else that's crazy that happened. If you look at the game right now, you see that we have a crap next to us. But when life gives you crap, what do you think? That's the right thing for you to do? You turn it into the best crap ever, right? So we are winning because we are turning our crap into the best crap ever. Because we were able to give him this one attack. The Poop Speed Toss. That's kind of like the best attack so far for the crap Digimon. So we are winning, even though we have crap next to us. If it is consumed and no Digivolution happened, that's likely the reason. Yeah, we do suspect that's the situation. And I was crazily excited to see Mojamon again after so many time. And I had to wait for later because all of that happened. So now that I was able to give him an attack, and I think that's more than what I wanted regarding training with him, and I could also get him to Friesland to check the igloo door, that he can't open it, I feel like I should investigate the other side quests. But it still bugs me that Subaru said that there's gotta be something that I could be doing with him, even though I have no idea what it is, and that's alright because I wanna crack that down. But I kinda feel like going to the other side quests because I'm out of ideas now. Yes, I will go to the other side quest, and if I think on something else, I will focus on Tsukamon again. You wanted to say whipped cream pie? Oh, you are a very positive you are a very positive thinker there, Chill Mode. If you see him as a whipped cream pie, then sure. But you know what, Chill Mode? What I see is carrot cake, not a pie. Come on, I see him as carrot cake, don't you? If you look closely, you can see him as carrot cake. I can see him as carrot cake right now. Yeah, chill mode. I have this carrot cake that I was showing the others because it has a chocolate cover on it that's not too common in some countries like in Canada or in the US, but it's the best and it's traditional here in Brazil at least, and also in the UK. So I like to recommend people trying that. Half made maybe because I used the mixture. Like I bought the mixture, so I did not. I did not use my own flour, my own sugar, my own. I did not grind the carrots by my own, which is like the worst part of making this recipe. I don't have a very powerful mixer for making that or to do that. So I bought the mixture, the cake mix, but then of course I add the milk, I add the eggs, and I add the oil, right? The soy oil, and then I mix them with my own effort, and then I got it. But yeah, it's half made because the solids or the solid parts of the recipe, they were all mixed already, like the flours, the sugar, the grinded carrots. Around what prosperity? I think we are at 36. I can check that for you. If you want, I can show you all of the Digimon we have around as well, so you don't point someone out that I still don't have, and then that could be a spoiler, you know? So I can totally show everything to you if you want. It's really good, Chomo. Do you like carrot cake? And have you ever had a carrot cake with chocolate? If you haven't, try it. And also, if you have only had the carrot cake that has shredded carrots, try the one that you kind of grind the carrots even more, and then it becomes like a paste, because that's the one that I have in here, and it's really great. So we have Palmon, we have Dreamojamon, we have Gabumon, which by the way, Gabumon, not Gabumon, Dreamojamon, are you back? Because I sent you out in a treasure hunt. He's back! So, can you finally give us something good? Because you have been giving us crappy items. It's another crappy item, but sure, Dreamojimon. I will ask you to go out again. Yeah. But then I will go for the regular hunt. Yeah, go for the regular one. So we have those two, we have Palmon, we have Birdramon, we have Veggiemon, Garurumon, which were the two that we got last weekend. We also have Kokatorimon that shows up sometimes. Wamon is there. We have the cloth of, or the costume, right? The costume of Monzaimon after we beat Waru Monzaimon. You think it's great? I mean, it does have its uses, but I'm saving all of those things for the future. Yes, I'm saving them for the future. I know they are like things that boost my stats, and boosting those stats can be good for Digievolution, but I'm saving them for the future. Once I understand more of the Digievolution out, once I know what's going on in a better way. But we have that one right there too. We have Veggiemon, we have Greymon, Centauromon, Coelamon, Betamon. We have Sukamon visits us sometimes. We have Bakemon, and we have. Oh yes, I forgot to tell you the prosperity, right? But I think it's 36. We have Biomon, Patamon, Unimon, all of them working at the shop. Oh, never mind, it's now 43? Okay, maybe after Angemon joined us, it went up to 43. Yeah, but wait, can you know all of the Digimon I have on my city thanks to the prosperity points? Because I was thinking they would vary depending on who I have. He has been giving us some advices. He has been the spoilery that I appreciate. If it is for me to get spoilers or backseating, I appreciate when the game does that instead, right? So he has been spoilery and helping us. So yeah, totally. Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. We have Shalmon too. But you can get a rough idea. But basically it's those Digimon. I think I mentioned most of them. Ilekimon is here too. Yeah, I think those are the most important ones at least. And then on this shop, or on this restaurant actually, we have Garurumon, we have Tyrannomon, and we have Metamon. So those are the ones. So now, let me think about the side quests. I also have a symphony, a map, or an attempt of a map of the areas of this game that I have been drawing. But now I haven't been using it anymore because we have been playing this for so long that I kind of got the areas very well, or at least a little bit. I have a list of fishing situations because we were trying to learn which baits to use for which fish we can get. So I started that up as well. We gotta go back to it at some point. I have a list of the techs or the skills. Who taught me which skill in case I forget those moves after game overs. And I have a list of side quests or things that I suspect that can be side quests that I will be reading right now to remind me what I should be looking forward, right? Or what should I investigate? Let's see. What do we have? We have some things left in the mansion. I still don't know what's going on with the refrigerator, the sealed door, and the locked door. So there are two doors that are a mystery plus a refrigerator. Right now, we could go back there because Sukamon is virus. He's not strong, but we could go there to investigate if we want. And I think it's worth a shot because it's been forever since we last went to the mansion. I also have some side quests regarding the cards, but I'm not focusing on those cards right now. There is the mystery of the door on a tree at the forest. I still don't know how to open that. Hopefully eventually we figure that out, but it's definitely here on our notes. so I do not forget about it. There is the Manholy Mount Panorama, went there earlier, it did not change. There is Leomon waiting for something to change, but it's still not it. There is what else? Okay, I need to check mark this one because we were finally able to reach Factorial Town. So check mark. There is this crazy hint or clue or interesting thing that people told me on the game, like some Digimon told me about this. I think it was Saber Dramon in the Ancient Dino region that told me Digimon with claws and horns use wood to build houses. That's still very mysterious, but I'm pretty sure it has some use to that, or it has some importance, but I still need to figure that out. Cherrymon's message. Oh yeah, Cherrymon knows more about what happened to the island, but for some reason he's under amnesia. He doesn't remember what he knows. So yeah, there is also that. Teamon at Robot House, we were able to do that. We were able to save everybody in Toyland, so I think that's fine. The UFO at Mount Panorama, we still gotta find that out. The Lake Guardian, should we maybe focus on him right now? Because we got a new hint after rescuing the friends of Toyland, and then there was one Digimon in there that told me that the Lake Guardian appears in the morning and during the late afternoon. Maybe I could try giving that a shot, even though maybe it's also hopeless, but we can try. What else am I missing? Oh yeah, there is the Gakkomon trying the tournament in the arena. Although we got some answers of that, and then it seems there is some sort of bug, or not really a bug, but I was expecting Gakkomon to show up during the championship, while he seems to be only on stronger arenas, right? Gabriel was the one that told me that. So I feel like I solved his mystery. If he's only showing up for the Ultimate Championship, I think it's not that major for me to focus on him. There are some hard fights we still need to have, but of course we are not ready for any of those. We need to fight Pixiemon, we need to fight Mamemon, we were able to find them. They are like at specific locations and specific times, but they are very strong. Then I also need to do what else? The Igloo Door, I checked it today and then nothing happened. Oh yeah, there is this one that was very odd for us to hear about. It says Gecko Swamp has a mischievous Digimon. I forgot who told me that, but I was completely bamboozled when I heard it. I was like, what? Gecko Swamp holds a mystery? Oh yes, I forgot about this as well. It says you gotta buy items after digivolving. I forgot about checking that out. Check Waru Monsaimon's room. I did that and we were able to find Nanimon on it, right? So this is done. Oh yes, I forgot to train inside the Ice Sanctuary gym. We can try that at some other opportunity. The flower bed of the city. Ask a plant about another plant. Okay, I should go for this one as well. And then we gotta take a fire Digimon to the cold place, which is Friesland. We need to solve Andromon's puzzle in the Factorial Town. We need to help Numemon inside the sewers. And we need to get through the Gardramon. Yeah, but those things are too hard. I do not have a good Digimon to go back to Factorial Town, so not happening right now. I will focus on the plant thing, like learning more about this plant side quest, and the Lake Guardian. I think it's finally time for us to go investigate the Lake Guardian, because we got more clues. If they are going to be useful, I don't know, but hopefully. You are leaving German, alright man, thank you so much for stopping by. In case you are really starting Subnautica, then stay strong in there man. If I see you streaming it, I will stop by your streams. to support you there as well. But don't get scared, you can do it, and have a great night, man. We'll talk again later. And also get a great sleep. All Digimon have amnesia, right? Because nobody can tell me what the heck is going on this game regarding the plot. Yeah, it's good to keep notes. I do that on every RPG that I take, not only because the Digimon have amnesia, but I also have a bad memory. So like from one stream to the other, I can be forgetting details that I do not want to forget. And also, as I don't like people to be backseating or giving me direct instructions, I should keep control of all of the information to, you know, remind myself of what I'm missing instead of like people guiding me through the game. But definitely sometimes I ask for some help from the chat, but I do try my best to not get to that point. I bet it's alcohol. I don't drink chill mode. I actually don't drink alcohol. There is one exception though. The only alcohol I drink it happens like during the end of the year or during New Year's Eve. I drink like, it's not champagne, but it's like the closest to champagne that people like to drink during New Year's Eve, you know. I don't know that word in English though. Yeah, I know it's not champagne because champagne for real is like the one from that place in France. It's not that. But it's like the, cheaper version of that. So that's the only thing I drink uh, every year or in my life. But sometimes I have been trying to taste new alcoholic drinks for the first time. Like I tried drinking some margaritas. They were okay, but I still think they were not as great as like I was expecting maybe because they are so expensive, and in the end I would rather buy a juice instead of drinking that. But it's not bad. It's just that it sounds too overhyped or too expensive for what it is, in my opinion. Man, I do have the notes in here because otherwise I will never remember all of those things for the next stream. So I do think we should go for those two at least, or three, because I also should go back to the mansion to investigate the mansion. Should we go there first, actually? Let's go there first. I will avoid the fights, but I can try investigating it. There are three things that are bugging me on the mansion. 2 doors and a fridge. Just in case I should deposit that, and I should get another autopilot, and definitely more MP floppies. Yeah, it's the similar alcoholic drink, but it's not really champagne. In here we do call it a champagne, but I know that officially speaking, or if you wanna sound right, it's not really champagne, because the champagne, it's only the one in France. But I do drink that when it's the New Year's Eve. Not that I like it, but I drink it also maybe for fun, maybe for the celebration and all. I should buy more. Give me 10 more. Then autopilot, and also some small recoveries because they are cheap. Oh yes, we figured a way of kind of grinding bits in here, but it can only happen or work out when I have a good ultimate to fight. Remember when I was telling you about the glitch of the clear Agumon? That fight drops a lot of bits. So I was doing a lot of those fights last weekend because we had Monzaimon. I was I was aware that he was about to die, and as I didn't know what to do with him anymore, I went for that. I went back to Toyland, I fought those clear Agumon, and they dropped like 13,000 bits after you defeat them. So I grinded some bits thanks to that, to prepare me for the next cycles. So yes, if I get another great Digimon or a Monzaimon or an Ultimate, and I need bits. That's my training target now. Exactly, you see? They are the ones that give the most bits in the game. There we go then. Yes, once we figured that out or we realized that, I was like, okay, I should really pay attention to this. The second highest is, oh my god. Okay, that's a big difference. So where am I going? I was thinking about this mystery of the plants. Is it afternoon? It is afternoon, right? So as it is afternoon, I'll go to the Dragonite Lake first. And then while it's nighttime or midday, we investigate the plants. Let's split that up, right? The day. So to Dragonite Lake. No, never mind. It is not the afternoon. It's midday. The lighting effect tricked me right now. So if it is midday, I should head to the tropical jungle because they were saying there is a mysterious plant that grows in the tropical jungle. Just to put you on the same shoes that I am right now, or to like update you about what I'm doing. This plant thing is about this sentence that Angemon tells me. A secret lies in the flower bed of the city. Ask a plant about another plant. You see? And then once I went there and asked Tanemon about that, Tanemon told me to go to the jungle because there is a mysterious flower or plant in there. So that's the side quest that I'm trying to solve right now. You see, have you heard there is a strange plant growing in tropical jungle? So I'm heading there. Just to give you an idea of what I'm talking about. That's what I'm following. It can be something, it can be nothing, I don't know, but I'm investigating. The angel brought that message to us, so it gotta be something, right? Although we have been to the jungle so many times and I have not found anything that's like that, but I will pay more attention. A mysterious plant that grows in the jungle. Yes, I have gotten some of those rain plants, or raindrops. I have a couple of those. I have been storing them. Wait, I did not plan to return. Oh, by the way, it got late. It's 1 a.m. Man, I was chatting so much that time flew by. I'll keep on playing maybe for a little bit more. But it's getting late. Yeah, it got late. I was thinking it was still, I don't know, 11 p.m. It's 1 a.m. I mentioned Piximon. This is where Piximon shows up. It's right here. A mysterious plant. I hope it's not here in the mangrove. I will not investigate the mangrove right now. These Yamamon are super deadly, so we should not mess up with them. Yeah, maybe it's something that I will not find, that's fine, but I'm investigating. I know there are timed events, uh, things that may only happen at certain conditions. That's all good. It's just that now I know something may be happening here, so I gotta investigate. But definitely, I'm aware that I may not be able to find it. Because I haven't found it so far, and I have been here so many times as well. But I'm trying to pay more attention to the details of this place. Oh, you see? I found it. Speaking of the devil. Wow, interesting. It's sprouting. Oh, is this a battle? I'm not ready for a battle though. It moved a little bit. Is this the mysterious plant everyone is talking about? It's wilting. If I don't do anything, it will die? Yes. Yes. Um, medium recovery. That worked before for Unimon. Wait, what? I don't have fertilizers. No! Wait! No. Oh my god! Autopilot! Rush! Please swallow that right now. It's called. Okay, I know what to do right now. I know what to do right now. Autopilot. Okay, let's do this quick. Oh my god, pray for the plant, please. Hang in there. Don't get all dried up. Okay, bank. Thank goodness I saved those things, right? You see, when you don't have a certain specific use for your items, you store them all. Because maybe the day will come. Store that since I'm here. How is it called again? Look at the hair growers we were talking about earlier. Rain plant. Yes, I have 5. Hopefully that's good enough. Now rush back to the jungle. But if that plant has been waiting for me to talk to it since Sanjamon started to mention it, then that poor plant has been surviving forever. That plant will digivolve into Togemon, the cactus. So it can stand the heat and the dry earth, right? This is not the time, Araramon, come on. A friend of yours is almost dead, so please don't interrupt my progression in here. But what is that going to... Is it going to be another Tanemon though? It looks like Tanemon, right? Then I would be getting maybe 2 Tanemons in the city? Well, let's see what that's up to. But it looks like Tanemon. Imagine if the plant is not there again. Oh, this is not the time for you to poop. I'm so sorry. Oh yes, and I took the wrong path. Okay, never mind. I will give you the potty. No, there is a toilet up here. I will risk it. Can you get to the toilet? He can't. Okay, eat that. Let's go. Let me pass, let me pass. And then it's afternoon. Oh my god, maybe that's bad. Are you still here, plant? It is. Okay, okay. Raindrops. Okay. Yes. Rain plant. I think we did it. Is it only one or a lot? Oh! It's Veggiemon! Hee hee hee! Hey, I'm Veggiemon. Veggiemon, by the way, was one of my favorite partners or companions on this game. He was at first like weak, but he helped us a lot actually. Mostly thanks to his poisoning attacks. What a plant Digimon. I do have amnesia, right? The main character has amnesia, it's confirmed right now. I was just saying that we had a Veggiemon as a partner and then a plant Digimon? No, what were you expecting? A burger Digimon? By the way, do you like veggies? I do like veggies actually. I had my first ever stroganoff last week and it was a vegetarian one. It was with chickpeas. Chickpeas and mushrooms. So I do like veggies. Why are you asking me about veggies? Well, I like them. Anyone who likes veggies must be a nice guy. But I do not get it. Alright, I have decided I will come with you. There we go, side quest completed. Not only we learned the poop attack. Oh, actually this makes sense. We learned the crap attack and then the crap attack could be used as fertilizers and then the fertilizers give us plants. So today's stream has a deep meaning to it, you know. What a persistent guy. Hey, wait. What? No, 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 no. Shut up, main character. Make up your mind. Come with us. What do you want me to do? To join us, of course. Why don't you come to the city and help us? Stop trolling me, please. Alright, sounds good. I have been here way too long. Have you really? Because I could never find you there. There we go. I'm so glad we could at least find an answer to one of the side quests. Let's see if that's going to be useful. Maybe he's going to be selling those mushrooms and special veggies like the super carrot. I actually want that because it's hard to find them around. Okay, so let me catch up with the chat. Have you got a plant growing beside Stanemon? No, no, not now. But it was the raindrop, right? Also, hello Naneki, welcome. There are so many quests on this game that you forgot some of them. I do love games that have lots of side questing and missions and extra things. Actually, maybe that's my favorite thing about games. Or sometimes I can enjoy doing those side quests more than even going for the plot, you know. So yeah, that's why I do have this big list of things that I suspect that are side quests on here. And I will try my hardest to solve the most of them. The mission that Let's Go to mode. What could be a worst thing to happen if Sukamon doesn't use the toilet? I mean, I'm worried about his virus bar. Because if that virus bar is raising again, then it means another Sukamon soon, right? That's what I'm concerned about. It didn't raise? Maybe it never raises because I have Sukamon with me? I will test that on the next pooping moment, right? But I believe that's the case then. But anyway, now it's afternoon, so we should head to the Dragon Eye Lake to see if we can meet the Guardian. But this is fantastic. We were able to get something done tonight. Okay, so it doesn't go up if I am Sukamon. That's why I was worried about pooping. Because even if he were Sukamon, I was imagining the bar would still be growing. There we go. Thank goodness I did not use the toilet then. Or maybe I should say the potty, right? The portable potty. Okay, so now to the Dragonite Lake. I'm also hoping that's not going to be a fight, but if it is, that's okay. We die and then we know what to do on the next time. And then we will also try to meet Veggiemon after checking the lake to see how can he help us. Veggiemon could also be in the restaurant, right? Maybe he's selling vegetarian dishes. But I hope he gets to the shop so I can buy those mushrooms, the carrots, the apple. There is a crazy apple as well in this game. I would love to have that in the shop. But Dragonite Lake has two spots. Let's go first. Let me check my map for this though. Where am I? Okay, I think I just need to go left here. Yeah, this is the first spot of Dragonite Lake. It's the beach. Is there a guardian in here? Should I fish? What's going on? Well, it looks normal. Let me see how are the fish looking like. Uh, it's looking normal. Let me check there. Wait, no, there is a big fish right there. Wait, maybe that's the guardian of the lake, right? I saw something huge right there. But I'm too far from it. Yes, I cannot throw it more far. But I did see something. Almost like a serpent. Now it's gone. I want to see it again though. Yeah, now it's freaking gone. We should try checking the other side then. Let's go to the other spot. Because maybe he's in there. Sukamon is so shit that there is nothing worse. I mean, he has a Digi-Evolution. Don't forget about that. Why do I want those carrots? Because they are hard to find and who knows, maybe there are ways that I can use them. Sometimes useless items can be important, just like of what happened to the raindrop and then the mushrooms that you can trade them for medium recoveries, for example. You made him eat his poop, it's recycling, but still. He's not the only one that eats poop though. But yes, he's doing some crazy recycling. I wish that by eating his poop he could stop feeling hungry, but that's not the case. Oh, Symphony, don't let me know. No, man. Let me struggle in here, man. But I'm not surprised there is a better rod, but you should not bring that up to me. Like, it's information that I don't have, right? So, save that, save that. But I don't need it for the Lake Garden. Yeah, I kind of saw something suspicious in there. Maybe I just need to get a better angle, in case that's the Guardian. But don't... Yeah, man. Don't let me know of things that I don't have. I will find. Then you'll be backseating me, right? But I'm not surprised. Like what you said doesn't surprise me that much because my rod seems very rusty and bad, right? So it doesn't surprise me. But just letting you know that I would rather not know that. And I also don't want to have this fight. And I also should be like telling you this and like reacting when people try to give me information of things that I don't know yet every time because I also think that sometimes people may be joining the stream to check this game out and then it's like their first time here and then they may be reading the chat and then they see that people have been saying things and then they start saying things too thinking that it's okay. That's also why I need to be also saying this every time it happens. But don't worry, it's all fine, it's all good. But it's just like that, who knows, maybe somebody also stops by and then starts saying lots of things, you know. So it's important for me to always be, saying this on stream. But it's all good, man. It's all good. So Sabri is saying, from what Sukamon in Trash Mountain has said, it gives me the impression that by eating poop, it cures or it restores something. They do talk about eating poop in there, right? But I still don't know if it's really a thing or if they were messing up with us. I did. I did use the rain plant on the plant. Yes, we got Veggiemon to the city. Now I'm investigating the lake garden, although he's gone. Yeah, now it's too late. It's past the afternoon. He's gone. Yeah, he's gone. We will go back to Fire City then and try to... You know what? Can I have this fight? Can we win this Goburimon fight? Did you see that attack? Look at that attack! Come on! Everything I have done tonight was worth seeing that damage on Goburimon. Come on, throw more! Sukamon, throw more! I don't have a command though, but... That was fantastic. Yes! Okay, he defended. Now it's the perfect chance. Do it again. So come on, finish it. Okay, now I jinxed it, right? I was saying, oh my god, it's so good and I'm dead now. Now I jinxed it. But it was still worth it. There we go. It's good, it's not a bad attack at all. Are you really curious about the morning time where it appears? I don't know if I will be there though because he wants to sleep. But sure, let's see if we can wake for that time. Let me just go back there to the native forest and then I'm going to sleep in there. And let me see if I can get to the morning. Oh, are you kidding me? Sure, let's fight again. Also my back, man. Okay, let me do some stretching because my back sounds bad right now. Oh, Joe Dancing is leaving. Joe Dancing, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. We'll talk again later. And go check the movie out. I need to hold up there to dodge. Oh yeah, right. You want me to sleep on the lake? Or at the lake? Well, now let me finish this fight then. I was thinking that if I were there, maybe the game would not load the changes, as some old games are like that. Yeah, that's the thing, like re-entering. But now that I'm here, I think I was sleeping here. I don't need to re-enter. I was uh, scared of needing to re-enter. Okay, let's see. It's still not morning, right? Yeah, it's still not morning. Well, but since we're here, let... Oh, it's super close to morning, though. Hmm. Why is Sukamon so excited? Oh, maybe it's because he's sad. That's a good attack, though. It is chill mode. That's why I was going for that. Like, I was trying to learn it. Even if I were, or if even if I was, right? Using a lot of items on those battles, worth it. Because now we can always throw poop at others. Okay, now it's totally morning. I need to finish this soon. Never mind, let's just fish. I almost made you happy, Sukamon. I don't see anything suspicious in here. Yeah. I thought that I saw a bigger fish or something more suspicious on the other part of the lake. Can I fish on that direction? I can? Oh my god, I can. I didn't know that. Okay, so I kind of feel like he's not in here. Let me re-enter though. Yeah, but the butterfly will also mess up with his stats, right? So I don't want that to happen. He's already weak. The butterfly is no good news. This is the only game that a butterfly is not good news, right? Okay, I do not see anything. I kind of want to go to the next part of the lake. You think that it cancels the butterfly? I could try that. I hope it does. But then I also don't know if I have the right bait for this, but I will keep on trying. So is there something suspicious looking in here now? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, maybe he left. Oh, the butterfly is back though. Yeah, this looks normal now. I don't know if that worked, but it made his more unhappy, right? It made him unhappier. So that means that the butterfly will come back at some point because he needs to get happier. So basically, it's helping me for now, but not forever. I have to praise him up still. Oh, it's just to cancel the butterfly. But if I keep on doing that, I'm going to lose the morning. Oh man, I don't think he's in here though. One thing is for sure, when I'm fishing, time kinda stops. So maybe if I hang in there and then wait for it, he shows up. There is also that, right? That small fish in front seems suspicious. Oh, I actually got a fish in there. Let me see what I can fish with a big meat. I don't have that on my list though. But I'm guessing it's going to be another anchovy, a snapper, something around those lines. Oh wait! Look at that freaking huge fish! But there are so many though. Yeah, if it is a guardian, it gotta be a single one, right? It is a snapper. The lake guardian is among the small fishes, hanging around with the commoners of the lake. Maybe he's disguised. Or maybe this whole thing about Guardian Lake is just like Magikarp and Gyarados. I need to fish a Magikarp, but once I hook it, it turns into a Gyarados. But I'm losing my hopes in here. I think I should come back on another day. I did see that crazy big fish before though. Yeah, don't give me info. It will be jokes. Yeah, that's fine. I get the jokes. I know that the big fish I have seen earlier has more chances of being the garden than these one that I'm seeing right now, right? It's all good. But I think the day is over, or maybe I should say the morning is over. So we should return here later. Let's go check Veggiemon. I couldn't really think that I would be able to get two side quests completed right away, right? So it's fine that we were able to complete at least one of them. We could go to the mansion though. Let's go to the mansion and investigate those doors, the fridge. So, Veggiemon, are you any helpful? Are you good? Are you better than Kokatorimon, please? me try the shop. Actually, Digimon may tell me where he is, right? Wait, what if he's by Palmon, planting something in there? Let me go check that. He's an artist, no disrespect. Yeah, Subaru thinks that his statue is supposed to be me. I don't know. Veggiemon? Wait, what? He ditched Palmon. Alright, this is great. I mean, you got ditched. And then Veggiemon started a whole business here? Here's today's portion of sirloin. Oh my god, Veggiemon, you're not doing the vegan or the vegetarian life, man. Do you want to buy veggies? I can buy veggies, thank goodness. What is the hawk radish? No. Hawk radish? What is that? Oh, okay, that can be good. Alright, so Veggiemon does help us even though it's a bit different. You want me to look at my card? Why? What is there that you want to see? Am I missing something? You want to look at me? Oh, but I don't look like that. No, I disagree. I don't look like that. That's not me. No? I understand the attempt, but it's still not me. Super Carrot has a cool effect of lowering wave by 2. I think that wave hasn't been a big deal to us so far. The card? Wait, oh, the card? This one? I still have the same opinion. Let me deposit some things. But I think actually I will stop it in here, guys. I'm getting tired, hungry. And... wait, but I could still go to the mansion though. No, let's go to the mansion because I'm curious. Yeah, I studied them a little bit too. Like, I even decided to stop giving them food sometimes so they could lower their wave. Yeah, I noticed that too. The giant meat adds like 3 points of wave or something. The mushroom, I think it's less than that. I think it's only 1 or something. So Sabri is saying that his pose at the card or on the card, it's supposed to be the same one, but it's just mirrored. I mean, yes, I do get that he attempted it, but I still don't think it looks close to us. But I understand the attempt. Like the colors, for example. Oh, it's 2, not 3? Well, it's still a lot, like, more than the mushroom. So I do try to not feed them that much when I'm noticing that they are getting overweight. It's something we have been testing before, right? We tried that before. Considering all of the things that can get to the Digi evolution, maybe it's the one that I'm not too worried about. There are other things that worry me more. especially the happiness and the discipline bars. Those two are complicated. Okay, so I will stay like this. I think I need to get meat. Oh no, never mind. I just got the sirloins. Yeah, gotta be careful of high cholesterol, yeah. And also, they need to stop asking for food every time. So, by not giving them that much food, they will ask for less food, right? It's just a matter of giving them a proper diet. I think I will head to the mansion. I'm curious about those doors and the freaking. Do I have an autopilot still? I don't. And the freaking refrigerator, right? I doubt that I'm going to be able to figure something out, but I will inspect them again. And then after that, I call it a night. And then tomorrow, hopefully, we can try this Dragon Eye Lake Guardian thing again. Plus the other things that we can still try to get more info. Like the igloo, the door on the tree. But before that though, Angemon, do you have anything new to tell me? Because I was able to find the plant you were referring to, so maybe you have a new message now, a new hint? Do you? Do you keep updating your hints or something? Or are you going to repeat the same message? Oh yes, we should also go work for Monochromon. Because one of the hints he says is about his shop, right? So we could try that tomorrow too. Yeah, he did change because now he doesn't talk about the plant. What? When rumors about me spread, I should come back? Which rumors? Okay, that was new though. When rumors about me spread, I should come back. I mean, explore the mansion, sure, but the problem is that I do not have a strong Digimon. But I will go back there. It feels like you are doing something wrong if you don't feed, right? Depends. I just think it's about a balance. Having balance. It doesn't feel too wrong though. Because every time I make everything correctly on this game, I do not get a good Digievolution. So, in the past attempts, by not feeding them sometimes, it kinda helped me. Or at least it make it seem that it helped me. Wait, the mansion? Yeah, the mansion is on this direction. By the way, I don't have the key. Yeah, I gotta have the key for that. Why is it the only place I need to have an item to enter? Wait, what if that's actually something that happens to the other locked doors as well? I need to have an item to enter them. That could be a thing. Like another key for the tree door and then for igloo. It makes sense. I was not thinking like that. And this is the wrong place. Just remember that dying thanks to starvation is also not good. Oh yeah, right, I was killing some Numemon thanks to starvation before. But now I would never do that. Numemon is love, Numemon is life. But I remember that day. We even went to the speedy ancient region to make it faster. But honestly, the Sukamon now can go. I was able to accomplish what I wanted to check with him, but the mansion now. But in general, I think he can go. Okay, so let me try getting the key. I don't think so, yeah. Actually, to be honest, who will not get Numemon, right? If you can get something other than Numemon, then that's the that's like the exception to the rule, because everybody's going to get Numemon until something happens. That's the rule. It's not the opposite. Oh, Sabri is saying that I may have lost some skills thanks to dying to starvation. Okay, so now I don't like the sound of that. Because I totally don't want to lose my skills. But I'm not sure if he died thanks to starvation. I think it was a combination of things. It was not clear to me that he died like that, you know? Anyway, let's move to the mansion. Is it only if I die in combat? That's what I believe as well. Yes, I tried that, but I don't think that really happened. Maybe what happened was the speedy ancient region or speedy dino region, and then he died thanks to aging. But I was trying that because I didn't know what to try. I just wanted to get another Digimon. Okay, so wish me luck in the mansion. And hopefully we are not fighting. Although I do want to fight the Soulmon in there at some point. When I get another good Digimon. Oh yes, I'll need to fight these guys, right? Or maybe not. Can I avoid them? I can. But on the way back, maybe I need to fight them. Yes! Did we die to that? No, we did not die to that, but I had to run away after we got struck by that lightning. That situation has a clip. And we were fighting them with Metal Greymon. That was the day with Metal Greymon. But I had to run away because Metal Greymon was on his last heart, I think. So I did not want to risk it. Oh, hello, Insistent Penguin. Welcome. Pretty much all fights can be avoided if dodged correctly. Well, that's the problem though. I'm not the best dodger or I'm not the best at stealthy action. I improved my abilities though. In comparison to the beginning of this game, I have been doing it better. Because I really suck on that. We are finally back to this place. It's been forever. Since the Metal Greymon we don't enter here, right? So let me see what I can remember about it. I remember a locked door, a sealed door, and the refrigerator. So this is the locked door. It doesn't open. Never mind, maybe this is the sealed door. It's sealed with a weird force. Hmm. But then there is another door that I can't open somewhere, right? Is it this one? Okay, you see? It doesn't open, it's locked, there is no keyhole. This mansion actually looks nicer than what I used to think. Or remember. It's a beautiful mansion. You guys backseat so much in his stream? Is he playing it blind? Wait, if you're playing this blind, man, be careful. I don't think I can answer that here without spoilers. I mean, if he's in here, I'm guessing he's not playing it blind though. Because otherwise I may be spoiling him, right? Sukamon is super happy for some reason. Why does he love this place? Also, I cannot leave? Oh, there we go. Wait, his stream feels like the most backseating of all of the streams you have watched? Oh my goodness. Okay, Penguin, I hope you can control the backseating more, man, because if that's a thing that starts happening here, I would start getting mad at everybody. I hate getting backseated. I mean, there are people that don't mind it though, but if I'm playing something for the first time, I hate getting backseated. Because then I will not be surprised of what I'm trying to do anymore, you know? But I know some people don't mind it. Wait, wasn't there a trap in here? There was a trap in here. Yeah, I don't like backseating. If it happens like by accident, then I will tell the person like to stop or to be careful. But I don't like it. Yeah, I mean, I'm also not like the craziest person ever to overreact about some backseating, but I do tell people to not do that. It depends though, there are some situations that I can get more mad. Like last weekend actually, I think Roberto told me that Gomamon was not a Digimon on this game. I got so pissed off. Because I was hoping to digivolve somebody into Gomamon. No secrets. Let's try another room. Interesting that the enemies are not around anymore. But I bet the Soulmon will be here. I still wonder why this place is called the Grey Lord's Mansion. And it's so funny that we could only enter this place by having Metal Greymon. So that was such a coincidence. Another fireplace. Oh wait, now Sukamon is super pissed off. He hates the dining room for some reason. Or maybe he just wants to sleep. How old are you though? 8 years old. Is this the room that has the salmon and the fridge? It is, right? Yeah, that's the fridge and that's salmon right there. Huh. At first I thought they were protecting some sort of door behind them, but they don't have a door behind them. But we have this fridge. I have never seen a locked fridge. It also sounds like I gotta find an ice key or a fridge key or something for that. Yeah, those are the three mysteries of this mansion to me. The sealed door, the locked door, and the fridge. He's still happy. Let him sleep. Okay. Wait, what if something has changed on the boss room of this place? What if Nanimon is there? I should check that out. Oh, I'm back here? Wait, but how can I get to the boss place again? You think he has the best sleeping animation? I like his bracelets. Yeah, the boss room, it's upstairs. It's on the top of this mansion. I don't remember how to get there though. You don't remember the boss in here? Those two freaking creepy, glitchy Digimon things? Those were bosses to me. They were strong actually. Sukamon most glam when sleeping. Wait, what's to glam? Is it like glamour? I'm not sure what's glam in English. I don't know how to get to the boss room anymore though. But I know it's upstairs. Maybe it starts down here or something and then there are stairs somewhere else. Oh, it is. So I got it right. It was related to glamour. So it's like short for glamorous. I will pay more attention next time. I just noticed that he opens his mouth like crazy. Sabri is saying there is a door next to the bathroom to the to the right that I ignored. Okay, maybe I ignored that. But I'm getting back there right now. This room right here looks a lot like from Resident Evil games, don't you think? This one right here. Maybe it's the textures, I don't know, but these remind me of Resident Evil. Maybe it's also the dark window right there that could have a zombie jumping into the room. I don't know, these remind me of Resident Evil. It's just missing the darkness, right? Because it's kind of bright. Oh yeah, this door. The owner of this mansion, I don't think so. I'm guessing it's someone? I have not. I felt like I was the owner of the mansion because I came here as Greymon, so or Metal Greymon actually, so it's something that I have been asking myself. Oh, you're still here? Yeah, this guy's still here. And this is the boss room that I was talking about. There were some enemies in here. They are back. They are back there. I don't think I can beat them now though. Yeah, it was a hard fight. Wait, what? What? A trap? Guys? It was a trap, but this is a new room, isn't it? What kind of place is this? Looks like we entered a room we have never been before, yes! They even have an urn here. Have I really never stepped there before? A medicine? Oh wait, maybe I can find a key in here. Is there a key, like a door key or something? No? What is the purpose of this room then? Wait, there is another door. I cannot believe I never stepped on that spot before. I normally check everything. Oh, Subway is saying that for some reason it did not activate when I came here with Metal Greymon, but I kinda stepped there before, right? That's what sounds weird to me. Normally I check every corner, everything. I mean, of course it's possible I skipped it, but I think it's difficult for me to avoid something like that I just need to step on it. Yeah, but maybe it happened, maybe I haven't stepped on the right spot. Because I was also going through the situation that Metal Greymon was getting sick and injured. It was a very frenetic and intense stream, right, that day. So maybe I did not fully explore that last floor then. But thank goodness I did it again today. So what's there? Oh no, another locked door, come on. Will the knob open? Oh, never mind. But is it putting me back to the first floor? Oh, it's this floor? Or it's this door? Okay, so at least one of the doors is answered. Yeah, locked door inside the mansion. It's done. So, what's in here? Another big hall? Or a big room, actually? Ah! Oh my goodness. I think I know what's inside that. Should we go for it even if we die? No, we shouldn't because I have items, right? I don't want to risk my items. I'm totally dead if I go for that. Maybe I should go back to Fire City, deposit everything and return here just to die. Yeah, imagine if I lose my small recoveries, my medium recoveries, no way. Nope. But at least now I know Although, how am I also returning here later, right? I almost never get a virus Digimon. I will go back to File City, deposit everything, and return here. I will try that. It sounds like the safe move to do. But I'm getting sleepy though. Oh, now it's too late, man. Now it's too late. It's fine though. I do not want to take risks. It looks dangerous, right? It at least looked very dangerous. I will deposit some things though. If that's not Miotismon, then I will be surprised. Because it looks like straight Miotismon to me. Let me deposit... Yeah, that's fine. Some Digimushrooms as well. Actually, you can deposit all of those. MP floppies. Portable potty. Medium recoveries. Actually, I don't need the potties anymore as he doesn't get the virus bar, right? I think it's Miotismon. But maybe it's not because Miotismon also sounds like a Digimon that... although he was on season 1 of the Digimon anime, right? But he sounds like a Digimon that was made up later in the franchise, you know? I don't know if Miotismon exists since forever. He sounds like another Digimon that came later. Oh, it's Numemon, right? It's going to be Numemon. That could be a good surprise though. We don't have Numemon in our town, and we do need to help a Numemon in the sewers. So that could be positive if that happens. I'm storing that medicine. I'm actually storing another medium recovery. And that's it. So I will buy another autopilot, I'm returning there, I'm checking the coffin, and whatever happens after that, it's going to be it. We may not be dying, but maybe there is gonna be a trap or a trick about that, right? It can't be just open the coffin and then, hey, surprise, good job. It can't be that. It's a freaking coffin. There's gotta be a trap or a trick. It's like Numemon with 2 muscular arms. Are you talking about Sukamon? Let's go for the pilot. The Great Lord Numemon. Wait, there is a Digimon that I forgot his name. He appeared in the first anime during the Miotismon part, and Kabuterimon fought him in Japan, right, while they were invading Japan. It was on the day that they were starting to detect the 8th chosen kid, and those crests were starting to react. And then Easy and Kabuterimon decided to investigate in a very dark and gloomy area. It was late night. And then there was this one Digimon that reminds me of Muck, the Pokemon Muck. But he has like a big eye with some sort of metal scrap around it. So I don't know the name of that Digimon, but that could be the Great Lord Numemon. He looks like Muck of Pokemon, but he has metal parts on his body and on his eyes as well. Hopefully you guys know who I'm talking about, but I don't know his name. He's called Raremon? Okay, Raremon. Yeah, I just remembered him. There is a King Sukamon, that's true, so why not a Lord Numemon? Makes sense to me. And I imagine that this game, just like in the anime, will have plenty of Numemon, like lots of Numemon. In the anime, there are so many Numemon that they gotta have a Lord, right? The one that rules them all. So I wouldn't be surprised. But maybe a Raremon is the Lord Numemon. Maybe Raremon is a boss in the sewers as well. But this is such a crazy game. Monzaimon? Oh yeah, Monzaimon also used to rule the Numemon, right? Or do you mean Waru Monzaimon? Waru Monzaimon was keeping them as slaves. There is also that. But this game is so crazy. It's like 7 hours and 40 minutes of streaming, and all we did was learning a new attack, recruiting Veggiemon, and now exploring this mansion a little bit more. I mean, that sounds like a little bit of things done, but it's like 7 hours for that. It's crazy how things takes time on this game. I know that I have been chatting a lot and it's always be a thing in here, but it's still a lot of little things we achieved, right, for the amount of time. But it's okay. I'm patient. Wait, there are so many out here now? It's because it's during the day? Why are they here? Why are they here during the day? It makes no sense to me. Shouldn't they be showing up during the night? But actually finding that secret room is not easy. I think that some people may take some time to find the secret room in here. Yeah, this game is mostly blind exploration. You also spend a lot of time raising your Digimon. It does have some grinding time that you need to spend, you know. Also heading to places. That's true, it's always night in here, or it's always dark in there. That's why you said thoroughly earlier. Yeah, I was planning to give it another shot because maybe something could have changed. For example, I decided to return to the boss room because I remembered of Nanimon that has been showing up at random spots where we normally fought bosses. So that's what made me really go there. But yeah, returning here was also important for me to read those messages again, like what they tell me when I'm checking the fridge, or what they tell me when I'm trying to open the door. So I know for sure one is sealed, and the fridge. Wolf Chain, thank you so much for the follow. How are you? And the fridge is also mysterious. Like I have never seen a fridge being locked. It makes me want to believe that I need to find a fridge key for some reason. What if I can get that inside the igloo? Oh, Symphony, thank you so much for the follow as well. I will, I'm back here to check that out, Subaru. But I decided to deposit my items, so in case shit happens, I don't lose my items, right? I had so many good items that I would not bear to lose them. But since I'm back here, I will read this again. It's a refrigerator. It's locked. I have never seen a locked fridge. You see, it sounds like there is a key for that. So maybe I should investigate who could have that key. But now we are back here. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm taking no, I'm not taking the wrong path. I mean, I am because the door is now open. So I don't need to fall from that hole anymore, right? That's true. I can open the door. Yes, I was returning to the top floor to fall again, but I don't need to. I could lose Dimension Key? Wait, what? Because they can steal it from you if you die? That sucks. And then I'm guessing you cannot get another one? Or can you get another one? Maybe you can get another one. Maybe Dreamojamon's Hunt will give you another one. Normally when that's a situation, the game also gives you a way to fight it back, right? Yeah, that sucks though. That's BS. Actually, I do not get why do you need a key to enter this place at first, you know? All of the other... I mean, I can be wrong because I'm still playing this blind, but all of the other locked doors that showed up to us so far, they seem like they don't need keys. But because this place has a key, I'm starting to think they may need keys. So I need to understand what is the real pattern here, to have or to not have keys. Yeah, I imagine it's about Dreamojamon. I would guess that. Well, we are getting back. Wait, am I really? I'm not. I entered the wrong door, right? I entered the wrong door. I'm walking on circles. It's actually on the second floor. Okay, let me focus so I can find the room. But I think I know where it is now. But playing this level or this dungeon right now, it really brings me back to Super Mario 64. Thank goodness this one doesn't have the creepy piano. Although it does have that coughing. It can't be Myotismon, right? Myotismon should not be on this game. And if he's on this game, then that means it's a fight, because how would Myotismon not fight me? Well, here we go, guys. Here it is! How are you excited for a coffee, man? It's dangerous. Wait, what? It's an elevator. What? Okay, that makes no sense. The coffin disappeared and then suddenly an elevator and hi, who are you? That thing looks like humanoid? Who the heck is that? Oh my god, what the heck is this statue as well? What? Okay, this area is completely messed up. What's happening here? It looks like a wizard, but it's not Wizardmon. I'm also getting some flashbacks of Harry Potter and the Chamber of the Secrets because of these green things on the... Yeah, it's a lot like it. It's like green snakes on the movie, but here it's green coffins on both sides, and then a big statue at the end of it, just like Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, and something that looks like water next to the statue as well. And I love how this is like the second time I remember of that movie by playing a game recently in the last games we have streamed in here, because in Final Fantasy IX there was also a reference in there that reminded me of it. And I was super happy to rewatch it not too long ago, some months ago. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. So sure, who are you? It is Myotismon, what the heck? Someone came to help me? Not really, I don't know if I should. Digimon, are you okay? Sukamon, let's run away, buddy. Who are you? Give me food. Hungry? What do you want? Blood? My blood? He wants meat. I got meat. I know I got meat. Although I deposit a lot of things, right? What? Here. A key? Oh! Oh, okay, it's a key for the fridge so I can get meat. There we go. It's the Gizamaluke's Grotto, I hope I could remember it right. Yeah, Gizamaluke's Grotto, when you're fighting Gizamaluke, that's a straight up rip off Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. I even had it on my The Earn Awards video that I made the clear comparison between both. Although Rip the Earn Awards, hopefully someday I go back to that. But yes, on the part that was like with Dad, I think, the with Dad clip compilation, there is that clip, and then Gizamaluke's Grotto and Harry Potter and the Chamber of the Secrets. I know. I'm just like comparing them both, but the game came first for sure. It's the opposite. It's Harry Potter copying Final Fantasy IX. It's just that I watched Harry Potter first, right? So I kind of made that mistake because of that. It's Mayonnaise-mon. Mayonnaise-mon? Then Oilvert? No, not Oilvert. Let me go to where Soulmon are again. Although there is a typo in there, right? Where is the D of fridge? I don't have much time. I will bring something soon. Hang on a little more. Why can't I give him my meat? What is this special diet of his that he needs to even lock his freaking fridge? But okay, we are finally solving this puzzle, right? I remember one day that I had Numemon and I surprisingly still was able to make a lot of progression with him. It's kind of like the same in here. We are making a lot of progression with Sukamon. He only accepts meat of the highest quality, even when dying. I'm surprised he's being friendly to us. I mean, he's dying, so he gotta get any help he has. But I still don't trust him. He gotta attack us or something, right? It's so hard to imagine that he wants to be a good guy now. But let's see, maybe he's a good guy on this game, I don't know. But when he was there lying on the floor, I thought that he was not Miotismon. I thought he was a new Digimon that I have never seen. Okay, so what's inside the fridge? I don't see it. There is a memo. Wait, somebody has eaten the meat? Return to the position where you got the points from the dumb one. What? Don't give me riddles right now, game. It's 2:20 a.m. It's been almost 8 hours of streaming. I'm tired. But let's see. Return. Oh boy. To the position where you got the points from the dumb one. The dumb one? Wait a second. No. I have a guess on this, but no, it can't be what I'm thinking. No. It gotta be something else. Yeah, it makes no sense to be what I thought. Return to the position where you got the points from the dumb one. What if Miotismon knows something about that? No, Miotismon, we want to talk about meat, right? I got the points from the dumb one. I do have a guess though, but it makes no sense for this right now. To the position where you got the points from the dumb one. The points position though. By the way, I'm not going to where I think I can do this puzzle or something. I just returned here. Is the hole still there? It is. But I really don't trust my guts on this. Okay, so I will make a yes or no question to the chat. So all I wanna get from you is a yes or no. Is this riddle easy? In your opinion at least? Yes or no? Is it simple? Or in your opinion it does have some complexity that it makes it hard or something? Is it an easy thing or is it something, you know, beyond that I gotta really crack down? It is easy. Okay, at least it is easy. So maybe because it is easy, it could be more direct. Instead of, I don't know, being super vague, you know? Return to the position where you got the points from the dumb one. So it gotta be something direct. The problem is that I may not remember what is it talking about because it's been forever since I got here. But it sounds something like direct. Return to the position where you got the points from the dumb one. When he talks about the dumb one and points, okay, maybe now I trust more my guts. I will check that out. Because the only dumb thing that happened here, or things about points that I can think of, happened in the graveyard. When I was talking to Veggiemon there. So I will check that out. But it still sounds that it's not that. Like low chances. Because I don't know if it had something to do with points. It was more like a quiz or something, but not like points. But yes, it was something outside. It was... Oh. Okay, there we go. It kind of worked. Maybe that was it then. When they were referring to the dumb, they were talking about Veggiemon. Huh. Although I respect Veggiemon and I don't think he was dumb. He was just making questions to me though. Wait, got the points probably just means talk to it? That's an expression or a... is it like a dialect in English? To get the points? Yeah, I remember Veggiemon and the Bake quiz and stuff, but I didn't think he was dumb or something. But Symphony, dude, where is the part of you that was saying that you would not tell me about things that I don't know? For example, man, be careful in there. I don't know. I can get Backemon. Now I know it though. Although that also makes no sense. I mean, not on the way this game has been going on, because sometimes I test that out of like talking to a Digimon when I have the same Digimon. They kind of don't do anything. So when you do not see a response, it makes you assume that it's not a thing on this game. So that's kind of different, at least so far. Anyway, let's give him the meat, let's see what he has to us, and we finish it. Phil. I'm saved. Thanks so much. Sorry for the trouble. Don't kill us, please. What happened? I'm Mutismon, the master of this mansion, but why do you call it as the Grey Lord's mansion? Did you steal it from a Greymon? I'm Ern, a human from another world. This is my partner Demon. We are here to save the island. It looks like we have a lot to talk about. I welcome you. Okay. There he goes, floating like crazy. Dinner time? It is actually dinner time. Oh, Emily, welcome back. Yes, I'm still alive, but I'm super tired. I maybe finish it up. Yeah, there we go, Emily. Did you do anything else during the night? Also, Emily, have you been getting ready for Inktober? Because it's coming up, right, in 10 days, or... Yeah, September, 30 days, yeah, in 10 days. Are you going to join Inktober this year? Have you been working on more art or something? Yum yum. Um, please listen up. Yummy yummy. My men don't listen anymore. Do you mean the Backemon? I don't think they can remember my orders. Wait, you had some Chinese food? What did you have? Some. Wait, how are Chinese food in English? Did you have some noodles maybe? Oh, but you are not joining Inktober. But you may be doing some another 30-day challenge. But is it also regarding art, or is it something completely different? Sometimes they don't even understand. My man should bring my meals, but we can only think on eating, right? While I was working, they didn't bring my meals, so I forgot to eat. Okay, now that sucks. Like, how can you not go after your own food? You are too wrapped up in your work. I'm so embarrassed. Wait, you had some Singapore noodles, okay, so I got it right, and some pork fried rice. I still gotta try fried rice for my first time. I think there is trouble in the mansion. More trouble? Problem on the island is everyone acting like my man? By being dangerous or something? Yes, they're all losing their memories. Oh yeah, there is also that. Do you think someone's doing this? I cannot believe this is actually giving me plot development, like backstory or background. Huh. What can I do? We are building a city to unite Digimon's hearts. It's because the creator of Inktober got in some trouble because they kind of plagiarized some stuff in their book. Wait, I didn't know Inktober had kind of like a creator, like an official creator. And then he kind of just got cancelled on Twitter. I love how getting cancelled is also an expression or a thing in English, because it is also a thing in Portuguese. So people are doing Drawtober instead. I see. Yeah, at least keep on going with the challenge, but like, if that guy mess it up, then sure, like, move on, right? But don't stop the art to be out there. We need the art to be out there. So Drawtober now, I will try to remember it. His name is Jake Parker. I have never heard of him before. But I'm guessing he's an amazing artist or something, and then he created it. We are traveling to find friends. What I can do? My men have only fighting skills. Oh, the tournament? Want to enter a match? A match? It's perfect. It will refresh my men. So you want to join? Yes, but I still have research to do here. I will go there soon. But I still have one mystery on this place though. and it's the seal door. Oh, he's actually here. It's pretty cold in there, Emily, and you are excited to start wearing your fuzzy socks. It may be great for you to sleep, right? In here it got a little bit colder as well, but in general it's been very hot. The matches have helped my man. A match is a good break for my research. What? Yeah, what do you research? He's not answering? He's not answering. Oh, it's like 11 degrees Celsius right now. Ultras was saying that in Canada during the afternoon or during the day was 12 degrees Celsius in there. In here, I don't know if I have the thing on my phone anymore, but I can totally look on Google, right? But I would guess it's 25, 26 degrees Celsius in here. There was a cold front recently, at least in the northeast. I kinda hope that this weather stays a little bit, but not for many days. To be honest, it doesn't get that cold until November. Okay, so at least you can still enjoy some sunlight and some warm days. But I do hope that when it gets that cold in November, it gives you more variation. Like it's not cold on every freaking day or like on many days in a row. Because the best weather is when it keeps on varying, right? It gets cold and then it goes hot, and then it gets cold and then it goes hot. That's the best. Because then you don't get tired of that weather. Um, it is 24 degrees Celsius in here right now. Oh, actually, look at the forecast. So I will do get some rainy days. Tomorrow it's going to have lightning as well, so hopefully it's not going to mess up with the stream. And then it's going back to sunny days. So I like this. I do want to have some couple rainy days in here. I just need to organize myself better for me to sunbathe. And you sent me a picture? Oh, it's the New York forecast. Oh yeah, it's like... Oh my god, this is so precise! They give you the temperature or the forecast for each hour, and it is getting colder in there for sure. But then after Tuesday, it gets more hot, right? But that's fantastic. They give you the temperature for each hour. That's crazy. That's a very good forecast app or software. Let me see, what can I do in here again? I was trying to get to Wait, so I need to go to the second floor actually. But since I'm here, let me double check the fridge. What if there is something else in there now? Can I still open this? I can. What does it say? Oh, it's the same message. Okay, never mind. So now I need to double check his um, underground area or room. It definitely predicts when it rains, like on the hour. So if even it says 30% you'll take an umbrella just in case, yeah, it's better for you to carry it, or at least a coat, right? That's the normal iPhone weather app. I actually haven't seen a lot of iPhones, so I don't know much about them. But that's a very good forecast for sure. Better than the one I have. Or I used to have, because now I need to Google it. I kinda uninstalled it. But I could try putting it back there. So to the second floor. I just feel like it's more common to have one in America. Yeah, not that people don't have it in here, but nobody close to me has it, or at least not that I'm aware of. But you know what? Maybe a friend of mine got it when he was traveling to the US. And then I know he bought a new cell phone in there or a new phone in there. But I'm not sure which one he got. I think he got a MacBook though, instead of maybe an Apple phone. But I should ask him later. Okay, so this is still the same. Yeah, this still looks like the same. So lastly, I will go check the sealed door to see if it has changed. And then if it hasn't, I will go back to File City, save, and hope that Miotismon joins us at some point. Oh yes, I need to remember that tomorrow is my mom's birthday. Sometimes I get so distracted on days, and I forget birthdays and things like that. Holidays as well. This door, is it open? It's still not open. Double checking Miotismon and then I'm leaving. Oh, this is the wrong place. If I'm going to play Among Us, actually I haven't seen it yet. I know it's being super trendy and I know a little bit of what it is about. It's about a spaceship with people in there, with a crew in there. And then some people are boycotting the spaceship while some people are taking care of it. Yes, I did have heard about it because it's being as popular um, as Fall Guys. A match is a good break for my research. Yeah, this doesn't change anything. I'm going back to File City. I actually watched the video today, Emily, that this person, this YouTuber, was kind of listing lots of his favorite party online games, thanks to the huge success that Among Us and Fall Guys were having. But I still haven't seen like a game of it. I just know what it is about. Oh, you love it? I have played one Jackbox Party game that felt a lot like it, I think, but I don't remember how it was called. But it had the same idea even. Like you were on a spaceship, and then some humans were actually aliens, and then you guys gotta have to figure who was the alien, or who were the aliens. It's the same idea, and I played that one. So I can imagine it's super fun, but at the same time it's super hard. Like I still was not able, or I still wasn't able to guess whoever were the right aliens, you know. Every time I played that, I lost that. You played it too, it's super crazy and great, but it's so hard, like I can never get the right aliens, you know. But it's fun, it's super good. Among Us is like 50-50. It's a great game for streamers who have friends who also stream. But playing it random or with random people, it's not good. Because of the communication, maybe? Is that why? I mean, Gabriel, any game that you are playing with random people may not be as great as playing them with friends. I mean, not all of them, of course, but there is a good amount of games that are much better when you're playing them with friends, right? So yeah, I understand for sure that, especially a game that requires a lot of communication, like Among Us, will be worse because you are not communicating with people you know. But maybe you get lucky. Maybe you can meet some good players in there. I expect it's going to be rare. I imagine that people will be shy or not be too communicative, like most people. But maybe you can get lucky and still join a good room and fun people, right, to play with. But Among Us is heavily impacted by communication, I imagine. It is okay according to Emily, but not the best. Yeah, I think with friends or people you know, or even like uh, people that you can also communicate outside of that game, may be better, like on a Discord call or something. Sometimes it's just that they are really sus. Yeah, because you don't know them, right? So you don't know if you can trust them, especially because there is no voice chat when with randoms. Yeah, I also imagine that was a big part of it. But at the same time, I understand why there is no voice chat, because some people can be rude, some people can be mean, so it's safer that way, right? But I think I'm going to call it in here. It's 2:45 a.m., so it's late. I still gotta eat something, but I will be eating the carrot cake, I think, and the leftovers of pasta. Yes, I still gotta eat that. And then tomorrow I don't know. We can try figuring this Miotismon thing more. I'm kind of surprised it was not over, or it doesn't seem over. And then we can keep on trying to find the guardian of the Dragonite Lake and some other of these side quests as well, hopefully. But for a Sokamon run, this has been great. We even learned a new attack. Sometimes we have Monzaimon and we can't learn anything. So good job, Sukamon. I hope you sleep well and have some yummy food. I will. I will. Emily, I have been sleeping great, thankfully. I also got some good earbuds for ASMR because I was using my big headphones that are kind of bad for me to, lay my head on a pillow. But I got some tiny ones, earbuds, that help me to listen to some ASMR, so they can also help me to relax before sleeping. Oh, you're having a Twix? I know, Twix are popular in here too. It's caramel, chocolate, and not cookie, but it has like a it has it's also not a cracker, but it has some I don't know the word in English though, but it's like a cookie, right? Not really. Maybe a biscuit, maybe. No, earbuds. I do hope I don't get earbuds though. Yeah, earbuds. It's pretty much os fonezinhos de ouvido, Subaru. Those that are tiny, that are not like this, that they are this, you know. I got those. They are called earbuds in English. Or also for protecting your ears, not necessarily audio or music earbud. It can also be those for security when you are working on a crazy loud construction site, you know. Oh, so it's like a biscuit. Yeah. Oh, it's biscuit, caramel, and chocolate. There is even a very popular advertisement of that chocolate or of Twix that they make fun of those trio, right? Or that trio. And it's a very classic one. Maybe it was not aired in the US, I think, but it used to be a good commercial. But anyway, guys, Emily, enjoy your Twix, and everybody have a great night. Also, Emily, enjoy the cold weather there for you to sleep well. I will do the same in here because it's a bit cold, but of course it's not as chilly as it is in there. Don't twist me, tongue. But guys, have a great night. Tomorrow we are back with Digimon World. Thank you for coming, and let's see what we can do tomorrow. So take care and goodbye.